Boy.
There it is. Okay, ballistic. What's the deal?
Oh, sorry. I didn't know we were going live. Okay.
You gotta put your pants on? What's going on?
Yeah, I just didn't really feel like having a live chat, but that's fine.
You didn't feel like having a live chat. Why'd you hop in?
I don't know. You said off air after chat, so I was like, okay, that's fine. But I don't.
Oh,
It
I didn't
doesn't
say that.
matter. No, you, not you. Chris did. Yeah. Sorry.
I didn't say that.
Oh, maybe. I thought you said that earlier.
I, no, I said post a chat so I can yell at fucking BE or something like that.
Yeah, you said after chat. I'm sorry. I misread it. My bad. I just can't. I got some stuff I gotta do, so I don't want to be up all night. Um.
So
Yeah.
what's
I
the
don't
what's your AR dilemma right now? I'm gonna tell you just to go buy a fucking AK and just be done with it.
know.
At this point, you might as well.
Well, I don't know. I'll probably be shooting. I don't know. I haven't really done a lot of research because, like I said, I was gonna get it. The main purpose, the primary purpose, would be for competition and stuff. And I mean, if I was shooting like iron sight class, whatever, I'd probably, AK would probably be okay or fine. But
You
I don't
got like
know.
you can mount an optic to an AK.
Yeah, but
The fuck?
I don't know. I've just kind of got bitten by the AR bug, I guess.
Just buy it. If buy a Colt or buy a BMC and just be done with it then.
BCM, you mean?
Or BCMs, excuse me. Yes.
I haven't even looked at their prices. So I'm like,
You said earlier that you didn't want to spend. You didn't want a starter AR, but you're talking about
right.
starter ARs. So like,
So like you consider uh like arrow precision starter AR?
dude, their lowers. I don't have a problem with their strip lowers or uppers receiver stripped, but I don't know anything about any other part that they make. I'm sure they're getting parts from where everybody else gets parts, but I don't know that. I like if you're gonna go for a cheap low receiver, I'd buy an Arrow Oak before I bought a Anderson or some shit like that.
You'd buy what before you bought an Anderson?
An Arrow,
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I
but
mean, yeah, I mean, that's what I've been doing some. I mean, I've been looking like the past 30 minutes. I've been just trying to dig up stuff on Arrow, and
just buy a complete upper and a complete lower and just put them
that's
together.
what I'm gonna do at this point. Either I'm gonna buy a complete upper and complete lower, or I'm just gonna wait and then buy a whole rifle.
What's your time period to get three gun going? Like when do you have to like?
I would like to. I mean, I'll probably start shooting this summer. I don't know. It might be a little bit later than that if I don't have the funds and everything. But
Well, if you
the
wait, like I bought my upper from Bravo Company for next to nothing. I don't know if it was a Black Friday sale or what they were doing, but I bought it like $300 off for a blem upper, complete.
hmm
So I got it for nothing, and I threw my own bolt and and a Bravo Company charging handle, and then I waited until I saw Bravo Company lower come up complete for I forgot what I paid for it, but it wasn't expensive, and I just put it, and then I basically have a complete rifle for what you'd pay for like a Colt or spikes, or well, maybe not spikes, but a Colt for sure.
does BCM even sell a complete rifle? I'm trying to find it on their website.
Yeah, I'm sure. I don't know.
Oh yeah, duh. Yeah. Their website's kind of set up. It's kind of hard to read the.
Yeah, their website is difficult to navigate.
All right, so here's their. Okay, here we go. Holy crap! That one's not too bad. It's a little bit more than I would want to spend. The cheapest rifle they have is $1,400. Well, 1,500 by the time you. I mean, probably more close like to
But
six by the time you get
you're gonna
everything.
pay more for a complete rifle.
Right? Yeah.
If you buy them even in two pieces, it'll be cheaper. I don't. It's a
So would
weird.
you rank BCM as something that's high quality, as something like Daniel Defense and stuff like that?
Yeah,
And the
sure.
Rue, it's like the same tier, kind of.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't have anything. My BCM is just a SOCOM like front like A2 front sight. I have basically like a go to war gun. I don't have some high speed floated barrel bullshit. And it's
That's
the
good.
same quality, if not a little bit better than, or I would say it's about the same quality as my Colt. But I also, before I sold it, it was an older Colt, and I've heard some weird stuff about their quality kind of ebbing and flowing. But
Yeah, I've heard that a lot with like in general with
dude, I
Colt.
don't,
People always say that. I don't know if it's true. Like, I mean, I don't own any Colt guns, so I don't
I
know.
wouldn't
But
believe everything you hear. My
right,
Colt's
yeah, that's
fine.
true.
My Colt's shot. I've never had a problem with a Colt, so I would say BCM is probably a little bit better than Colt. I don't know anything about Daniel Defense. You're just I don't know what I would say it's probably about the same. It may be better. I don't know. I'm not an expert.
Well, if you're going to these competitions, what's everybody else shooting? I
I have no
mean,
idea. I don't know. I don't know anybody. Like, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna be new to three gun, and I'm just.
well, they'll let you take a look at their rifle, and I mean, all you have to do is ask them what they're
Oh yeah,
shooting,
I've never been to a
how
three gun
how
match
it
before. Like,
runs.
there's only like
Okay.
one once a month in the state. There's like one in South Carolina. So I mean, I don't want to be going, but I mean they're huge matches though. Like they're pretty big. They only have them like there's like one or two a month in the state, and that's it.
Well, I
I mean,
think Stone Guy goes to them, so why don't you
Yeah,
ask him?
that's what I'm talking about. There's one in Atlanta.
what you're gonna get out of like I don't know. For me, what I got out of my BCM or my Colt was like my BCM. Why I sold the Colt and bought the BCM is because I knew I'd have peace of mind, like all the parts. I'm not gonna like get a freaking like I'm not gonna get a buffer tube that is a receiver extension, whatever you want to call it, that is a poor quality, or I'm not gonna get a crappy. I've seen the what is it the pin in the buffer mass. You know what I'm talking about? There's that little cotter pin in the back. I've seen those walk out of crappy ARs to where it like gouges out the and scrapes the inside of the buffer receiver extension.
Hmm.
It's stuff like that. Like you got crappy parts that don't quite fit right. Your all your lower receiver parts are like who knows where they freaking came from. And so basically, I spend a little more, so I have peace of mind that I know that kind of stuff is probably not going to happen.
Yeah, that's the only thing with
So
arrows because I'm just trying to
but
that I really like.
all you're going to get is a strip lower. Just buy a complete lower.
That's
Buy
what I was gonna do. I was gonna buy when they're complete uppers and then when they're complete lowers because like you said.
Okay, well, you're going to me. Arrow is like I don't mind their strip stuff because I can put my own guts in it. And if I'm doing that, I'm probably gonna end up I'm gonna shoot for like higher quality parts and just throw them in at inexpensive lower. As far as their complete build stuff, I don't know where they're getting their parts. That's why I'm saying I bought my complete from a company that I know that has a good reputation, so that I don't have some stupid shit where like something works its way out because a cotter pin or something wasn't up to spec, something dumb like that, which trust me, I've seen happen.
Right.
I mean, but
That's
what you get out of like a company like Bravo Company or Daniel Defense is you hopefully, I mean, God knows I could be wrong. You're getting like every single part is going to be quality. It's going to there's more attention to detail, if you will. Like it's like you're like one thing's too much money, and the other thing is like, and you don't want a starter AR, but you keep looking at the starter ARs because to me, Arrow is like at this. I don't know. I mean, I've seen Arrow receivers, but they're always in like builds, and I haven't seen anything wrong with them. But to me, it's the same. Arrow, Palmetto State.
well, I just figured that. I mean,
They're all the same thing to
I
me.
know they could just be jacking their prices up, but if Arrow's selling, I mean, like looking at their complete rifles, like if the cheapest rifle they have is like $1,300, and it kind of makes you think that they're only making high quality stuff. Of course, I don't know if that's the same thing. that they're selling when they're selling their uppers and lowers separate. It might be
Somebody
different.
linked a Colt for like I don't even know how much it was. It was like
It's like 900 bucks. Yeah, I saw
yeah,
that.
that's fine. That'll probably if it, I mean that'll be all you need. I mean, why not just buy that? Why buy $1,300? You buy a $1,300 like whatever that is arrow or a hot like a thrown together hodgepodge rifle made out of 1,000 different parts. If you go to upgrade and you want to sell your AR to upgrade to a better one, you're not gonna be able to get $1,300 out of an arrow or
Oh yeah, that's I do want to do like you were saying that the other night. I do want to do that. I don't want to buy two different manufacturers because of
if
that
you
reason.
if you
But then again, if I
resell that you can resell that Colt and as long as you took decent care of it, you're gonna be able to you're gonna have it. Although the
decent
market the
return.
market is saturated, but if the
Yeah.
market ever starts to dry up and things are you know that Colt is going to have a better resale value than some Arrow or some Anderson Arms
All
or
right. Well, here's the
whatever.
thing then. No, if I did build a rifle like that, where I did have something that wasn't the same, if it was something that I really liked, then I would never get rid of it. Anyways, but
Well, I mean, you really, let's be honest, all you need to get rid of is the upper. If you, I mean, the lower is pretty much.
right. And I don't even think looking at Arrow, I don't think they sell a complete lower.
I don't
So,
know.
I mean, I could buy their lower just for the sake if I want to get their upper, and I could
I
get their
honestly,
lower just for the sake of having the same brand.
I would just
And
go for quality. Just go. You can find Bravo Company lowers for $300, or well, maybe a little more than that.
a stripped lower.
No, hold.
Oh, I'm about to say that's really high. It's like what? $300.
I don't know how much their lowers are. I have to look.
Yeah, I mean the ones that Arrow have are their stripped lowers are like 85
Again,
up
why?
to 100 and something.
And then you're gonna end up okay, I guarantee you if you buy all quality parts for a strip lower you're gonna end up almost at the same price point as
Buying the complete one.
I mean maybe it depends on which complete one you're looking at.
Right. Well, I mean, eventually, I'm sure I would just end up investing in like a Timney trigger, like some expensive drop-in trigger, anyways. But
There's an arrow complete lower right there.
so, I mean, what do you change? I mean, I don't know what people. I mean, other than the trigger and stuff like that, what else do you change in a lower? But I mean, you might add like I guess, a extended
Trigger,
mag release or something like that. But the
the
is the main
trigger and the pistol grip are the only thing I change because
right. So those are the main two things that like define, how, what quality you have in your lower.
I'm
I guess.
but the stock that's that's fashion. I mean, there's really not. I mean, you can get a little bit of play out of the stock if you go to a different stock, but it's fashion to me.
Hmm.
The only thing replacing charging hand or not the charging hand, excuse me, the pistol grip is a ergonomic thing,
Yeah, I already
and
have a
then
pistol grip.
the
I don't
trigger is
know.
a performance thing. Otherwise, anything else extended this or
It's just
that's
for what you like.
yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
personally, what it comes with stock is usually well the safety, magazine release, the bolt release, stock for me is fine.
They,
I can't say if it'd be fine for you, but if you're on a budget, you might as well just leave it stock because you
they
know that
girly
stock.
boys.
Jesus Christ, that stock lower is it'll be fine for now.
Right. Like I said, though, the plan is though to eventually, build a freaking badass rifle that I won't ever have to worry about getting another one for that role.
AGL trigger, $65. That'll be the best trigger you ever. Oh, look at Bob, he's showing off shit, man.
Ooh,
Bob,
ooh,
don't shoot
ooh.
yourself.
No, I'm in Canada. I can't load my gun at home unless I'm in dire.
Dude, I would laugh if you just
If a
shot his
bear is
fucking
trying to come
beautiful.
in the door, then I can load it. Otherwise, I have to wait till I get to the gun range or out hunting. Right.
If he would have just blown his camera right off his computer, I would have laughed my ass
Nope,
off.
nope. I am actually going to do a video that once I'm living out in the country, I'm going to do that just for shits and giggles because it's legal out there.
I don't know.
Yeah. Boy, it'd be funny.
Just, all right. So
I
yeah,
I have a question though, because I was looking at just like bare barrels earlier, just checking out the different ones. So if you wanted when you buy even though it's a 16 inch, you have to buy it either cut for a carbine length or mid length gas system, right? Like
wait, what? You're talking about just a barrel
yeah, if you
by
buy the barrel,
itself?
yeah, right, yeah. Because I was
Yeah,
just
you're
curious
gonna
'cause
have
I
to make
didn't.
sure you get the. It does as long the gas. Wait,
You,
say that question
I
again.
wouldn't even worry about buying barrels and stuff like that. Just buy a complete
oh
upper.
yeah, no, but I was just curious. I just saw it and I was wondering. I was like, do you have if
The
you buy if
upper
you
is universal. All you need to if you get a different length gas system, then all you have to do is get a different length gas tube. So
okay,
you
so the barrels that so for example, if someone bought a barrel that was advertised 16-inch barrel, but it was advertised as carbine length, like the gas or whatever, that doesn't mean that it's cut. The still it's not cut on it for the just for the carbine gas system, or just for the mid length if you're using mid length.
I don't know if I wasn't listening well enough or I am an idiot, but bear
Probably
up.
a bit of both.
Okay, so here's an example. Where'd it go? Crap. Okay, so I'm looking at. Oh wait, they only have one barrel. Anyways,
The
one's a
only thing you need to
308.
swap out if you go from a carbine to a mid-length barrel, is your gas tube. The buffer, if you have a quality H buffer, it will probably be fine in with both gas systems.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm not gonna have to
You
worry about that
replace
anyways.
you
Probably. I
replace
was
yeah you
just
replace a barrel with a barrel that has a different length gas system.
yeah.
All you do is replace the gas.
Okay, that's what I was just wondering. I mean, I'm not gonna
Yeah,
have to worry about that anyways because I'm
yeah,
probably
no,
not gonna buy it like that. But I was just curious.
you're getting in over your head. Okay, 380 is what I paid for my. I just looked it up. 380 is what a BMC lower comes, or maybe around 380.
So what triggers in that?
So USGI, like a bone stock USGI trigger.
So I mean, the quality you're paying for is really just the quality of the lower itself.
You're just paying. I think honestly, you're paying for the name and and hopefully with that name you get some peace of
Peace of
mind.
mind. Yeah.
But like if I was in a fucked off situation, like fucking zombies are coming over the hill, like I would grab that before I grab anything else I have as far as an AR is concerned.
Yeah, but as long as you got a like a high power, you're pretty
Oh,
much good.
I swear to Christ, Bob, dude,
That's
that
funny.
laugh, I feel like I'm in Wizard of Oz every time you fucking laugh like that, dude. Like I should have a little black dog and like a tin can.
You and your little puntable dog. That's how I always thought of that dog. Is I couldn't figure out why that dog was such a problem with the witches. Because you just look at that dog and go, "Well, I could pretty much punt that dog about 200 yards, and I'm pretty sure it wouldn't come back from that."
All right. Yeah, I did. Rainier Arms doesn't really have. They just have a. This is what I was looking at, but this is the doesn't come with a stock, so you'd have to replace your stock, which is
That's fine. That's nothing.
yeah. I'll freaking send you a stock in the mail. I have like 1,000 of those things laying around.
What kind of pistol grip do they come with? Is it like a rubberized or is it just polymer?
It's a polymer. It's a BCM. The grip angle is different on it. It's a little steeper in order to because guys think that I well in the because I think it's steeper because in the prone it's a little easier to hold, but
Wait, so you're saying it's steeper as in it cants back more towards you?
cants forward.
Cants forward, so it's straighter. The front edge of it's straighter.
More straight up and down.
Right. Yeah. It is. I mean, I have a Magpul rubberized grip, anyways, that I would use that I bought for my 1522. So
I like the Magpul because the Magpul's
yeah, I
at the
like
grip
them a lot.
angle of the actual USGI
Yeah,
pistol grip.
that's what I have now, and I really like it. So I'll probably just take it off that gun and fit it on whatever I buy.
LMT would be another company that makes solid shit. I don't know if
Moonfoot was saying, look at Stag.
no. Sorry, Moonfood, but no.
Yeah, I don't know why you guys are so into those like AR things. Just don't understand that. Why aren't you into Winchesters and cool shit like
Bob,
that?
how the
Because
fuck
we
do
don't, because I don't shoot
Bob,
cowboy action, Bob. If I was shooting cowboy action, we'd be talking about single action revolvers and lever actions, but we're not.
you have no idea what I'm like. You have no idea.
You know what? I no,
Bob,
probably
Bob,
not. Nope,
Bob,
nope,
Bob,
nope. I
Bob,
probably don't.
Bob.
Gotta
How
be
many?
truthful. Nope,
I
probably
own.
don't. Nope.
I have Winchesters, Bob. I have plenty of Winchesters, but he doesn't need a fucking Winchester for 3 gun. He needs a freaking AR-15. Bob, I own more guns made out of wood and freaking steel than I do out of plastic. So,
Well, that's good for you then.
okay. So,
That means you're
anybody who
responsible
freaking has
and
ever
not in
listened
the
to me talking these
bullshit.
chats and seen me parade around my 100-year-old freaking rifles and my shit from World War II. So, you're you're an idiot. Shut up. That's what I'm getting at.
Oh, what? I missed that first part. Yeah, before
Never
you called me an
mind.
idiot. Something about you're parading around your
No,
wooden.
that doesn't matter, Bob. Go into gun channels and just look at the shit I've been posting pictures of.
So I guess really the best thing I can do before, I mean, because I'm still real curious about the arrow. The best thing I could do, I guess, is just find somebody who has one and just see how and shoot it and like see how it does.
Is there a
I mean,
reason that you don't want to buy a complete rifle in the first place?
Yeah, no shit.
because it's
I'm
more
asking. I don't
expensive,
know. I'm not. Oh well.
and because I got paid for it all at once.
Okay, then that. Okay, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. I figured it might be something like that that you can basically like afford the lower at one point, afford the upper at one point. That
Yeah.
makes
Plus, I'm
sense.
not in a hurry because, like I said, it's going to be a while before I even shoot any of these competitions. I don't even have a shotgun yet, so I mean, it'd
Dude,
be gradual.
then buy the shotgun. Just take, get your okay. Buy the AR last. Wait, and maybe you won't get it done by this summer, but wait till the freaking sales come up. I don't know what I mean. Black Friday would be the obvious. Around Christmas, there's probably other sales that they do.
There's
What is
usually
it?
some
What's
form of a summer sale. I don't know if it's like a Memorial Day or whatever, but there's
yeah,
usually
Memorial Day.
some form of a pre-summer sale. I
Yeah,
think Sig had one last year where they were giving away, like if you bought a Sig, they were giving away like 2 or 3 extra magazines in a bag or something. I think Tactical Six String got in on that even.
yeah. Just
Granted, that's not the AR-15 that we're talking about here or the shotgun, but yeah, there's definitely deals coming up.
I've already decided what shotgun I'm getting. I'm
You gonna get
getting
that Michelak one that was
yes,
590 or
yes.
530 or whatever it
For
was?
freaking unders for like maybe the most $600 out the door. You can't beat $600 out the door and having a shotgun semi-auto ready to go for competition. That's like perfect. So I'm just like that's
Other than it's a Mossberg.
Good choice.
Other than it's a Mossberg.
Well, but it's a
yeah.
I have a problem with
competition
the
box.
Mossberg.
And here's yeah,
That's
that's the thing.
I've said 1,000 times that's a personal thing. Like
Yes.
I'm not gonna like bash anybody else for buying one.
When I have I don't even have. I'm not even good enough to have a Mossberg. I have a Maverick 88.
I have Remington 1100s and stuff.
All
But
right, here you go, right here. This is a great lower for a good price. Buy this freaking lower. If this is this is one of the U.S. this aside from Colt, LMT is also one of the manufacturers for M6, for M16s and they're military contractors. What I'm trying to spit out.
That's Lewis Machine and Tool, right?
Yeah,
LMT.
yeah.
It's shown out of stock.
They say what?
out of stock.
Out of stock.
So then
Is it out of stock? Fuck.
I guess then at that point I would be
Oh, it
like
is out of stock.
I'd be throwing the whole buy the same brand upper and lower out the door and just building something I know is going to be.
Well, if you're talking about upgrading later,
Well, I don't want to. That's the thing. I want to buy something that
You guys
is.
can't like have a side folder with those
what
stocks,
I'm
eh?
what I'm oh my God. What I'm saying is like if you're gonna whatever you buy, even if you have a mismatch, it'd be totally respectable to have a quality upper of a different company on a quality lower from a different company. That's not a big deal. It's
What
just
about
like,
as far as having the issue?
what I'm talking about is a hodgepodge of a bunch of junk parts thrown together is what you want
Right.
to avoid.
Yeah.
LMT is I have yet to see a bad LMT.
And you're just saying that because it'd be a lot harder if I ever did want to resell or something. It would be really
Yeah.
difficult. to get any money for it or sell it at all in general.
Well,
If
it'd be harder.
anything, sell them separate.
Right. Yeah.
Well, if you can, because I was going to say, if you have a hodgepodge, it will be harder. You will not that it's harder to sell. It's just that you probably won't be able to get what you want money wise
or what you
out of
put
it.
into it.
Yeah, exactly. Like you'll be able to sell it, but not for what you put into it, for sure.
Yeah. But I mean, like I said, I don't plan on selling it. I want to get something that's, like I said, it's like, good, like really good. Like, not like $2,000 good, but I want to get something that runs, and then focus on getting. And eventually, if I shoot optics,
Well,
that's
I'll
where I
tell
want
you
to put
something.
money.
You
It's
just said
optics.
something that runs, and like if you want something that runs, you want to buy at least like mil spec should be your like no lower than like mil spec or above, because
Right.
you want those parts that are like they're you want even the smallest part in there. You don't want anything that's going to fail on you, and 3 gun is about as close to like finding out if something's going to break or not. Outside of like actually using it in real
In
world
combat,
situations.
right?
Well, it's the constant repetitive use, I should say.
Yeah, it has to work every time and work good.
Granted, your life isn't counting on it so much with 3 gun like it
Yeah,
would
but
be.
$100 entry fee and about a $300 trip might be so.
Well, let's not equate human life to $400 either,
No,
though.
no, no. I'm just saying that's a
I
lot
got
of
what you're saying, though. No, there's a reason to do your best. I definitely get what you're saying.
Well, the MSRP for a LMT lower is 378, so you're gonna be able to find them for around $300. Bravo Company's gonna be a little more. I don't know if Colt sells the fuck. I don't know if Colt sells a lower separate.
I think Digital Profits out there trying to say that Colt does sell a strip lower.
Oh, not stripped, but
Oh no, he's saying just a new strip Colt. Is it like not come with a hand guard, not come with a buffer?
yeah, I've heard about that thing.
Here's what I found on as far as the arrow stuff goes, but
There's that link that Ralph posted.
God, you are just buy Aero Precision. Fuck, dude.
Right. If you're already headed that way,
I
I feel
it's
like I'm fucking talking to fucking good guy right now. It's just like
well, they're not cheap. I mean, I just
giving you
I saw
solid
that.
advice, and then you're right.
no, but it's like you already have your mind made up that that's kind of what you want to get.
Well,
So
it would be a
I'm
lot
kind of
cheaper.
with Chris and just saying, well then get that, because that way it's on you, it's not on us.
Yeah.
So if I bought the LMT, I mean, what upper, like a BCM upper or something like that?
Whatever, like anything, Daniel Defense, whatever you can afford, like LMT is just it's LMT is basically like Colt or Bravo Company. They're all they're all basically the same, but you're getting peace of mind. That's all you're buying.
Yeah, yeah. I wouldn't be so cautious about the arrow if it's just that they're a newer company and like you said, they're just not proven, I guess, as much.
I
And
will.
Well then go with a name you. Here's the other thing: if you're worried about it, go with a name you trust, or that you've heard of or what have you, because they're also probably going to have more likely better customer service. I might be tucking up my ass on that, but you have more of a chance of them not going out of business.
right, yeah. I mean, that's what initially attracted me to the Aero Precision. Like, I'd never heard. I mean, I was just looking on Google and I saw them, and then the fact that they made parts for freaking like Boeing and stuff. I mean, they made aerospace stuff. So that was like, oh, okay, that kind of nice.
So does Caltech, and I'm not even bagging on Caltech. I'm just saying I'm just using the exact example that you use.
Right.
They make aerospace parts.
My only experience with Arrow is that a stripped low. If I'm buying a cheap ass stripped low receiver, they're probably I know their stripped ass plain Jane low receiver is probably the best one I can build for the cheapest price. I've seen better quality come out of them than Anderson or PSA as far as just a a lower receiver only, but all these other parts are bolting onto them to make a complete rifle. I have no idea where they're coming from or who's making them.
Yeah, I would really just like to get my hands on one that like someone had, just to but that doesn't always happen. So
Well, and plus, you think about that, it's going to be easier to get your hands on a BCM or, like you're saying, a LMT or a Colt or what have you. If you're hoping to hold out until you find somebody that has an arrow to check it out, you might be waiting a little while. But then again, you did say you have time, so maybe
yeah,
get that
that's true.
shotgun first, like Chris is saying.
Man,
Yeah,
like save up your pennies. Rainier Arms shit comes in and out of stock. You can get a BCM lower for 380, or I have no idea about this GNR Tactical, but they always have really solid pricing.
I'm going to
Uh,
show my
so
totally not.
Rainier's a pretty good vendor to watch on.
Rainier, or for if you're looking for like a BCM, yeah,
Okay,
GNR and well, are these in stock?
I'm gonna have to favorite that page, so I'll
Hold on,
find
are
it
these?
whenever I need it.
Hey, Chris, if I have a stripped lower, what am I putting in that? I'm putting the trigger pack and the lower parts kit, right?
Yeah, all the lower parts and and then the buffer assembly.
Okay, yeah. Of
Here's,
course.
is this in stock?
I don't know, but I saw the blem on there. That'd be nice.
Fuck that stock, but the rest of it, that stock was just weird to me. I don't know. I think
It's
Looks
supposed
like a
to. It's
knockoff Magpul CR, whatever they call them, stock almost.
well, it's probably not supposed to rattle so much.
all right. There you go, $335 for a BCM blem lower.
I don't
And
even see.
that is the option with no stock, actually. The
Oh yeah.
335.
Okay, no stock. Then you'll just get a USGI stock. Throw it on there. You'll be fine for now.
Actually, that is an awesome price on that.
That
What does it say when it says receiver plate? What does ASAP mean?
wait, what?
I don't understand that.
Yeah,
Receiver
but it's only
plate?
$15 more for a gunfighter stock.
What did you say, Chris?
It's
Oh,
only
I don't know. It's probably some aftermarket with a QD link or some bullshit that you don't need.
What does it mean by what quick detach plate? What is that? Where does that go?
Uh,
I don't understand what it
I'm
is.
assuming the receiver plate, or what, I don't know what the ASAP is, but it's that little plate. See the castle in that? But you got the smoke.
In between the stock is that little plate between the castle nut
Yes,
and the receiver?
right.
Okay.
bingo.
I have no idea what any about ARs, like I said. So
You're no, that's fine. That's what we're here for. But this is about as good a deal as you're ever gonna fucking see, and you're gonna have something
oh,
that.
holy crap! And you can buy it with the ALG trigger. Well, it's a different one than you said, I think.
Wait,
ALG
wait.
defense.
Man,
Yeah,
you
no,
can buy
that's.
with all sorts if you want.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh no, that's the ATC. Yeah, that's the. It should be about like a $45 trigger.
Yeah, I mean it bumps it up to. Is that the stock? Is the
Yeah.
stock in the picture the gunfighter stock? Yeah, I don't want that.
I believe so.
Yeah, I wouldn't get that anyway. I'd take that back off. So if I were to order this, I mean I could get it. I don't know what all these different model triggers. Holy crap! That made the price go up.
Well, some of those Geisleys or
Yeah, no,
Giselle or Diesel or whatever they're calling it, those can be pricey.
Yeah, they're like 100. Like yeah, but that's if you really
yeah, but
get deep.
realistically, I'm not. It's gonna be a long time before I'm at the level of skill where those triggers are making that
If
much of
you
a
are
difference.
if you are at that level, the Geisley is the way to go for sure. I mean, I love Geisley triggers, and also like why I like them over like Timney is because I have faith in that company. You know, I've seen that guy speak. He just knows what he's fucking talking about, and that I like that. So, okay. So
So
the
maybe that
ALG,
I'm
okay,
I like that.
okay, the eight, that's the trigger you want. To me, that's the trigger you want. The ALG ATC is a $65 like
The ACT, right? ALG Defense ACT. So you said it's
ATC.
decent.
It's a $65 trigger. All it is a mil like a mil spec trigger that they take and they replate it with like nickel boron and whatever else,
And
and
it's
then they go and they smooth down all the edges.
right.
It's inspected by them. So
So
basically, you're buying a mil-spec trigger that's coated with a slick coating that has been gunsmith. Is
Can
basically what
you?
you're
Is
buying.
it pre-travel or over-travel adjustable?
No, it is
Oh.
a USGI trigger. But you're getting a USGI trigger that's it's gonna be like a couple pounds less because they've gone through and coated it and
Yeah, and
cleaned
that
it
would
up.
realistically probably be more than enough for me, anyways.
Dude,
Start.
this trigger right
Yeah.
here is freaking awesome. For 65 bucks, you're getting something that is like rock solid and also just it's great for the money. I mean,
So is this place Scanner Tactical? Are they pretty good then?
who?
The place where this
GNR,
this big.
GNR tactical.
Oh,
I,
so GNR.
they're the place. Who is hot mic'd?
I think
Somebody
it's
please mute.
Is that
this.
Keith on smoking pot or who's it? Brandon?
I don't know who it is.
I think it's Brandon. There
Yeah.
you go. Good job, brother.
Who's
Um,
Brandon?
it was this company or Rainier Arms for me, but when I bought my lower, and the only reason I went for Rainier Arms is because they were in stock, and they're also like a freaking 3 hours away from where I live. But this is a company I've seen many, many times, so I'm sure they're reputable.
Yeah, but I mean, even as far as triggers go, I'd rather save that money. And really, the main accessory I'd probably be focusing on starting off, like that's not doesn't like this separate from the rifles. If I'm running optics, it would be something that was decent.
Okay, right now you're
So
looking at a lower. The only thing you should be throwing, like aside from like your pistol grip, is a trigger.
right, yeah, that's why I'm saying the LG would be perfect. 'Cause like you said, it's
Oh
just
yeah,
something
exactly.
that's just a little bit better, but it's nothing that's like crazy, like some $300 trigger that's gonna be like something that I really don't need to buy right off the bat.
See,
So
they're asking 60 bucks. So yeah, you're getting about $5 off what they normally cost. So it's up to you. I mean, you could get it bone stock and for $330 and just buy it later. I mean, $5 is whatever.
no, I mean, for $400, that's not bad. I probably have to wait till I got out of school for the semester.
Well, I wouldn't wait too long because they don't. This kind of, that kind of stuff
Especially
doesn't.
since it's a blemished lower. It's a limited stock item.
What lower is this?
Oh, well, maybe when I get my tax return,
In the side chat.
something to consider.
I think my stuff is. I think I came in later after.
Let's put it this way, Caleb. That lower non-blem is 380. So it's the same. In
Is it
mine,
a Noveski lower?
no,
I'll find it. I'll link it for you, Keystone. Okay.
it's a Bravo company.
Oh, BMC. BCM.
Yeah,
BMC.
everybody.
Everybody's saying BMC.
I know everybody does that.
There you go, Keystone.
So 380. So you're saving like $50 basically.
Yeah, and then the only thing I have to do is put a different stock on there, which, like you said, a regular
You can
USDI
choose
stock.
the stock. It should have none.
Well, heck, I mean, I don't. I have, like I said, I have my MMP 1522, which has all standard AR, like the stock and the pistol grip and everything. Like I said, I can just take.
No. No.
It's
Well,
not even on the
No,
same level.
Robbie makes a good point out in the chat. He's like, I wouldn't spend any real money for a 3-gun set until you knew that you were going to compete all the time. And then he also makes another comment: "Is man, you can get an M&P Sport 15 to start if you worried about it, just as you get something to start."
I
as much
I'm
as I like
sorry,
shooting, I'm pretty like.
forward assist all the way.
I hear you. I hear
And
you.
honestly, like my suggestion is get something what you can afford, but don't get something cheap.
Right.
You have to scrape up a little bit more. You can buy that BMC lower, and that is the only freaking AR
BMC.
lower you'll ever need. You'll never just resell it. You'll never need to
Yeah,
get something else.
I think you've convinced me to get that. Actually, I think that's a good option for getting the trigger and everything. I like that, so I think that's what I'm gonna have to
Ooh,
do.
talking about another guy looking to build an AR-15.
But
Why don't you just give him one of yours? You got like
Kirk, how the hell you doing?
Look at that nipple.
Put a damn shirt on, Kirk.
Everyone was thinking it. Okay, guys.
you can get a USGI. You could probably beg in here and somebody just give you a USGI stock. Or a Magpul stock.
the
They're
actual
stock.
ones are only like $60, aren't they? Like for their basic model.
Some of them are
Bro,
even
their
less than
base
that.
model, their base model is like $40, and then like their Their CTR, which is the locking leg, is like 65, 70.
Right, and that's not that bad.
Just get a USGI stock for now. That is like the last thing you need to be
Look at,
spending.
I'm not gonna lie, I've been looking at the Mission First Tactical, the minimalist stock. You can buy that at Walmart for $50.
You can get a USGI stock for like $10 or $15.
You can buy it for like, yeah, you can find it on like second
I
hand
told
for
you
like
I have
$5.
one.
Oh, you have on what?
It's on my Smith & Wesson.
I don't
No,
think-
you leave that on there.
Why? I can take the one that's all in the BCM and put it on there because I hardly ever shoot that gun.
Because the 22 doesn't have a buffer tube on it, right?
Yeah. Oh wait.
But it may be okay. There's also commercial and there's
No spec.
yeah. So
Yeah, I've heard about that, but I'm pretty sure like the way they advertise I haven't checked in a while, but like the 1522 is like the whole lower pretty much. You can like the trigger kit I bought a spring kit for it was like a stock AR trigger kit thing,
yeah,
and it
but,
all
but
works fine.
all that'll go out the window when it comes to buffer tubes because somebody can have like everything's interchangeable on all of them until it comes down to the buffer or receiver extension and it's all fucking I don't know.
Oh,
No, that's
okay.
true. That's 100% true.
Just buy the Magpul UBR.
Jesus Christ. Just
I'm just
Keyson's got
thinking-
like just shake Keyson like a tree and an AR will fall off of him. Take that and go.
Yeah, I mean it's just a piece of plastic that goes up against your shoulder. So I mean as long as it has enough area and it doesn't and it's
Just
You can kind of hear
secured.
you over the chat.
God, Dirk,
You're echoing.
He knows.
he's trolling all of us through the chat.
He's just staring at the TV with a blank stare, not talking to us.
just I do.
Gosh, shut the fuck up. Maybe somebody could-
Story of a angry.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
What's going on?
They're talking about building an AR-15.
I'm
We're
back.
telling Caleb what to do, so he'll come back like a week later and
With a spike with a PSA AR.
and we'll start over from scratch in a week and do it all again.
No, I've already bookmarked this BCM page. I really like for the price and what I'm getting. Like you said, I really like that. So I think you've convinced. I think
Are you,
You can get a
are you
BCM
building
upper.
one or are you trying to buy one?
Trying
I
to
didn't
build
hear
one.
you. I'm not building it. I'm just putting it together.
Just fucking buy one.
He's
Send
asking
me-
if
Well,
you want to build one or buy one.
It's the money thing. He's probably only going to have enough money to like buy the complete lower at one point and then have to buy the complete upper at another point.
Okay, well put the fucking money to the side.
Caleb, you 21 yet?
The other.
No.
I see
If
what
you're
you're
20, if
saying.
you're not 21 yet, you can't buy a lower.
Yeah,
What?
exactly.
You have to be 21 or older to buy a lower. Doesn't matter if it's a
Well, who said I was gonna buy
Lower?
anything? Big deal. Not that hard to get around.
Hey, mute yourself. You're going to break the law like that.
Yeah.
I didn't say I was gonna do it. I'm just stating facts.
You going to jail? You get asked for it.
You guys forget, I'm a narc with the Homeland Security.
Exactly. You know he's a
I
fucking
believe it.
Korean spy shit.
I knew it, you PSA loving son of a bitch.
Those are all my seasons gun. Are you kidding me?
By the way, if you do shake Keyson to have an AR fall off of him, you're gonna get a crappy AR. So you might not want to do that.
Shake him twice, sell both the crappy ARs, and use it to buy a good one.
I have my one good one.
Look at that bitch just fucking
Dirk,
mil
you
spec.
have your headphone mic, dude.
Listen to these motherfuckers. Y'all really? I sound that fucking bad?
Yes.
Yeah. Really?
Well, it's just that we hear the echo first, and then we try and hear you.
Is it? Am I still fucking echoing?
Yeah, that's better.
No, that's good.
But y'all still can't hear me. I still sound like shit.
No, I
You
can
don't
hear
sound that bad. It's just we end up hearing ourselves.
That's what I'm saying. Can you guys hear myself? Like I'm echoing.
No, you're not echoing personally.
But when we talk, we can hear it. We can hear our feedback.
That's what the fuck I'm asking. All right, hold on. I can switch it right now. All right, cool. How about now?
Check 1, 2.
Hold up. Okay, work with me. Just work with me.
Not a problem.
Here you go. Here you go, fucking Caleb.
All right. How about now? All right, now.
Oh yeah. That's fine. Yeah, I'm not worried about that. Anyways, like you said.
Alright. No matter. Be Gert in this bitch now. It's my fucking chat.
Scott,
Shit over.
Are you the
Scott,
plug?
move aside.
I'm the fucking plug, man. Fuck with Marco, fat ass. I haven't seen you guys in a couple weeks, man. What's been
I
going
think
on?
Marco's getting ready for midterms or something like that.
Marco was in the
I
chat
know.
earlier.
Oh, did Bob leave? Holy
Probably,
crap.
Yes,
probably
that's why I got
drinking,
so quiet.
Oh yeah, damn.
We were talking about Gopher Gun.
Good
We were talking
read.
about stupid plastic guns.
I've been out the loop for a couple weeks, man. I don't know what's going on. I heard the fucking sick race thing is like torn to shit.
What did?
But,
You is.
Did you just now get out of the airport?
no, I got back last night.
Ugh.
Then yeah, there was that and SHOT Show basically.
Yeah, I seen a lot of the SHOT Show videos. I got one question though. I don't know if anybody's. I doubt any of y'all went to SHOT Show, but the fucking tourist curve. I saw videos and the shit wasn't curved
It
like
is.
the picture. It is curved like the picture.
It's just the hand grip that's curved, right? It's only part. The pistol, the actual grip, is the only thing that's curved, right?
It's just the grip that's curved.
That's what I thought. I don't know. I didn't see it.
Well, you know what? I seen a lot of the fucking SHOT Show videos, and I was very
whole
fucking
gun's curved.
disappointed because they weren't showing any
Guns
fucking.
in here.
It was all like dumb shit.
Well, some were showing interviews and other people were showing kind of selfies, sort of.
There wasn't all that much that came out that was
They go all the
exciting.
way to SHOT Show to suck somebody fucking dick. That's the thing.
Well, it was the AVN convention as well. I mean, you might have just made that 2 for 1.
Crazy.
Here you go, Beaver.
What's that?
Only
I mean,
cool
I've
thing is
seen the early pictures of it. Oh, okay, just to handle. But it's not as bad as fucking we thought it was.
The only person I've heard that likes it is Yankee.
I
I
think it's
like
cool.
it. I like it. I think it looks cool as hell.
Well,
Whether or not
I think it's pretty cool. It has like the sight is a loaded chamber indicator.
I just don't understand the sight. That sight is.
who the fuck cares about a loaded chamber computer?
No, that's the sight.
Yeah, that
Ruger.
that's true.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Well, good on Taurus to finally like make something that.
That's true. Yeah, I mean, it's nice to see innovation like that. You know.
It is.
And it would be nice to see Taurus like come up, you know.
What's that price point for it again? I forget.
It's like 3 and some change, I think. Like it's almost
Yes.
4 for like the one with the light.
Would
Yeah,
you want to see that in a 9?
9 without the light.
Wait, is it only in 380 or is it also?
I believe so. No, it's only.
It's only 380.
Oh.
But no, but I was really just more in the SHOT Show like content. Like,
Made in the USA.
fucking suck this shit. I don't.
The only exciting stuff was like AK stuff that came out.
You know what I like?
I'm kind of excited for the CZ Scorpion Evo.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, but I mean, I know that was coming out.
You took that
I
back.
know that was from Colo on the War video, but the new CZ, the upgrades, or not CZ, the new Chris Vector, they put upgrades on it. And made
Oh,
it
yeah.
Trigger different, change the safety up, shit like that. And the new barrel shot looks like a fucking silencer and shit. That's just pretty cool.
Yeah. I like the freaking the Polish shit. The
Any-
Radom.
Anybody see that?
Oh,
See that 43, the 9 mil?
Yeah, that thing was kind of cool.
No, they didn't actually come out.
I gotta ask
That was a
you.
shame.
You gotta admit that there's
Oh man, that you're
Echo.
Huh?
you're echoing again, man.
you gotta admit that this as an SBR would be one cool SBR a
Man,
year.
you
I
are
ain't
paying.
gotta admit shit. But I
That
do.
magazine, in the magazine,
Six or something.
magazine's gonna be $20. Amazon.
Yeah, that's pretty dope. Has anybody seen those clear Glock mags yet?
Oh,
Yeah.
The
What?
Glock mags are cool.
Who makes those?
They're flush fit. If they were extendos and you can see
Some
them actually function.
Did you say flesh fit or flush fit?
Flush.
Just making sure, buddy. Just making sure.
If there were extendos like these ones, you could see the function of the magazine will be way better.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
you know,
They're like pretty
factory
cool.
Glock magazines work and they're cheap, so you know it's really kind of hard to.
And they're steel reinforced, which the clear ones aren't. People are like, "Oh my God, it's I can see my bullets." How are you gonna see your bullets when it's in the pistol grip?
because they're fucking reliable. You're gonna just buy them because they're
It's a novelty thing. If it was extendos, it would be way better.
But you can wear them as two rings. Like, what does it matter?
You know what I mean? You're buying them because they
So
look
much echo.
Yeah, because you're echoing. We couldn't hear that last time the teacher were talking.
Hold on a minute.
Are you like bumping the freaking chat? It's got turned all the way up. Yeah,
Right.
the clear Glock mags is just, I don't know. It too gimmicky for me. You know, there's like holes in the back to tell you how much ammo's in your magazine.
Yeah, individually you pull out the clear lock magazine, count out 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 16 rounds. I shot only 1 round.
How about now? Can you hear me?
You mean
Yeah.
You're good.
You see that?
No, I will say I was interested in seeing the Magpul mags, Glock mags, but like, you know, they're not still reinforced. But it would be kind of cool just to get one or two. Just
The thing about that, right?
God damn. You going through a wind tunnel?
They're super fucking cheap, man. Like,
they're not that. I mean, they are cheaper, but they're only like $5 to $8 cheaper, depending on where you buy your factory mags from.
Yeah.
Well, think about that though. If you're gonna buy several mags, you're gonna be getting free mags out of the deal. I know what you're saying.
That's a fucking deal. That's cheap. You know what I mean? What like?
Yeah,
You know
but
what I mean?
for
That's
somebody,
fucking $5. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's a nice fucking slash on that price for that, and you know what I mean?
Every 3-4 mags, that's a free mag. You know.
But it's gonna work. Like, the steel reinforcement isn't doing anything but making it fucking like crush proof. You know what I mean? It doesn't do anything for reliability.
Doesn't it add to the drop free though? You know what I'm saying? Doesn't it add to that?
It probably weight. Yeah. The weight probably helps. You know. But that's easy. That'll be an easy fix if they put a nice, you know, chunk of
Have a
metal in
base
it.
plate on it or something?
Yeah, I mean, not if they were like, I haven't seen them. I haven't really seen them review or anything out yet. But say they put like a nice chunk of like metal in the base plate, problem solved. You know what I mean? But I mean, I don't know.
but from my standpoint, whenever you know I'm shooting, you know, matches all the time, Glock mags, you go through the magazine tubes pretty quick. So for the time that it's the longer for a trade-off you're gonna get for the more time versus the price, it's worth the extra $5.
You say what? Hold on, repeat that.
Saying since I use my magazines like a lot, that the time that I get, the extended time I get for buying factory magazines for how long the tubes last is worth the extra $5.
What you mean? What you mean? Like it's wearing down on the sides or
Yeah,
whatever?
they last longer. The factory mags might last like a year or a year and a half, maybe 2 years.
I got
The
one question.
aftermarket lasts like 6 months.
Hold on. Have you burnt through a Glock mag yet? One.
No, because I just started shooting, but the guy I shoot with goes through them every year. He buys new tubes.
I've seen him like delaminate and do weird things like
Right.
from the steel reinforced, like the plastic kind of starts to come away.
It's where it's the little indentions on the outside too that usually start to wear.
Yeah.
That is a heavy use though, right? Heavy repetitive use.
Yeah.
But it's, okay, well, hold on, because this is a good point. But the thing is that if the plastic's wearing away, then it doesn't matter if it's all plastic or still reinforced. You know what I mean? Because there's still plastic on the outside.
Oh yeah, I mean I'm not saying that.
No, what I'm trying to say is that I think they're wear at the same rate. If they're
I
the
don't know
same.
how do they stand up when you drop them and step on them and crap? Because that happens a lot too.
I mean, yeah, I mean that it'd probably be a problem. But with them, I mean, they're probably. I mean, it's probably a lot thicker polymer. You know what I mean, to fill up the
Right.
space where the
Yeah,
steel.
no, I mean, they definitely have their place. Like if I was gonna buy one, I'd buy it for like a range mag or
The
something. That's
range, yeah,
fine. Yeah.
and that's the thing.
But
There's
let
going to
me
be people
say,
that save the money, but then the people that are in competition or whatever, they're probably going to buy at least OEM, you know?
right, because because your magazines is like in a match, like the majority of malfunctions usually they're usually the root cause is from the magazine, something going wrong with the magazine. So that's like the one
Right.
thing that you want running tip top all the time, and they're getting dropped in the dirt, constantly and stuff. So it's kind of
Well, okay. My thing is, it's like you're writing it off before anyone's even tried it. You know what I mean?
hmm. Oh yeah, no, I
And,
definitely. That's what I said. I definitely want to try some of the Magpul ones. I wouldn't mind having like two or three just to try them out. It'd be kind of cool.
no, I haven't checked Instagram. My phone's busted, man. I can't really get on Instagram. I got my iPad, but I don't feel like getting on there. But what's on Instagram that I need to check?
Oh,
Oh, Chris, let me ask you real quick.
picture of the
The
FN.
BCMs, they ever have like the complete uppers that are blemish go on sale like that too?
Yep.
Okay, cool. I'll be watching for that then.
And
That's fine.
they'll be considerably less, like $200 to $300 less
Holy
expensive.
crap! Oh,
Yeah, they're like they dock their prices by almost 50%.
How blemished are they? Is it just like cosmetic scratches, or what is it?
yeah.
Yeah, the one I got had on the rail, but the rail on the top of the receiver had a little bit of like a little bit of wear on it, but like as it's obviously somebody had a scope, like some optic mounted to it, and so there's like a little bit of
Said I wasn't.
it was
So
not.
I guess those are like the parts that or rifles or parts that they get back from people that are still fairly new and then just resell
No,
them.
there would be like a display model
Oh,
or
okay.
a
Demo.
demo or
Oh yeah, see, I have no problem buying something like that.
Who the fuck said I wasn't black?
What?
Um, Marco said Girk is black, good guy. How did you not
Oh,
know I was black?
What?
I said Marco said Girk is black, good guy. How did
no,
you
he
not
said that you are the black good guy. Is what he said.
Oh, I'm the black good guy. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see. Okay.
Ah, because I'm cheap bastards.
I think that was what he was getting at.
I'm not cheap. Well, I am cheap, but I ain't as cheap as a good guy. But the thing about Marco is that he fucking spends way too much money on shit that he doesn't know how to use. Instead of coming to me
Damn, burn.
and instead of letting me teach him how to use the shit. You know, what I mean, he just buys the shit and then, is lost in the sauce. You know what I mean? He needs my guidance. He needs my.
Plus,
I believe it.
I
I
was gonna
believe
say,
it.
plus he likes neutered rounds too. So
He needs my guidance, man. He needs my guidance. Yeah, man. But like I said, I've been out the loop, man. I haven't really been checking anything out and shit. I'm still listening to like that 7 hour fucking arm brace podcast. Like I'm only like 3 hours in. Like,
Dude,
it's taking me 2 weeks to get 3 hours of that shit to listen to.
I'll tell you the only three things you need to look at is there's the Klishnikov USA, the Radom USA, and AGL's making an AK trigger or
What was
ALG
the second thing you say? Said who USA?
Radom.
Right
What
on.
the fuck, what the fuck is that?
RADON?
Yeah, Polish AKs.
Radom, as in
Oh,
Mike.
okay.
It's a
Yeah,
Polish.
they're
Polish
gonna
supposed to
be
be
like
like us.
they're gonna be like mil spec as hell. They're like as far as they're gonna be they're gonna be semi-automatic version, a civilian version of what is issued to the Polish military.
And they
So you think
broke with, was it Interarms? Or
Yeah.
IO? Is that who they broke with?
I'm not sure about all like what happened there, but I know from every interview I've seen with I can't remember the guy's name. He went through everything that I would want to know about an AK, and the stuff that other manufacturers don't really tell you, like how the barrels are made and like where they're getting the parts from, and it is like that Radom is the most exciting. That barrel is the most exciting thing I've heard about
So we're gonna be having 2 AK distributors in the U.S. That's pretty awesome.
Well, we already have more than 2 distributors of AKs, but we'll be
No,
having.
these will be factories. It'll be the Polish
Oh,
military
they're
factory
actually
in the U.S.
producing from raw material.
Right.
No, they'll be bringing in the like they'll be doing what they do to Saigas. They'll be bringing in like the barreled receiver, and then they'll be putting all the 922R parts on it.
Kind of how Glock did when they did the USA Glocks,
I don't know,
I
but
guess.
So what's wrong with like the CenturyLink thing?
because you're getting some noodly ass barrel, you don't know where it came from. This is
Wait a
this.
minute, I thought they were supposed to be the Green Mountain barrels. I thought I
Yeah,
heard.
yeah. So what? I'd rather have if I'm buying a Polish AK, I'd rather have a Polish like cold hammer forged barrel
Oh,
than
I'm
some.
agreeing. I've just I've heard the Green Mountain barrels are decent, but I agree with
I,
you
I'm
that
sure
I
they
would
are, but
rather have if I'm having a Polish rifle, I would rather have the Polish barrel for sure.
and you're getting
100%.
all. Apparently, they're even going to be down to like the mark. All the markings are going to be exactly the same. Like if you want the real deal, this sounds like about as close to the real deal as you're going to get.
I don't know, man. AK is an AK to me.
Those videos about like, and the guy, I can't remember the guy's name, but he's been around forever. Like he's like, I know G-Webs knows who he is. I can't remember the guy's name, but the guy that they have representing him at the booth is like
Was
legit
it
as hell.
Ben Thomas? Does that sound right?
I don't remember. I have to look it up.
No, Ben Thomas is that guy from like what's the name videos.
That's Mookie also, but I swear he
Yeah,
was talking. It was like that.
yeah,
What the
he's
funny thing
talking to
was
a
on
guy
Facebook, it was
from
like Ben
yo.
Thomas was talking to Ben Thomas or something.
I don't know, but he did an interview on his YouTube channel with some guy from Destructive Devices Industries or whatever the fuck, talking about AKs and shit.
Let
And
me
he
It's
let me
like,
featured
okay.
Jim Fuller today too.
yeah,
Or
yeah, I don't like that one.
Here's one
Yeah.
video. Here's one video. I'll put it in the lobby too.
so they can know what's up out there.
This is Vickers Tactical, and there's another video with the dude from God, where was the other video? I'm looking through my history right now trying to find it, so bear with me. Oh yeah, it's AK Operators Union, which that I love. As weird as these guys are, I love them because they seem to be straight shooters, you know. So
I
you get
just,
like a side folding, length of pull, like adjusting stock. You're getting everything as the military rifle comes.
so I've been fucking, when I was gone and shit, like around all this, like supporting this infantry unit and shit, 10th Mountain. So fucking, dude, all these motherfuckers up here that talk about what they'll do in this scenario and that scenario and fighting and you know what I mean, using their gun and shit like that are in for a rude fucking awakening. I tell you, that that shit is no joke.
What's no
Come on,
joke?
dudes. I say all these guys that get on the internet talking about you know, if the world ends and they, you know, or all this bullshit or any situation where they end up having to like, you know, fight with their guns and you know what I mean, like a
Yeah,
full
yeah,
out like battle type thing. They're in for a rude fucking awakening. That
yeah.
shit is not fun.
A rude awakening.
Looking at people that's like hating life 24/7.
Hey Caleb, you go to the BMC page and you go to what they got on sale, and they have like half off or almost half. A lot of them are out of stock, but you can see where the prices get down to.
They have like, what does it say? Just on sale or
Here,
sale specials? Yeah.
but
Okay.
they're all out of stock right now of all this stuff. But you can,
But it gives me an
what you
idea.
can see is what the prices get down to.
Almost fucking died too, bro. I almost fucking died, man.
That's not bad. That's still like,
You almost choke on your MRE. What happened?
Yeah, wait a minute. What do you mean you almost died? What are you talking about?
Look at the fucking MTV,
Man,
bro.
what the hell?
Yeah, you know what the MTV is, right? Yeah, I know you know what the MTV is. Almost flipped
Oh,
one, bro. Fuck. Like 15 guys in the back too.
Yeah, we had a 5 ton hit black ice and went off the road, and the two guys sitting in the back got thrown out.
I'm trying to go around this sea wire, and it was like raining and muddy. I hit the fucking mud, and I'm only going like 5 miles an hour. Whole fucking truck start fucking. This truck weighs like 15,000 pounds. Starts fucking sliding into a tree, and it's like this cutoff, and it has like the little meter in it. I don't know if the 5 tons had them. Like it tells you your angle, and I'm
Yeah,
like
yeah.
almost in the fucking red. Like I'm probably like fucking
Were you
a
driving?
foot. Yeah, I was driving. I'm like a foot. If I'd have leaned like a foot more, that bitch would have flipped over and started rolling down the hill, bro. Talking
Yeah,
about fucking ass cheeks puckered up.
dude, I mean, a lot of guys die every year by getting rolled in the back of a truck, like one of those trucks, because you got nothing but canvas in between you and getting
Like
crushed.
dragging some weak ass fucking aluminum beams and shit.
Yeah, we were going down a highway in a 5 ton, and we hit black ice, and we were all in the back, and we took out, I think, about I don't know how many feet, but we took out like the whole, the guardrail on the side, the
Yeah,
metal ones. The 5 ton grabbed that like with the bumper and just, it looked like somebody balled it, like a giant came and like grabbed that and balled it up into a ball. Like it
yeah,
just
well,
ripped out like I don't know, like 100 feet, 70 feet of maybe not
fucking,
100, but like
I'm coming up. I'm entering like this makeshift fob and shit. It's like mud everywhere, and it's like steep ass hill. I fucking popped a fucking wheelie trying to go up that motherfucker in the LMTV, like had to floor it. You know what I mean? Or you would have slid right the fuck back down. Like, no traction. The shit hit the wheel, popped up, kept going, and the shit
LMTV is
came
the
down.
double axle, right? Not the triple axle.
Yeah, it's a double, yeah.
Double, yeah, the two, yeah, two and a half, two, 2.5 ton.
I
Yeah,
don't
they're
know.
2.5.
Are all BCMs 1/8 twist?
I don't know. I'm sure they're not.
55 grain. What?
Yeah, dude, yeah.
Oh, you get in the push
There's
rate,
nothing.
just try the gun and get the bullets that you need for it.
There's nothing wrong with 1 and 8. You'll be fine.
Hey, on that one that's a
It's not
14.5,
like my
would you
gun,
have to
man.
get the? You'd have to get the uh, muzzle device pinned and welded, yeah.
Yep.
Yep. And you got to make sure it's the. You better have that shit measured too, because if it's a bird cage, it might not be long enough to get you over 16.
Right.
Who's gonna measure it then? Just saying.
Well, you just never want it to be that's the case that's getting you, right?
Yeah, you don't want to have some asshole totally screw up your
Oh,
life just because you
yes.
made a mistake.
Yeah,
Hunter
because
round.
then it goes to. Is not having a tax? Is it a felony to not have the tax stamp?
Yeah,
Okay.
you're going to jail for 10 years and that's it.
I got a
And
minimum
you never get
15
to
years. Minimum
own
15 years.
and you never get to own firearms again. Well, you
Nope.
might, but
You need your rights revoked.
No, you're that's a federal offense. You're a felon.
Yeah, minimum 15 years.
I thought in some cases you were able to get your rights back, even being a felon.
I'm sure if you're lucky, but that's also like
Through a lot of money and time.
tens of thousands of dollars.
But some rights are easier to get back than others. Like you can get your voting rights back and shit like that.
With a firearm, like some kind of firearm infraction, I'm sure they're not going to be running and jumping to give you your firearm rights back. 'Cause
That's kind of what I was thinking.
they're going to look at it like a blanket thing. They're not going to look at the fine details that you made a simple mistake and got effed, you know?
Yeah,
And
my local guy just told me that he had a call from the ATF. They was tracking a shotgun that was found locally, and the guy had bought it like 3 weeks earlier, and he sat there and saw it off, and he got caught with it.
Oh,
So yeah,
Wait, he did
yeah.
what?
So that
He cut it down?
he bought a brand new he bought a brand new shotgun and then cut it down and he got caught.
Oh yeah, he's an
I was like,
idiot.
Jesus
Why-
Christ, that's 10 years, $10,000
Why
right
does,
there.
why does him buying it new have anything to do with him being more likely to get caught? Like, how
It
did
wasn't.
Well, I
it-
mean,
because it
he
wasn't cut down.
Yeah, it wasn't cut down when he bought it 3 weeks
Right.
ago, but
Who saw it? Did someone see it and report it or something?
It sounds like he did something
I don't
stupid
know.
and
The only
got
thing I
caught with it.
Oh,
He could have been
Yeah.
he could have been caught with it like in his car or something, you know. Or police
yeah.
officer.
yeah,
And the cop goes,
yeah, that's
"That's
what I said.
way short."
That's a cool shotgun. Kind of take a look at it. Yeah.
Yeah. He probably was like, yeah, I sawed it off last night.
Oh yeah, I did my own custom gunsmithing, you know.
Right.
Right in the kitchen.
Took a drill
Look,
press.
I'm right?
I got a question.
Yeah, go ahead, ask your question first.
Question.
I'll start to clear.
What's the okay, I'm looking at the BCM uppers. What's the difference? I see a 16-inch, but it's an M4 upper. What's the difference between the M4 and then like an M16 AR style?
M4 would be the cut of the barrel. It'll
Okay.
have that the cut for the grenade launcher and whatnot. Here,
Little
this is
indention.
So M16 is a 20-inch barrel. Well,
Yeah.
the M4
No.
is the carbine, so then that's
Right,
a
yeah, this
16-inch barrel.
yeah, but there's carbine barrels that aren't M4. There's like
Yeah,
government.
yeah.
Here,
Right.
Caleb, look, this is what you should be looking through. Is this link right here? And honestly, I would just for now screw all these tri-rail stocks and all this stuff, and just get yourself the one without the stock that has the A2
These are
front
higher
side.
than the ones that were on the sale, special.
Well,
There's
these
someone here
are-
that are cheaper.
Yeah, these are $515. Granted, you're not going to get a bolt or a charging handle, but not. Don't worry about that. You can get that later, and you can get a decent bolt and a decent charging handle. And just for
Yeah.
now, throw some fucking GI or some Magpul plastic furniture on there for now, and worry about like some tubular, tactical, fucking nothing fancy rail shit later
Like,
on, man.
yeah.
No, it says you get a free boat with every upper.
That's on the sales specials page, though, right? Or is
I don't know if you do or not.
No,
I
that's
didn't.
at the top. You get a free boat with every upper.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. The feed ramps too, Wesley. He mentioned they're different, right? I don't know what the difference is, but I've heard
The
that
feed
too.
ramps on M4 will be deeper and like longer. They'll go down in. They'll actually kind of go down into the receiver a little bit. It's for feeding issues with M4s versus the M16.
Right.
So,
Uh-huh.
and what you get with this BMC is you'll have probably all the way across the board, and every one they come with will have the M4 feed ramps. Even their M16s will, because that's how they roll.
Yeah, well, I'm looking at this one right here.
It should come with info free ramps. You shouldn't. It'll probably be hard to find one without it.
This is what I was looking at right here. This is probably what I'd. Crap. There, where'd it go?
What?
So
This is
fucking, I'm out there,
probably
right?
Like I like to
Talking
look
to
at
this
this one.
guy. I heard a conversation about guns to a guy just told me that he went through SF selection and failed because he hurt his back. Go figure, right? So we're talking about guns and shit. And he's from like New York or somewhere. He's like he got onto like he's like, yeah, you can't shave a trigger because that's illegal or something. I'm like, what are you talking about, shaving a trigger? He's like, you can't make it like a hairpin trigger. So I was like, you can do whatever the fuck you want to your trigger, as long as you don't make it
As long
fully
as
automatic.
one shot per trigger pull is, you're
As
good.
long as you don't make it fully automatic, like, I didn't know that. Well, then you start talking about silencers and shit. He's like, yeah, those are illegal. You can't get those. I'm like, what?
Island, you're hot micing or something. Yeah, well, just because somebody's in the military or a cop doesn't mean they know shit about guns.
No, I mean, he was claiming to be a gun guy, but he was like,
Wait. What did he say? Like he can't do what?
he was saying that you can't shave the trigger and shit. Like he was saying you can't like make your trigger like, or lessen the poundage, lessen the pull weight.
Well, obviously he's a fucking idiot. So.
Right. And he was trying to say, he was talking to the other guy. They were both from New York. The other guy doesn't have any guns. He supposedly owned a bunch of fucking guns. He was trying to tell him all this information, and I was standing there like, none of that shit you telling him is true. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, he's probably never even been to SF fucking whatever. He's probably not even an SF washout, so whatever.
I know, that's what I was like, really, bro? Come on, man.
Wait,
Fuck, he's a computer. He's like a computer something guy. I was like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
They
well,
were on. They were looking
everybody that
at.
sits behind the desk was a airborne ranger. You didn't know that?
I know.
So Chris, what's the difference between the one I was
Because
thinking?
you're spending like freaking I don't know how much more just for that stupid freaking quad rail bullshit that you're not gonna want because it's thick and it's gonna be heavy. So you're spending like $85 more when
Wait, so the one you linked does come with a. Oh, it does come with a bolt carrier. Okay, so yeah, the only thing would be I would just be okay. I see. Never mind. Gotcha. So
I
yeah, I
don't
could
know.
just like the Magpul handguard, and that'd be fine for a while.
Yeah, you're fine. Just those quad rail shit, man. I'll be honest with you, it's a lot of weight for and if you're doing 3-gun, what the hell do you need to hang off the front of your
No,
gun?
yeah, I'm not gonna have anything on the rail probably.
Like, yeah, the picture I showed you earlier, or no, the link I just linked. Like, look at the picture at like that they have pictures down on the bottom. There's one with a black chest rig fucking deal. That's like what exactly you want for 3-gun right there. He's got a quality backup sight. He's got a quality red dot, or you probably want a scope, but and you just got the plastic handguards. You don't need anything crazy.
No,
Yeah.
he had. No, he has a rail though.
But you don't. I mean, for 3-gun, you're not going to need a rail
Right.
like right away.
Yeah. Right.
You gotta be able to swing that rifle. You gotta be able to like move and shoot and like if you drop like a pound off the front of that rifle, you're gonna be able to snap that rifle around much faster.
Yeah. He has
than
a
it-
pretty good. Yeah.
I
yeah,
wonder.
go ahead.
I was just wondering about how the front sights. Are they pretty good? The A2 sight.
Yeah, it's fine, dude. I used to fucking nail targets at 300 meters at iron sights with a M4. So
Yeah, so just get a good rear and I'm good to go.
yeah,
Yeah, right. We got further than that, but I mean, yeah, man. I mean, all arrow sights, as far as lining them up, are created equal. It's no different. I mean,
well, I don't know about all that, but I mean
well,
quality wise,
it's the same fucking sight picture.
you don't want some Magpul piece of shit be a backup sight that you end up
Snap the
throwing.
first time you throw it in the bucket, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. As far as that, as far as robustness, yeah. But I'm saying, as far as like sight picture, it's nothing. It's the same fucking shit.
Well, but
But I mean,
there are ones that have like a diamond aperture, and there are ones with a
like,
there's ones with a weird like you got a heck H and K rear app. There's all that kind of
I
stuff.
don't. That shit's weird. I don't like that shit. I'd rather have standard fucking sights.
I do like the look of what's the one that Kisan? Didn't you just get one? The weird ones. May?
Tech, MA Tech. Those are what the military uses.
Oh, this is the post.
It's the post, and then it has the side. It has the instant elevation adjustments, so it has it from 200 yards all the way to 600 yards.
Those are our M4 rear sights.
Yeah, the M4 rear sights.
Yeah,
those are badass, man. Those are really fucking badass. Those
What do you
like,
think about the? Sorry.
they're expensive as shit.
They're expensive, but you can find it on the streets for cheaper.
On the streets? What are you, a pimp now? What are you talking about?
No,
He's been willing and dealing.
I got backup sights right here, man. Come
Oh
on.
yeah, $90. I'll hook you up. 45.
didn't they have polymer and then they have the metal ones, right? They're selling them both, right?
I only seen the metal ones. So the ones I get they fell off the truck, if you know what I mean. So that's why they're cheaper.
Jesus Christ. Anyway, whatever rear sight, just get a Troy. You can get it for $50. And if you have a A2 front, then you only need to buy the front, which
You mean the rear?
rear, excuse me.
Why you just don't go get like a palmetto upper, man? You save a whole bunch of money.
We did
For
have
three
that
gun?
part of the
For three
conversation.
gun?
And notice that I didn't say that.
because
It's not
Caleb
accurate
can't
enough for
afford
three gun?
Caleb can't afford 8 backup ARs like Keeson, so he
Oh. Dude, dude,
Get on my level.
I shoot circles around you with my palmetto.
Crazy.
Well, it just turned into a
So
piston
three gun
contest.
at the
Okay.
distances. What's a mag distance three gun? Probably 100 yards.
When you get a 550, come talk to me.
Come
Yeah.
on,
What?
man.
You know
What?
what?
Palmetto be good enough.
I got 550
Palmetto,
To
paracord.
start
dude.
off.
What are
You
you
guys
talking
gonna
about?
last
What
50
you talking about,
years.
Wallace?
Let's. Would you want to fucking? You would trust a Palmetto into like a real world like? I mean, because let's face it, like three gun is like is about as close to real world as you're gonna be running outside of maybe going to a class, like one of those real hardcore classes. You
Uh huh.
trust Palmetto?
It's mil spec.
No, it's not, dude. If it was mil spec, then I wouldn't have had as much trouble and had to like end up turning shit down by hand and sanding things down to get them to fit together.
That's crazy. I
If
have no
it's mil
problem.
spec, if it's mil spec, the one I got was out of mil spec. Okay.
Yours probably was. Mine's mil spec. Mine's great. Mine's run better than the fucking guns I use in the fucking army.
What, Caleb, what did you tell me to get?
550.
550 what?
550, son.
550 paracord?
You don't even know. I can't even.
Dylan press, I know what you're talking
A Dylan 550.
about. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you get that fucking lower for 300 something bucks, 300 some change, and this you get an upper for 550. You can have a complete BCM
AR for under $1,000.
yeah,
And
and
then
you can have something that's like quality, If you want some too like crazy like floating rail, then take it to a gunsmith, have them take the front sight gas block off and have them install you or do it yourself. I don't know. It's up to you.
mm-hmm.
But you could run this
But you
entire
said that
upper.
was pretty easy to do yourself, right? You can just take the whole gas. You get a new gas system, right?
Dude, I got a gunsmith that'll do it for free, so I just take it to him. I don't have to worry about. I don't want to.
It's easy, but sometimes the fucking taper pins in that front sight are fucking stuck in there, bro, and it takes a lot to get them out. That's probably the hardest part. And if you don't want it, you can just cut the bitch off.
You could cut it down. You could.
Yeah, or you can cut it down, cut the triangle off from the top, sand it up a little bit, paint over it so it won't rust out, and you're good. You don't even gotta buy another gas block.
But I would suggest just not even worrying about that for now. That's like way down the road. Honestly, like just the plastic can, like that rifle that with that patrol, or it looks like actually it's that
Yeah,
one the aim point. That's perfect, man. That's
I say you
exactly
be
what
a
you want.
badass and go get you a fucking Bushmaster, Carbon 15, and wreck shit, or die trying. It's probably gonna blow up in your fucking
Well, that
face.
second part is the part that's dangerous.
It's probably gonna blow up in your fucking face.
That whole die trying part, I don't know about all that.
Oh man.
I am 50 Cent.
They're 50-50, bro. You heard him.
Well, I don't know that I could get shot 9 times or whatever it was with a 9mm and still live. Like I said, I don't know if I'm that guy.
If they'd used the 40, his ass would have been dead.
I don't know. Ed seemed to handle the 40 okay.
Oh,
Would have been
No,
a 45 if he'd have died in one shot.
well,
Bullets
you know
wouldn't even have
that.
to hit him.
Matt,
You know that.
He'd have probably fainted from the sound if it was a 45 and just
I
died.
love fairy tales, man. I love them, man. A little
Yeah,
story before you go to bed about falling some crumbs through the woods and shit. Getting
exactly.
shot by
Fucking
the witch with
follow
a
some
40.
crumbs through the woods and find a 40. And a 40 block, fool. A fucking phone charge. This is a piece of shit.
You just rough all over.
Oh.
So, is this the first chat of the night?
No, the Matt had his chat earlier.
So did we like shooting. And
No, I wasn't here for that. I was at work.
and shooter's mindset, I think, was tonight too.
I know. I missed those chats now because I have work on Wednesdays.
Hey, did he ever finish the like the patches he was making, like those black and white ones, like the press ones?
One more time, what?
You know the little press patches he was making?
Oh,
Did he ever,
G-Webs?
yeah, did he ever finish all those? Did those
Yeah,
get out?
I
Yeah,
believe he
yeah.
did.
I've already got mine. Got it right
What?
here.
I didn't fucking get mine.
Well, you gotta be on top tier, son, to get it. So you know.
I'm gonna
Damn,
fuck
Sorry.
it
that
is
G-Web.
thicker up in here.
So that's what happens when you let Mark check your mail.
Now that's funny.
Hey man, look at my patch. No man, I didn't see it. He must have left
I
you
know.
first.
Oh, this patch? Oh, yeah, this patch ain't
Oh,
your
you
patch. This
this
patch
one.
is
I'm
my
sorry.
patch. This is my patch.
And my tan gun every second matters patch. Man, G-Web's got problems. We can fight. Wait till I see him. Wait till I see your ass, G-Web. Wait till I see your ass.
Well, just so
Mm-hmm.
you know, there's a green and a pink one coming out, so if you want to get your order, you should get it in now.
Oh yeah, definitely. I
Oh,
need
he's
that.
already got them started?
The green one, I ordered a green one like yesterday when I saw it come up. I just
Green,
decided not to
a
wait.
green what? Every second Mars patch?
Right, he's got,
The 10 ones ran out.
Oh,
Sweet.
shit. I'm going to have to
Is
check
the link on the
front
homepage?
page.
Oh, now he comes in when I stop talking shit about him. Okay. I'm gonna just send him like,
I'm fucking bringing up my Excel sheet right now, motherfucker. I'm pretty sure I sent everything to everybody.
That's
I'm
why
gonna
I
send
give
him
online, man.
Mark so
I'm gonna
much.
send G-Web like $20.
The green one, I ordered a green one like yesterday when I saw it come up. I just decided not to
A
wait.
green what? Every second Mars patch?
Right, he's got,
Let me double check.
Oh,
Sweet.
shit. I'm going to have to check
Is the link on the
front
homepage?
Oh, now he comes in.
What the hell's going on?
Who was that? What was going on?
I think his feed was a few moments behind or whatever. That's why I muted you, Girk. Sorry. Quick, nobody say anything.
Yeah, I accidentally fucking hit the fucking thing.
I don't know what else to say. I'm taxed from telling Caleb what to buy for 2 hours.
I feel good now. I feel like I know what to get.
Yeah, buy Palmetto, man. Buy
Chris,
Palmetto.
Chris, you
Save your
noticed for the
money.
last 45
Save your
minutes he
money.
hadn't
The
mentioned the
rest,
word
and
arrow,
I'll
though.
teach you how to
I
shoot it.
know. I think it's like one of those when somebody gets taken by a cult and then like they find them years later and they have to like deprogram them from the. Now we just got to work on Keeson and his
What site does he do
PSA
that?
fetish.
What site does he do that all that patching on?
There's no help for Girk. We just gotta let Girk go, man. He's too far gone.
Too far gone.
He's got to be his
That's
own man.
racist.
What?
What?
That's fucking racist. That is fucking racist. Yep.
What?
Mhm.
Every
How is that racist?
Black Life Matter.
Hey, look.
Oh,
Whoa.
that was racist.
No doubt, Keeson.
I love it when somebody calls you out for being racist by
Racist.
them being like racist as hell. I'm like,
But I got a fucking. Oh no, I forgot what I was gonna say with all that racist shit. Oh yeah, what site?
Did you guys see that guy who like I don't know? It was on the news about the guy who killed like two like white teens that were trying to buy drugs in the city.
Oh yeah.
And then like he like didn't apologize to like any of the victim like family or anything, and he just like blurted out that stuff like about Eric Garner and everything that happened.
Must have missed that one.
It was like a week ago or two.
glad I missed that one. Dude,
Yeah, he killed two kids and then he like apologized.
Him and his buddy did.
Yeah, he killed like two little white kids or something.
Well, they're not little. They're like 16, 17, I think, but they were trying to like score drugs.
35. They're big, me. I'm 6'3". They're little.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, okay. But I'm like, I mean, yeah, it was fucked up. They didn't apologize to the family, but I don't even know. I don't. This is what I understand. I had this conversation with one of my buddies last week. Why do they? I don't understand why they fucking got this bullshit pussy inhumane for death penalty shit. when you're wasting all of this fucking money
Resources.
on on spending life, even though okay, it does cost a lot of money to keep someone on death row because you get like unlimited pills and shit. But at the same time, and just like I don't know. I say fucking get it over with.
So Robbie said just now, don't buy a cheap gun for a game that is hard on equipment. So again, if you're gonna do competition, don't cop out and
Don't.
buy quality.
Thanks,
I see,
Bob.
but okay, how many? But this is my thing about that though. Honestly, I don't really think I've never done 3 gun, mind you, but I don't think it's like super hard or your shit other than you're shooting it all the time. But someone could go to the range and shoot it all the time. Like during each match, how many rounds are you probably shooting out the rifle? I suggest less than fucking 30.
I
You
think
know,
it's, I think there's no, it's more. I think there's at least 3 mags, right? Or 2 mags
in every round.
in every stage because you do different stages.
Okay, so let's say you did 60 rounds and probably an hour before you go to the next stage or however long because so many people gotta go. The rifles cool down, you know what I mean? You're not straining it out. You know what I mean? Yes, it would always be better to have better shit, but I don't
Well, and
know.
aren't they throwing it in the bucket when they make the transition and stuff like that? You're in the not in the bucket. You know what I'm saying? From what
Yeah,
I've seen,
yeah.
like they're
It's just a plastic bin. I think
If
it's a lot of them are
if
just
your
padded.
rifle fucks up when you keep throwing it in a plastic bin, yeah, dude.
Yeah,
I'm
but
just
you got bigger
I'm not
problems.
saying that
Yeah,
that's
you
what
got
breaks.
bigger
I'm
fucking
just saying
problems.
that it adds more wear because like when you go to the range, you ain't doing that, right?
Dropping a rifle in a bucket, I don't think it is
You don't
that.
even really drop. I mean, you do drop it, but the muzzle is like what's taking all of it because the
Yeah,
muzzle.
I don't think that drop's really hurting
Yeah,
the
it's not really
rifle.
like a drop. It's like a I don't
I don't
know.
think it's hurting the rifle, but like I'm just, I don't know. I feel you get what you want to get, but I say if you want to save money, try to save money. You know what I mean? You got years and years of doing this shit, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, but
eventually you can buy the big boy shit. Don't be like Marco and try to get the most expensive fucking thing. You know what I mean?
all
Like,
right. But see, the what we're telling them to get isn't the most expensive thing, and what we're telling them to get is like, okay, so you buy like an expensive PSA or whatever, and you need to replace it, so you got to buy
right,
something else. So in the long run, you're spending more money. Whereas if you get something that's good, solid quality, you might not ever have to replace it, or you just upgrade it or whatever. Like
Yeah, and that's
he
kind
wants,
of how I
he
go
wants
into.
he wants a solid platform that he can upgrade off of, and like that's what that's basic advice I'm giving him is do that. Don't go cheap and then have to buy the same shit over again.
Yeah, and that's the thing, especially with me, because I don't always have, the ability to, I got the funds aren't always there to just buy whatever I want. So I make sure when I buy something, I buy something I really, really like and that's gonna perform.
Dude,
I
So
did.
there's a
Robbie just responded out in the chat and he said it's 75 rifle, 75 shotgun, 50 pistol, potentially per stage.
right.
but there's only
So
like I
that's
think there's only like 3 or 4
It is
stages.
something. Okay, okay, I
You mean
understand. Okay,
25, 25, 50 pistol?
compared to BCM, the PSA is lower grade. How much lower grade? Who knows? But it isn't astronomical. Like if that BCM shit breaks, you know what I mean? Get another BCM, you spend a lot more fucking money. You know what I mean?
here,
That's
Caleb.
how I look. But I mean, he can make his own decision. I say
Oh
he
dang,
take
that's
his
nice.
own decision.
That second one, that's a 14-inch .5. I'd just say get a 16. Don't worry about the 14. That is like exactly the setup
Yeah, I'm definitely going to 16 just because that's standard. I don't want to.
that
is
that
that a
rear.
mid length?
Yeah, that's a mid length. But the way he's got the handguard, like honestly, that handguard will suit you just fine. Like
Are
it
those
doesn't.
handguards? Are they just milled aluminum or is it?
No, it's plastic with. It should have
Yeah.
a
Heat
metal
shield.
insert with plastic on the outside.
Why are you gonna put all that scope on there and not use some sort of floated handguard?
Oh, because you can see over it, and so what's the point?
Because if you're gonna jam it all up into a sandbag or into a ledge of a window or whatever, I'd want to be doing it on a handguard, not the barrel.
Like a free float, or just something that went that far out?
No, a free float. That's what I'm saying. If you're going to
The
make
word you're
that
looking
thing a
for,
long
Jules.
distance gun.
The word you're looking for, Jules, is a barricade.
Yeah, but I just
Okay.
I've never had a problem with the A2, like just, and also you got to consider weight too. If you're doing three gun stuff, you don't want heavy. I mean, I know there's a lot of,
Do
but
they
also
sell?
if you're,
Oh,
They
this is
sell
for three
a.
gun? I thought it was for long distance.
I wonder if BCM sells the upper receiver without the fore end, but with the one that doesn't have the A2. That's what I'm gonna look for. Maybe that
they don't.
they
Why
don't.
don't you want A2?
Oh shit, that
Well,
brace just
just if
passed
I,
the
like you said, if I ever went to a
speed.
free floating handguard, it
But,
wouldn't have to worry about getting it cut off and everything.
but yeah, if you go to free float handguard, then just find yourself a quality gas block, and then go to the free float tube. I'm not saying don't get a free float tube, but for now,
Right? Yeah, that's what I'm
as
saying.
far
Yeah.
as the money you're spending, this is like the cheapest, quickest way to get there with quality. And then if you decide you want to go to a tube, like you find something you don't like about this, then swap it out. I've I've never had a problem with A2 front, whether I have a drop-in rail system or just the stock plastic handguards.
Yeah. Well, I don't know how I'm gonna. I mean, I've never shot an AR before, like a two. I've never shot a 223 AR before. I don't know how I'm gonna run it. If I'm gonna do my thumb over the top or what. I mean, 'cause that's usually like what a lot of people like to do for that kind of shooting. But I guess it
What
just depends.
what's your PT training? What's your PT program going to be like,
What, like stay in shape?
or something like that? Yeah.
Oh, I go to the gym now anyway, so I
All
run a
right.
lot, so I'm good.
Well,
My,
whatever.
my mile time's not as good as it was before Christmas. Before the holidays, on a treadmill, I was down to 6.5 minutes for a mile, but I've gotten lazy since then, so not quite as good.
Whatever I mean, honestly, let's. I'm just gonna say it. Free float tubes are fashion. It looks cooler. You get more, but you get more real estate. But it you don't. You don't need. You can ask Girk. You don't need that shit to shoot long distance with a AR platform. Like what the way they come from the military shoot pretty fucking far with the same amount of accuracy. You
Yep,
don't.
using like standard, rounds. You know what I mean? There's nothing. The rounds aren't nothing special. Regular green tip, 25 and shit.
The
Now,
farthest
Robbie did say something about heat being the problem. I don't know if he was referring to the free float or something about the earlier comments. I don't know.
the farthest I ever shot with on paper with a bone stock. I mean, and I'm talking bone freaking stock M4. Was 14.5 inches. Was 500 meters. Accurately on, and we were using. I can't remember. They're the old school like World War II style rifle range where you have the guys downrange that lift up the targets and pull
With
them
the little
down.
flag and in the
Yeah,
pit,
You
kind
had,
of.
all
you
that
had the
stuff.
big ass pieces of paper, the big ass targets,
Yeah,
Yep.
I mean, three gun targets, the center circle is
like
only
like the
like
Marine
8
Corps
inches,
targets and
But,
shit.
something like that.
but what I'm
It's not
talking about, like,
that
I mean,
small.
if I can accurately and repeatedly hit a target at 500 meters with a 14.5 inch barrel that has an A2, it had an A2 front sight post with and we use the rails that we use in Army they're Knights armament rails, drop-in. They're
Yeah,
not
exactly.
they're not free flow tubes, and that's what I was shooting.
The
So
biggest, the biggest, like I've never heated up plastic handguards ever, and I've shot a bunch of, I guess a little hot, but not where I couldn't fucking hold it. Metal handguards,
Yeah, I don't know if that's what he was referring to or not. So I
they
just,
toast
I don't know.
really fucking quick.
I would say, yeah, down the road, get yourself like a Gazelle or something, get like a high quality. I would say have a gunsmith install it, just that you trust, because
CNC, save that
whatever,
money.
get yourself the gas block and put a float. But look for I mean, I would find like a Noveski or something, one of those free float tubes that are like don't weigh anything.
yeah,
Just
just
BCM KMR.
I would say like you don't want to be adding weight to your rifle, especially when you're not running a PEC 4 or you're not running a light, you're not running You're not running any. I mean, maybe it would be running light. I don't think they do three gun at night though. But
There's some low light situations. I think I've heard Jerry Mitch talk about some stuff where he does low
yeah,
light, but I don't know how
Well,
popular it
he's
is.
also Jerry Mitchellek, though, man.
Yeah, they had
uh,
Huh?
NASCAR a couple years ago. I think it might have been last year where they did a night. The last match was like
I
night.
really like Jerry's handguard. I'm trying to figure out what kind it is. Carbon fiber. Oh, it's by this
oh yeah,
blog
fuck.
post
Okay,
on blog.
Carbon fiber, that's going to be more than the gun you just tried to talk about buying is going to
It's
yeah.
only $100. He said.
Really?
Yeah, his is real simple. It's just a tube. I don't even think it has any like. I don't even know if it has anything to
Yeah, a lot of those guys
or
use
anything
those
mount
carbon
stuff
fiber
to.
tubes. Yeah, just fucking tube. It's fucking the
He
carbon
got it.
fiber fucking roll of toilet tissue.
Dude, this is not
You can
cheap,
use that.
but
You could
this
use
is
that. You could use like the cardboard liner from
oh
fucking
that's the wrong one.
CP.
I just
Just
put it in the
like
wrong
fucking
place.
push it up there.
And just
So,
watch that shit light on fire?
exactly, but wear like a big ass glove so your hand won't burn up, bro. You don't use a hand guard at all. Just run like straight barrel and hold the fucking.
You know,
Bring a bring a welding glove.
that was
Escape
on Escape from
Escape
New
from New
York
York.
last night. Yep. I watched that the other night. No
Yeah,
handguards on that shit.
exactly. No hand guards, man. Just hold the magazine well. Dude, what? Come
Dude,
on, bro. You're saving like 80 fucking pounds.
you'll be fine, man. It's just run the stock shit first, A2, and then later on, when you've been doing it for a while. But like I said, man, like
Oh yeah, that's
the more shit you have bolted onto your rifle is the more shit that I guarantee will fall off. Like you'd be amazed. You'll be amazed, like when
Ugh. Let
stuff
me
stuff
call
starts coming
everything.
loose, man. Like I guarantee you know you're gonna go to a three gun match. You better bring a screwdriver set with you.
oh
So
yeah.
Yeah, dummy
I
cord
take
your
all my
shit,
tools
yo.
from
'Cause
USPSA
that
matches now with
shit
me.
come flying off your fucking gun, bro. Dummy cord, everything.
Personally, I like having my front sight post permanently attached. Whether you have a flip up that's like part of the gas block or like a just an A2, like it's just one less thing that you got to worry about falling off your rifle. You're basically making your shit idiot proof because you don't want to be out there on the range and then your Troy front sight fell off and then you're
Yeah.
like trying to find that shit out there in the dirt and whatnot.
Why is that small ass rail turning for the ground, man?
Yeah, blue Loctite is your friend.
Yeah, but I trust me. You definitely need to blue Loctite it, but I've even had stuff come loose. It didn't fall off, but I had things come loose even though they're blue Loctited on.
Yeah.
If you run enough heat through your weapon, you'll see
Wears
stuff
it out.
like work its way loose. Even vibration and heat, man, that's all you need. Even when it's blue Loctited on.
Fucking hot,
Idiot
yeah.
mark that shit too.
Fucking, like two fucking extensions. How's your fucking basic ass fucking Noveski fucking upper not having to play on? That makes no sense.
Dude, Noveski uppers are nice. That tube, why I linked that tube on the
That
side,
makes
is
no
that
sense
thing
to this
weighs. That thing weighs so. I mean, there may be one that's lighter out there now, but when I checked on this, like you can see, it's the 7 inch or the 9 inch is 5.6 ounces, man.
Yeah, I guess I
thing.
got a 9 inch. That'd be probably enough.
I don't know. Yeah, whatever it is, it's
9 or
so
11.
that's so
What's
freaking
that?
light.
You said the upper is what?
What's that?
You
No,
said the upper?
this tube that I linked is
Oh, I was going to say, there's no
5.6
fucking
upper.
way the upper is 5 fucking ounces.
Yeah, 5.6 ounces for the tube. Not
Oh,
the
the tube. Okay, I was about to say, what the fuck is that shit made out of? Paper?
Yeah, it's a new thing, paper ARs. You
Yeah,
use
Paper mache. Paper
clear,
mache.
clear Glock mags in your paper AR, man. That's the way to
yeah,
go.
yeah.
You can see
Clear
everything
glass.
happening, all the firearm function at one time.
Dude, origami is the shit, dude. Origami 3 gun.
Alright, bro.
The
Hold
AR-7
on.
Whoa! These targets are cheap.
porcelain.
Holy crap. These are way cheap. Wow.
What targets?
These USPSA targets, I was trying to figure, I was looking at the 3 gun targets, whatever, because, oh yeah, they are, and I found a website where you can get 100 USPSA targets for $55. I don't know how much shipping is, but usually they're like $80 before shipping. They're usually like 85 cents a piece.
I'm looking for like a popper targets and targets that that drop.
Like an auto popper, like a steel.
Yeah, they just drop down. They're not little like loose. They're not like not the not the ones that are in a mount or something like that.
Like just knock down steel, it just falls. You
Knock
shoot it.
down. Yeah, knock down.
What's your price range?
Huh? For well, $30.
Good luck.
Yeah.
You're gonna be shooting 22 steel only. Yeah, those things aren't cheap.
Yeah, you're not gonna find anything at rifle quality for that.
Well, just my 38.
That's why the biggest steel target I have is like I think 10-inch.
I have I bought for like $30 an 8-inch steel gong.
AR-500.
AR-500, yeah.
That's a good price. Yeah,
I don't have anything to mount it on because every time I shoot it with the rifle, it keeps falling down on any light mount I put it on.
I'll send you a link to it's the guy that I like. He's really good. He's local too.
38, right?
Huh?
You're only going to be shooting a 38 at it?
38 mostly, yeah. For it is for what do they call this, for plinking.
Just get one of those things that they put underneath the turkey at Thanksgiving. 38's pretty wussy. It won't go through that.
Oh.
That tinfoil thing they put underneath the turkey at Thanksgiving.
Those big old pans.
All right, so this guy.
38 will go through that, no problem.
So this guy right here is
Fold it over twice.
That's where I've ordered most of my steel targets from, and so far I've had really good experiences with them. And it's also it's good for me too because he's in Georgia, so it just takes probably no time for it to get here. It would almost be if he was just a little bit closer, it'd almost be more.
There's just circles. There's no holes on them.
Huh? I'm just talking about in general.
Okay.
I don't know if he has the falling targets. He has the.
He has trees. Okay.
Yeah, he has the. I think he has the circles where it's just a circle, and you can either buy it already welded to the flat plate, or you can buy the plate separate and saves you some money, and you can weld the plate to the bottom of the gong or whatever.
Yeah, I don't have any every time I put up, I can't put up like a decent mount. And if I make wood mounts, they get ripped apart by spalling.
Yeah.
And metal ones are expensive, like $100 for a portable gong like mount. So it's hard to get steel targets.
It's
set
one of
up.
those things where you're gonna pay for something that doesn't get ripped apart, or you're gonna pay for something cheap that falls apart. There's no middle ground here. You know what I mean?
Simple.
Oh, well.
Just get a drone and have a chain hanging down from the drone. Steel plate at the bottom.
Sure.
What?
Just be really, really accurate.
You're still gonna get spalling directly up into the drum. Unless you build some
Helium
kind of
balloon and a chain hanging down from it with the thing. With the steel plate.
No, this guy just sells mostly steel bars too. I can't find any. They have a number of targets, but they're mostly gongs. I need like the dropper ones.
You just want the ones that you like set on a flat surface and then you shoot them, they fall over.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. Just type in. Let's see. I'm trying to find some. Usually, like you just type in knockdown steel target, and that usually will show up stuff like that.
You want a single popper, or you want something smaller than that?
I didn't do anything.
Popper's the thing looks like a golf or like a bowling pin, kind of.
Yeah, it's like a man, really, almost.
Tiny.
Yeah, tiny man.
Like a little gopher.
Bigger now.
Yeah, something like this. Here's actually a good deal right here, but this, again, I'm not going to use it for my rifle because I have something for that. Something like this. Right here. Knockovers.
About waist height.
Chris, what is MI Keymod?
Midwest Industries.
Oh, thanks.
It's cheap and it doesn't weigh a thing.
Do they have a longer version of that?
Yeah. They have. If you get a mid-length, they'll have one for a mid-length. I'll see if I can find it.
I'm looking for it now.
Where'd Gert's bitch ass go?
He's
Just
out.
went- Oh man,
He heard your comment. He got the fuck out.
Wizards game just ended.
Yeah, they get the 12-inch win only weighs 8.5 ounces. That's including the barrel nut. So it's pretty light.
That's if you. Uh, all right. Well, it's a drop. The one I got's a drop in, so it doesn't. You don't need a barrel nut.
Oh, okay. No, I must be looking at the wrong one.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. The uh, steel target, like the one that dropped. Knockovers. There you go, knockovers. $15 for this one's $15.
Where'd you link to it?
Huh?
You link to it?
Yeah, right there. It's on the eBay one.
We don't see it. Oh, the one
I
above
don't
it.
see it.
It's Earth. It's right below
Oh,
Islands Post. Those things are tiny.
Yeah.
You're gonna want larger targets than that.
Well, it depends on how close he's standing, right?
Well, I don't shoot.
Maybe like
Still,
25,
still,
25.
here's what you
still
want to buy in
closer
an
than. I don't shoot still closer than like 10 yards. It's about as close as I ever get.
These are gonna be 25 yards. I'm gonna be shooting my rifle at it. My Rossi.
Go say those are desktop targets.
Yeah, exactly. You think 3 inches sounds like a lot, and then you get out there and you start shooting at them, and you're like, crap, this isn't any fun because I can't hit them. It's good motivation though. I have a couple of them I have a couple 4-inch ones that I need to put up, and I hung one up by itself to try it out, and it was pretty good challenge. So
Oh, Keystone left.
We weren't given the appropriate response to
he needs
the.
to build an AR tonight before he goes home.
Yeah.
He just got a shipping crate from a PSA.
His chore today was to complete the upper at least.
he's got to get his product out to the street.
Yeah. There was that one day.
Yeah. Don't worry. I wouldn't worry about a rail system right now, Caleb. That's you should.
Oh yeah, I'll just
That's,
bookmark it and save it for later or something.
that's way down the road.
Yeah, exactly. That's putting the cart in front of the horse.
AB, like you know what you need to realize, like if you're not talking about picking one of these up for months, whatever you decide tonight or you think of tonight is going to change at least 10 more times in the next like 3 months.
I think we got them pretty nailed
I
down.
don't know, DCM seems pretty, like, for the quality you're getting and for the price,
Okay.
it's a pretty good deal for me.
If we're going BCM, yeah. No, but I'm talking about like rails and accessories and shit like that.
Oh yeah, that's subject to change. No,
Yeah.
absolutely. Yeah.
On
he
a
just-
whim.
Yeah.
You just asked me what handguard I had on that rifle I linked, and I like dropping shit. I don't like bolt on stuff. So
So how much space is there roughly between that front sight and then the front of the receiver there?
I don't know. It's fucking carbine length.
You
Yeah.
go from like 7 inches or something like that, right?
Yeah, it's like 7. I don't know, 7 inches or so. Yeah.
Well, actually, no. It's a 9. It's about 9 inches because if you get a 9-inch handrail, it comes right to the edge of the gas block. So you like maybe about an inch in from there. Like I'm not sure how far. No, about half an inch because the gas block itself is about an inch long.
Well, it depends on if you have a carbine length or a mid length, right?
Yeah. I have
Yeah,
carbine
well-
length, so mine's like 7 something inches.
Yeah, that's what I had too. Is I had a carbine, which is kind of why I went with the super. I kind of wish it wasn't as heavy as it is what I ended up with, but I do like the length of it because that's
Oh whoa!
like a 15-inch handguard almost, dude. It goes all the way past and.
Like $140. But you guys get what you pay for.
What are we
Yeah, that's
talking about?
definitely
What are you talking about?
that Midwest Industries rail.
Yeah, it's
The Noveski was cheaper than that, wasn't it?
no.
No.
Noveski's like $100 something more.
I didn't even look.
Yeah.
Let me go back to the Noveski one here.
No, Noveski is way more expensive, but you were talking free flow.
Oh crap! Yeah.
You asked me what I had on there, and I showed you this, which is
That
Surprisingly
looks like
good.
a pretty good. That looks like a pretty good compromise of getting good, decent price compared to like a Noveski, and still getting the same aesthetics.
Just stick with the for now. Just stick with the plastic. Aesthetic. You don't need aesthetics when you're competing. You know what I mean? Just I would say stick with the plastic, or until you get to the point where you want to take off the front sight and float the whole thing, and then you go for a
Yeah,
tube.
I
I,
should
I
probably
was
just
going
let
to say that aesthetics is for the pissing contest at the range, not necessarily at the competition, in my
Yeah,
opinion.
Yeah, well, people can try to have a
Oh, I'm
pissing
not saying
contest.
it's valid. Yeah, I'm not saying it's
Yeah,
valid. I'm just saying that's what the majority of the aesthetics is for at the
I
range.
mean, free foot rails look cool, and they are cool. Don't get me wrong, but
And they do add some accuracy, you
oh
know. I
yeah, I
mean,
mean,
it's just the physics of it is that they do.
if I if I if I'm doing like long range, like scoped, like if I'm gonna shoot prairie dogs, yeah, I want a floated, like the whole thing. But like if I'm doing run and gun, 3-gun type shit, you don't need it. I mean, just it. Why they do it is because they're building a lot of those guys are just building a rifle, so they're not buying complete rifles, So why
right.
not?
So they're just going all out on every single thing.
And then a lot of people just do it because it fucking looks cool, and it's like,
Oh, it's fun too.
yeah, I just go with what I know.
All right, here we go. I found what I need exactly. The Clark Gator AR.
Oh Jesus.
What?
This
The what?
thing is like
You better link that shit.
Yeah, please. Mhm.
designed by 5-time world 3-gun champion. This is the same guy who made Jerry Mitchell's rail or whatever.
Yeah, do you see how much that rifle is?
Yeah, $1,800.
Yeah.
That's
$1,800.
actually not that bad though, considering like how custom it is compared to like if you were just to buy like a stock Daniel Defense or something like that.
Just think about it, you can get that upper for like less than 1,200, man.
I know, man. It's nothing.
This is a
Pennies.
this is a rifle too. This isn't even a. This is a that's a
Not a
rifle,
carbine.
not a
It's not a
carbine.
carbine. Yeah, this is
Yeah,
a
it's 20-inch
for long
barrel.
range. For long range work.
That's apparently this is the one they use in 3-gun.
Well,
A
yeah,
lot
you
of a
can.
lot of guys use 18. They use longer barrels for accuracy, I think.
Yeah, because that's what I was doing some research. And I mean, I mean, it depends on where you shoot, but some 3-gun it can be 200 yards, 200, 300 yards, I guess. So
And that looks like it's a carbon fiber handguard. I'm not sure.
maybe I should go with the 18-inch. I don't know.
Yeah, you can, but
I just was gonna go with 16-inch just because that was what was standard, and that way it'd be easy to follow the guidelines for everything. I mean, this would be very simple.
First start lifting weights.
That's a joke I was making earlier about PT. It's like, brother.
Oh, it'd be funny.
Make sure you get a fluted barrel for them noodle arms you got.
that's why I was telling you to freaking just rock the plastic because
Right?
you don't
To start with, for sure.
you don't need that extra weight of a rail or even a tube hanging out there.
Yeah, you wanna. If isn't that if I understand for competition, you want as light as possible.
I'm gonna have a 24-inch barrel with like a 4-inch plastic handguard.
There you go.
Will that give you an advantage?
Kids these days, I tell you.
I don't know, man. I've never had problems with accuracy with a GI style rifle, so I wouldn't worry about the accuracy you're gonna get from floating your barrel right now.
I mean, if you're trying to take headshots at 600-700 yards, then
Oh, yeah.
there's a difference there. Or also, if you are on a barricade all the time or something like that, I can kind of see that a little bit too.
But I've shot off fucking. I mean, I've shot off. I mean, half. Okay. When you qualify in the military, you shoot 40. Was it how many rounds? Is it 40? Chris, do you remember?
40.
Yeah, 40. 20. You shoot 20 off of like a rested prone, which would be off like basically a barricade, and then you shoot 20 unrested prone, which is like on the ground on your stomach.
When back in the day when I first started, qualifying It was support. What do they call this?
Yeah, support
Foxhole
prone and
supported, foxhole supported, foxhole unsupported, prone supported, prone unsupported.
well,
Okay.
they narrowed it down later on, but
Yeah, yeah. Well, I think it's just a foxhole supported, then prone supported, then prone unsupported. That's what they're done. Then they expanded it to. They changed it when I was training in Mississippi to uh, prone, kneeling, and standing, and mask.
well, what I
What's
was
the
getting,
last one? Sorry.
Huh?
What's the last one?
Masked. Pro masked.
I'm failing to understand. I'm sorry. What does
gas.
that
I
mean?
think you
Pro,
saw like
gas
Oh,
mask.
okay. Gotcha.
whatever. I don't know. We didn't have to do all that, but what I'm getting at is that's shooting off arrested. That means you're resting the usually your handguard, which is attached to my front sight post and my D ring or my delta ring, and
The
I
first
was
time
I was still able to shoot 40 for 40 almost every time and not have any what I mean, not have any problems.
when they introduced us to that vest, uh, what they call it, the Kevlar vest, and have you ever worn that? I think you worn that, right?
Yeah,
The neck piece right here.
yeah.
When we did prone, it wants to keep my head down. It kept like, and every time I have to like, fight with it, to keep it up. And then if I even relax a little bit, it'll whip my head back down. So it was a bitch shooting with it. The neck piece. Some people took it off, but then they said, no, you need to fight with it. It's like, yeah, sure.
I don't think Caleb's gonna have that problem. So
No, no, I'm just relaying. Yeah, what I was saying. But what do you call this? But when I first shot with the red dot, I lined it up with a front sight, and I was like dead accurate with that.
I
uh,
like just keep it simple now, Caleb,
yeah,
and then
yeah,
later on figure it all. You'll figure it all out.
yep.
That's the plan.
Well, are you just starting to do rifle?
Yeah, well, I mean, I want to, so.
Oh, okay.
Oh, let me ask you. I forgot. I was gonna ask you, Christopher. Did you use the BCM charging handle? And
Yeah, but you don't need it. I mean,
well, I mean, it's just an option with that upper. So I don't know. Like,
if it, I w- if it, I would just get whatever comes with it for free.
I don't think it comes with one for free. Let me check.
I thought you said a bolt. It came with a free bolt.
It comes with a
It
bolt.
comes
I don't
with
think
a
it
free
comes
bolt, but not a free charging
with
handle.
right.
Oh, that's weird.
It comes with the Mod Zero, birdcage flash hider. Yes.
DD got it with a free charging handle and a fucking free muzzle brake, but that was during Christmas though.
But no, he didn't get a free one. He got a dollar. He paid $1 for a charging handle.
Whatever. $1. That is free. Come on.
No, it's $1.
I have a BCM gunfighter, and then my other rifle. I have my other two rifles just have a USGI, and I'll tell you this much. That BCM gunfighter will stab you in your sternum like a son of a bitch if you're not, if you drop your rifle and draw a pistol, if you have it on a sling. But you don't use sling and three gun, do you?
I don't think so. No, I've never seen anybody run a sling on their gun.
Okay, well then I guess that doesn't matter. But if you have like a sling, if you're using a sling across your chest, extended charging handle is just gonna it doesn't feel good. You know what I mean?
Christopher, do you have any of the gas buster charging handles on any of your ARs?
I'm assuming the gunfighter is also it's got the higher collar around the back to block the gas, so I'm assuming
Okay.
it's supposed to do that. I don't have the specific gas buster one that they make. I
And
like it. I like it. It's durable. It's thick. It's really stout. But I have to say, man, it kind of sucks because it's when you have a regular charge. I don't have a gut. Okay, so it's not. I don't have like something to balance my rifle off of. So it might not. It might just be my skinny ass. I mean, some other people might not have the same problems I have.
Wait, so what part of it stabs you? Just the flat back of it?
No, the it's it's got the extended latch, and that latch
Okay.
is like a little fucking claw that sticks out.
And it's gonna stick you every time you let it hang.
But I don't think if I'm thinking, I don't think you guys even use. You don't use sling, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You guys
And
you guys pitch that shit in the bucket when it's cleared and move on.
the only problem I can see with having like extended latch like that, or I mean, with not having one rather, is like if you had like a hunting scope or something like sitting right on top of it, because that's the way my MMP 1522 is set up, and it's kind of it's hard to get to the charging handle from the top like real fast.
Well, that's why the extended one comes out on the side for you, but it's
Yeah.
the trade. It sounds like it's the trade-off.
Right, but I don't think I'm gonna be running like a 3x9 by 40 scope on my AR. So
If you like get a gunfighter, I would get the smallest, whatever the smallest latch is for it, because they come in different latch lengths. The longest one, I don't know, I don't like it that much, but dude, it's one of those things that I don't really know. A USGI one works fine too, but I don't know. If you're doing 3-gun and you need speed, you don't want to you don't want to miss your charging handle when you reach up to grab it. Then again, I've reached up to grab plenty of USGI charging handles and have yet to miss one. But also, I mean, I also wasn't wearing gloves at the time, so if you're wearing gloves, it goes back. You can go back and forth. I definitely wouldn't spend a ton of money on a charging handle. It seems kind of like you should be spending money on like a quality like trigger, first, or a scope.
Or you mean
that's
optic
what's
in
up.
general, like a red dot or what have you?
Whatever optic you decide to use.
Yeah, well, I mean, I haven't even decided what class I'm gonna shoot it. So I mean,
So
yeah,
iron. Well, then you want a quality iron sight then for sure. Well,
yeah. That's definitely the cheaper
maybe quality
option.
was the wrong word, but
if you
I'm
they're
thinking about just getting a. Well, I think the iron sight and like the fixed power red dots in the same class, or the non-magnified red dots rather. Is what I meant to say. So I'll probably just end up maybe if I don't maybe just start out with irons and then maybe get a nice hot red dot sight or something.
well, if you do an iron sight, I would just get a don't get a rock a solid iron sight. Don't do a folder.
really, one that's always up.
Stationary.
Yeah, why not? I mean,
Yeah.
you don't have to worry about it getting like some of them don't lock up. Some like rear sights fold down if you push them
Right.
down. Some lock up, but you got all that. I don't know.
Yeah. How bad would it be if we're in the middle of a stage, like this little spring in there, or something
Snap.
break or something, and then the sights just flop back and forth? You're screwed. Front sight. Focus on the front sight.
I don't know. They used to be able to get spikes. Spikes used to have carry handles for like super cheap that were like really nice. They were like I could not. I had I couldn't tell the difference between the one I had from Spikes and the one I got from off my Colt. Like they were identical, but then they doubled the price on them, so now they're like $90. They used to be like super cheap.
And then it's got the aperture change on the top of the handle, right?
Yeah, it's an A2. It's an A2 carry handle, but LMT makes one that's like the same thing, but the whole carry handle part cut off, but it's like the whole A2 rear aperture. Daniel Defense makes one that's more like an A1.
I think I'm a, I know y'all making fun of me earlier for talking about the Smith and Wesson, but I think they put the same iron sights on their 1522 as they do their regular rifle. It's an aperture sight, and it's all metal. And
What came with mine when I bought my Sport was the plastic M-bus sights.
oh no, mine are just standard
But I did
metal.
want to get one of them. I want to get a diamond head. That's what I'm looking to get.
Oh, it's getting late. Dadgummit.
Dadgummit.
Got a quiz at 8 a.m. I have not even cracked the book open for that chapter.
You better go do your homework.
Right? You better get them good grades, Bubba.
I just gotta freaking read the stupid chapter. Ah, that's no fun though. Who wants to do that?
Dude,
Okay, so here.
Concentrate on your freaking upper and your lower, and all the bolt-on shit. Figure that out later, man. Because you don't even have the rifle yet, so talking about what sights you're gonna use doesn't really matter.
Yeah. That's true.
what rail I personally know I would not do a rail. I'd just do plastic handguards.
That's the iron sights that come on the MMP 1522. Just if you want to look at them. Oh, he only has one picture of them. That's lame.
Yeah,
Never mind.
I don't know what that is. That's
It's an aperture and it has two different apertures. You can flip it for.
yeah. That's honestly, you're never gonna flip them back and forth. One's a wide aperture and one's a narrow
Right.
aperture. One's supposed to be for close quarter combat and one is supposed to be for long range. Keep it on the long range aperture and I never switched apertures when I was doing this shit for a living. I always had it on the long range. My field of vision was fine.
Is that the theory of aim small, miss small?
Yeah, I guess. I have no idea. Every once in a while, every once in a while I was able to find these on sale. Like last time I saw this on sale was at Botac, had them for 50%, or it was even less than 50% off, but it was super cheap.
I have the Daniel Defense one, which is pretty good.
Daniel Defense is good too. But it's an A2, so you can't like, which some people like more, some people, whatever.
Yeah, well, I mean, I have that Smith & Wesson and I don't even use it because I have a scope on the gun, so I mean,
give it a shot. I don't know what kind of quality it is, but.
You see, that LMT one looks exactly the same as my Smith & Wesson one, like literally.
I guarantee you it's not.
Yeah, it's not.
When I looked at the photo, I could tell it wasn't the same, but that was.
I mean, it's the same design. It's not the same.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I'm saying, so I mean, it might work. I mean, who knows?
Well, if you're running irons only, like, and you're chucking the shit in a bucket and onto tables and stuff, if you're rocking a folding rear sight, you could end up with problems, you know.
Right. Could snag and there goes your rear sight.
Yeah, I've never seen a Troy break, but I'm sure you could break one if you tried really hard. And you know, backup sights are just that. They're backup sights. They're supposed to back up if your optic goes down. They're not really. I mean, you can use just a backup sight as your rear iron sight, but that's really not what they're designed.
No, I've got a pretty decent. I mean, I've got a Burris Fastfire 3, which is a pretty decent optic. I don't know, it might be a little small, but since it's already paid for, I could always throw that on there and try it too.
What's the
MOA?
No, Lux or high. What's it? Hilux. They're coming out with a rear, or not a rear, but a red dot that looks pretty legit. Very good battery life, and supposedly it's pretty durable.
Somebody's dad is proud of their daughter. They're probably training her every day in the range. She's like, yeah, you shoot every day. I'm watching that video.
Oh, yeah.
On the side.
I've seen that video so long ago. Like, that thing's been going on the internet for like 2 years, probably.
Yeah, she's about 15 now.
Yeah, exactly.
I tell you what, she's one hell of a shooter. I know, I'm jealous.
What is the pistol she has there?
So I think it's a.
I think it's an MP, isn't it?
MP, yeah. That's what I remember when I read the story about her. It's been a while.
The first one she is sporting, the rifle she's sporting is a what?
ACR.
ACR.
I don't remember.
Fancy.
I remember reading about her rig, and I forget what all it was she ran.
That is fancy.
Yeah, it is an ACR. A Benelli M2. Here's what I understand. She's running a full auto ACR, like a $1,200 shotgun, and then she has a freaking MP. Wow. I mean,
Daddy's rich.
What's wrong with that?
Well, I mean, why not just go ahead and buy like an STI or something, or whatever, or SB?
Well, see, that's what she likes,
right?
Yeah, I guess so.
I mean, she's on her channel. She's got a couple, like interview type things where she said she's shot different ones, and that's what she likes.
Yeah.
How old is she now?
Probably, I think 15.
Dang it, still too young.
Oh, good luck with that.
Did it really just go there, man? Did it really just go there?
I couldn't resist. I don't even know what she looks like. I don't even know.
That's where the phrase "youth is wasted on the young" comes from, I believe.
There's here's her channel.
Man, she is
There
balling
we
with
go.
that shotgun, though. I will.
What, her newest video?
The one that was posted
No,
on the
that's her
side is
channel.
Dang, she is good.
Yeah, she's slaying them targets.
She's a crack shot.
I'm still impressed by that one I saw a while
No,
back.
this definitely still looks like a middle schooler.
The
Well, I mean,
10-year-old.
he is, but
I'm still impressed by that 10-year-old Filipino kid that was shooting the 45. Remember, you guys see that video?
Nope.
I don't think so.
Let me find that. Hold on. Kid shooting competition.
Yeah, see, Caleb, you fucking go on eBay and shit, and you can find stuff like this. Like, I wouldn't even fucking, like, yeah, just
is that?
get
Yeah, I
yourself a
don't want
lower,
one
get
of those.
yourself a lower,
I can't
get
stand
yourself an
those.
upper, get yourself, when you get that lower we looked at in the upper, then
Yeah.
we'll talk about what you need to bolt onto that stuff.
Right? Yeah, that's
For now,
yeah.
just get the Bravo
Good
company.
big gun.
It's a different competition. But this to me is amazing. He was 6 at the time.
Oh, is this the SAS dude? Oh no, that's somebody else. Huh? I've never seen this. Crap, I'm surprised they make a rig that small.
That's a 45 he's shooting.
What? Oh, I guess that's what it says in the
What kind of grip is he using on his offhand? It looks kind of weird.
modified teacup. What?
Exactly.
No, it's not. He's double. He's
I think he's got his. I think he's just got his finger over his finger or something.
I'm just
Yeah, he's
being.
not-
Maybe because his hands are so small.
Dude, that freaking magazine, whatever you want to call it, is ridiculous.
His magazine holder.
Yeah, that thing is just nuts.
You notice he has to have them all in one place and canted backwards because they won't all fit on his hip.
Well, he ain't got a whole lot of real estate there. It looks like.
Exactly. Hey, I have that same problem. If I wanted to shoot production, like in USPSA, I would be like, it'd be hard. I would be like reaching like literally the middle of my back to get my last mag, if not farther than that, like to my other side.
I do like how they had 2 range officers with that kid though too.
Yeah, for safety.
Totally.
One of them's videoing.
Well, whatever. No, I thought the guy had. I thought one had the timer. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying.
Videoing. That guy in the shirt. That's the way it works in major matches. You have one who follows the shooter, and all he does is watch to make sure that the shooter is being safe and isn't like breaking the 180. Is practicing good trigger discipline, all that kind of stuff.
All I know is he's sponsored by fucking Ferrari. Did anybody else pick up on that, dude?
Yep.
Yeah, he was did one hell of a job.
I was gonna say that kid's a baller. I like it. That dude's awesome, inspiring.
Yeah, he's gonna be an assassin for the rebels one day.
He's got a pretty good run. He ain't running too fast. He ain't crossing his feet. I mean,
and shooting a 45. That ain't no joke.
He's 6. Dear God.
6 about 5 years ago. He'd be 11 by now.
He's
But
probably,
still.
probably like a GM now. That's
I
crazy.
had to watch it again.
I'm watching.
There's a lot of different links. There's a lot of different videos of him. So
he's shooting pretty fast too. I mean, he's shooting like. Let me see. Let me hear him shoot again. He's shooting like point 0.5 splits probably. I guess I don't know. I mean, for a kid, that's really good for. That's like 3/10 slower than me, but he's 6. That's like 4/10 slower than me, I guess.
yeah. So when he gets of age, he's gonna be really fast.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, if you do go to his channel, you can watch his dad, Miko Andres Sr. shoot, and I think you can also watch his sister shoot. And apparently that shit runs in the family.
How old is his sister?
Too young for you, you perv.
Dude, I guarantee you date a Filipino girl, she's gonna kick your rear
Yeah,
end.
dude.
Like,
Yep.
She'll straighten your shit right out.
Yep.
yeah, you're gonna get stabbed. I guarantee you.
Hey, you know what? You'll have good food and a clean house, but don't fuck with her.
Dude, I dated a girl that's half Filipino and half black, and man, that
That's a
was a
tough
lot.
one.
Dude, she's using the same grip he is. It is a different grip. They're like taking their first three fingers of their offhand and wrapping it around the trigger guard. Watch this video of her shooting. It's like,
Yeah, but they got tiny freaking hands. That's
well,
why
she
they.
no, this is okay. Well, yeah, for him it makes more sense, but I don't understand. I guess that's the I've
She
never
is
seen
not
that.
big, dude. The one I'm watching right now from 3 years ago, she is not a large individual.
She's about her arms are well, my arms are probably longer than hers, but I'm not that much bigger than she is.
Well, how tall are you?
5'10".
She ain't 5'10".
He's shooting
Well,
at
actually, like
1911, isn't he?
Yeah.
Her grip is ridiculous, but whatever. If they can make it work, they can make it work. You know.
Right.
That's true. Hey, you guys remember that guy? His name is Hunter, the kid who doesn't have any hands. He was on the
Tactical
chat.
Nub or whatever
Yeah,
it was.
I'll follow
Yeah.
his Facebook page, dude, and I mean he shoots good, and he has his rig set up and everything, and it works. It's pretty cool watching him shoot.
He's
Yeah,
shooting one.
because he
There's some
makes it
videos of him watching
happen.
one-handed.
He
He's al-
does, dude. He's good. He's like he'd probably beat me if I went to competition against him.
Oh,
He's
he'd
also
definitely he'd smoke me in a heartbeat, no problem.
there's videos of him shooting one-handed.
Huh?
There's videos of him shooting one-handed.
He shoots one-handed? I haven't seen that.
Yeah. So for
Is it?
that,
Are you sure it's a? They say it's a 45.
it's a 45.
In the first linked video, that's what it says in the description. Now, whether it is or not, we're
Oh, yeah, I'm
taking
sure
it
it is.
on the.
Well, fuck, 1911 doesn't have that big of a grip, you know.
Well, yeah.
Oh, that's
Well, I
pretty-
don't know. Is he shooting a
pretty
single
skinny.
shot? Yeah, he was reloading that for every like 9, 8.
It's more the recoil of the 45 that
Crap, which
It's
video
not
was
too
it?
much recoil. It's more of a push. But for a 6-year-old though,
It's
to
better than
single-handed.
40.
I
Better
like the one where he's loading the magazine, he's racking the slide. It's got a 360 camera view on it.
Sounds like sounds like you're describing.
Here, man, take
Never
this
mind.
one out of this little kid. It's the same kid, it's just a little newer.
Where? Oh, this one.
Yeah, the one right under Caleb's.
Oh yeah. That one I saw that one already. Okay, cool.
And when you get in there, look at all those trophies on the little brother's freaking table back there. Dude's a baller.
Hey, Chris, I have a question. Did you ever get that hero spin video?
I don't know. Don't care. I just
Because I like it. I don't want it to go away.
I don't know. I don't care. So it's up there. It's there. So it's there.
I think it's awesome. I think it's inspiring. Like, no, I'm not even being funny. I like to watch it. It makes me feel like it makes me feel like I want to go out and like kick ass. Like, yeah.
I'm gonna try to do another video with I was gonna try to do another video like intro with extendos, but apparently one of the extendos that Sandy gave me has a problem with the bottom plate keeps staying on, so I have to fix that.
For what gun?
My it's a Ruger P series.
P95?
Yeah, P95, 85, and stuff like that. Fits both.
Yeah, you should have bought those extendos from G-Webs. He was selling like 20 of them.
Somebody corrected that little kid's two-handed grip in that video that Island posted. His two-handed grip is like a normal two-handed grip.
Well, it's kind of a couple of years after that first one or whatever, so
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Somebody's like, no, that ain't gonna work, kid.
Do you speak Spanish? Or whatever they speak?
That's
He's not
Tagalog.
speaking Spanish, yeah. That's
Huh?
Tagalog.
That's Tagalog. That's bastardized Spanish and whatever Indonesian, Malaysian languages you can find.
So how did you understand that, Christopher?
No, I didn't understand that. You can tell his entire grip is different.
Oh, I'm looking at different. I'm looking at the interview video.
Yeah,
Oh no, there is him shooting. Okay, yeah.
Hey, how do you know?
Watched it.
maybe
Yeah.
maybe. I only dated a couple Filipino girls. That's how I know you'll get stabbed.
I'm with you on that. Same thing. Well, and plus there's a lot out here.
You don't piss them off, that's for sure.
No, hot-blooded, man.
Doesn't matter what nationality they're from, any chick will stab you.
Wow.
I
There's a
disagree.
propensity for that. There's a
I get
propensity
some
for that.
granola eating freaking white girl over here in Portland, or some hipster white girl over here in Portland, Oregon. She ain't gonna stab shit.
Except for
Put her in
that
a
pork
cage
chop.
with like some hot-blooded like Filipino chick. That Filipino chick is gonna come out with that white girl's head on a stake. Unless you get some like bronco busting like Southern girl, some cowboy, some cowboy chick.
So, Caleb, you still thinking about reloading rifle rounds one day?
Yeah. Oh, definitely. Yeah. Especially when I get this AR.
Yeah.
And I'll probably buy my AR if I start shooting running 3-gun. I'll buy bulk ammo like 55 grain. I'll probably just buy that, and then I'll probably load up some like special stuff for if I ever have a long range.
You gotta buy bullets. You gotta buy lots of bullets.
Oh yeah, but I'll probably order like 1,000 bullets, and
Yeah.
well, once I find what I like, and 1,000 like bullets, I'll set aside for like long range stuff. That'll be enough for a year worth of matches because I'll be shooting 55 grain on all other closer targets.
Yeah, they're what do you call this?
Or I might shoot 50 grain.
Can't load. There's no such thing as a lead mold for 223.
Oh god, I definitely. Yeah, I'm not gonna cast for that. No. Yeah. Nope.
That's why I decided, I can't do that. I mean, I can cast for AK.
Yeah. I wonder if it'd be beneficial to reload shotgun though. I don't know. I've never been a big fan of I've never been interested in reloading shotgun, but I don't know if I get in competition heavy, it might be worth it. I don't know. The prices aren't that expensive for them actually. They're pretty cheap. Because they
I
don't.
might
They
be
don't
wrong, but I think reloading shotgun is way easier. I think.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it is. It's pretty simple, but I'm just saying.
It's a whole new, completely different set of equipment.
I don't know if I'd be interested in doing it.
Yeah, from what I heard, all you need is a dowel rod and
Oh god, no! If I
a
did
piece
it,
of wood.
What are you talking to, Biker Bob?
they have these things they're called
His way of doing it. No, yeah.
That's the ZME gunsmith.
They have the
Right.
Mac shotgun reloading presses, and they're real simple, and all it is just it's like a press. It does like four when you activate one hand when you actuate one handle. It does all 4 stages at once. Kind of like progressive almost, but you got to put the shells in there, the holes in there. I'm pretty sure.
Right.
But that's pretty fast. I mean, if you can load, enough for one match.
Yeah, Caleb. So the other day I was shooting my 30-30, my reloads, and last week I was hitting 100 yards dead center. This week, same setup, same everything, and I was wide. So I don't know.
You same gas check, same everything.
Same gas check, same weight, same everything.
You sized them before?
Yeah.
Or both times?
They're all in the same batch.
Did you chrono those, the ones that did bad?
No, my chrono's busted right now, so I have to buy another one.
I guess if it was enough to make a difference, you know it just by the
The last
power.
time I chronoed my 30-30, it all went to 1,600 feet per second.
Oh, that's why it's broken. You told me that. I don't know. I've never, like I said, I don't guess. I've got my 30 caliber mold, but I don't pursue it just because I haven't.
Maybe I should get. I don't know. Maybe I don't know what I'll try something else, I guess. But it's fun. I mean, at least I can do 50 yards dead center.
Yeah, I think casting for rifles more adept for the larger, older calibers that you can't find rounds for anymore, and that are extremely expensive if you buy them, the bullets for them.
Yeah, that's why you're doing it with those ones.
Right.
Because it's usually just either it's not anything that's in regular production, or it's cost prohibitive. I mean, you're not just doing it to save money like you would
You're doing it so you can shoot it.
Right.
Period.
Exactly.
Like one of the guys I was talking to the other day on the other cast forum, he's like, we were talking about how much 3 tons of lead would last us. or
Yeah.
not 3 tons, 3,000 pounds. And we were talking about how many bullets, and then we were trying to be cheap. Like, well, if you did 115 grain 9mm, that'd cut some, give me some more rounds. And then one of the guys chimed in, he's like, bunch of cheapos. He's like, most everything I cast is over 300 grains. I was like, holy crap.
Yeah, no, exactly. Because I mean, kind of on a similar but different subject. You ever remember on Guns of Guns? Anytime they had one of those old guns that they were putting together and all, they always had to make ammo for it. Like it wasn't like they could just order some up.
Right, yeah, I
Like,
remember when they did. I remember when they made pinfire rounds. That was cool. I remember that episode. That was neat.
You pinfire run for that Levishow? Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that guy, one of the guys on there, Joe, he made his own company, didn't he, or something?
yes, he did, and it's called something else.
I saw pictures of him on Instagram. And I saw.
I think everybody. I think he had to make his own company.
Well, and it's like him, Charlie, and I think one other person basically that were, I guess, doing all the shit anyway.
I always
So,
liked
yeah.
him, anyways. Yeah, always seemed like he was on top.
Everybody else was unstable.
You think?
Yeah.
That's relatively accurate.
Well,
to put it mildly.
the other guy, Vince, he seemed all right.
Well, and that's why Vince went and started his own shit. He probably saw how crazy shit was
Well, he
going in
works
real
for.
life
I don't
anyway.
think he owns his own company. I think he works for somebody, doesn't he? I don't
Well,
know.
depends on if what you see on the TV is true or not. Because I thought he started his own gig like down the road or whatever.
No, I mean I saw this from his YouTube channel or something. I forget.
Yeah, I just noticed Chris is sporting a tactical fishing vest.
That's a concealment
Yeah.
vest.
I was saying that's a good concealment garment.
It's a
Yep.
concealment garment.
This is my. I actually had to buy another one because the other one I had was too large. So this is just large size. This is my EDC vest.
If you wear that in Arizona in public, you're like saying here's a big neon sign. I'm carrying a gun because you're not going
Wait a
fishing in Arizona.
Wait a minute. In Arizona,
no,
everybody's
it's-
carrying a gun.
Dude,
And
have you ever
there's
seen?
Yeah, a lot of people carry guns. No, there are like little lakes out here that people fish on.
Really?
Have you
So
ever
this is-
seen a fish, Caleb? Those things are sneaky as shit. You need to be on point. All right.
Okay.
Those things will. You gotta watch out for fish. They travel in packs and everything. You gotta watch out.
Heck, I don't know. Heck, I fish a lot. The only time I ever use one of those is whenever they're really handy for trout fishing and stuff like that. But other than that,
Oh,
I just wear it.
You don't do any shore fishing, like on the ocean or anything
No,
like
we
that?
deep sea fish.
Hell no.
I deep sea fish, and I like every now and then whenever I have time, I like trout fish. And if I freshwater fish, it's usually I like to do for fly fishing, or every now and then I'll fish for bass. But yeah,
I just trout fish up here. Maybe salmon if it's that time of year.
trout fishing is my favorite freshwater fishing. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So
So
it's all bass and catfish here.
No, I'm not a
So
big
those haven't seen it. So this haven't seen it yet. Yeah, flashlight right here, knife right here, another knife right here.
Dude, God. So do you just take the whole thing off? You like go in a courthouse or something through a metal detector? Or
I'll
what?
leave in the car if I go to the courthouse. Yeah. If I do carry, it's right here in the inner pocket right here.
You have
So
that
you
thing
wear
in a
that-
holster, or do you just have it sitting?
What?
Is there like a holster inside of that pouch,
No,
or is it
no,
just
just
sitting
it
there?
says sitting inside. Yeah, it's just sitting in there.
Hmm.
My ammo right here. My wallet right here. Binoculars right here. Mini binoculars.
Where's the Cheeto pocket?
I was
Cheeto.
gonna say the hair dryer, but the gummy bear Cheeto pocket is very nice.
Where do you,
Right
hey
here.
Chris? Where do you keep your pogey bait?
Pokey bait? Yeah, that's somewhere else. So actually right here, right here. It's empty right now, but yeah, it's a big pocket right here.
Nice.
So that's where pokey bait, like snacks would go. And there's a pocket back here. There's a pocket back here.
That's where you put your fish.
Yeah, that's where people put their fish. But I have a rain poncho in here, and I'm trying to get like a first aid kit later
Nice.
on.
You know what I used when I went trout fishing last time? Because I actually don't have one of those like vests that's specifically made for. I have a turkey vest, and I use that, and it actually worked. It worked great.
It's almost the same thing. It just has less pockets, right? Or they're
Yeah,
shaped.
pretty much. And the pouch on the back is a lot bigger because it's meant to hold a 20-pound bird. So you can put your fish in there and not worry about them, trying to get out and everything. It's great.
I need to get like a carabiner for these here, and then I got some other things. Oh, I have a lighter right here.
Where's your comms at? Where's your IFAC?
My IFAC. Sorry, I'm trying to get like a small portable, like basic first aid kit. So later on, I need to get one of those, and
Make an Altoid one.
I know I got enough stuff, but I need to get like the small scissors and stuff like that. And then I need to get a compass too, so it'll be complete.
Then you'll never get lost
Holy
in Tucson.
crap! Oh my god.
What?
These freaking shotgun presses, like they're all like $1,200 at least.
What?
Only?
No.
Progressive.
Wait a minute. Wait.
$200.
Yeah,
$200.
1,200.
That's way high.
No. I'm gonna Google some shit right now.
That's not the one I'll be getting. I'll be getting there.
I don't remember that as a kid because our neighbor reloaded shotgun all the time, and there wasn't no way he was spending no $1,200 on no fucking shotgun press.
All right.
I mean, I could be wrong. I'm wrong every fucking day. Usually when I wake up.
That's their most advanced model. Hey, let's see what their cheaper model is. The Size Master. That looks like the cheapest one.
I just think, like, is it the lead?
Size
Okay,
Master.
this is only $300. Okay, this is only $300. Here we go. This is what I'll probably get.
Oh, here you go, dude. $75. That's what I'm talking about.
It's probably the one I've been trying to look for. Give me a link, because that's probably the one I was thinking of earlier.
I'll link this shit for you.
Because there's one, it's like where you have... It's like a vertical setup, right?
Here's
or not
the
vertical,
link.
horizontal, I mean.
Here, I have another link to here. So this one's right here.
Yeah,
$65.
That's exactly what I would probably get, because it's like you set holes in there and have at it.
Yeah, Amazon right here, $65 for a shotgun system.
Which the most common one is going to be a mech loader, which is a progressive shotgun loader, and that one's around $400. And that one's like probably one of the good.
So I guess the only thing though with the Lee one, I don't know if you'd operate it by doing one hole at a time, or if you'd fill all the stations up with holes and then.
It depends on what you shoot. So if you shoot regular like just trap load or target load, you might as well get a progressive loader. But if you want to switch out, become like freaking if you want to be like making specialty like novelty like rounds, like shooting flechettes and all that stuff, I'll go with single stage press. Or where you just change out whatever.
Dang it, they don't have it in 10 gauge. Forget it.
Wait a minute, I thought they had, what is it, 12, 20, and 16?
Yeah, that's all they have. That's all I would be shooting 12. The shotgun I'll be
I'll
using.
be making like a lot of buck and ball rounds.
No, but like what you're saying, Keeson, I'd probably get the progressive thing, 'cause that's all I'd be shooting is like clay target rounds.
Yeah, I almost bought one back when I was when I shot shotguns a lot.
Yeah, see, I don't know anything about it.
Well, because like it's new ones like around like whatever.
Well, I just knew that when you were talking about $400 or $500, I'm like, no way, man. I know that there's ones out there that are way less than that.
Yeah, the Lee one's exactly what I was thinking of. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
Progressive ones are the more expensive ones.
Did you see that second link up? Oh, I didn't put it in there. Hang on.
Yep. I was just saying, no, I didn't.
Hang on, look at this. This would probably be pretty good. I mean, for what you're getting, it's not a bad price.
Oh, wow, nice.
Because I almost bought one. My buddy bought one. My buddy's brother bought one, and he just didn't like it. He liked the regular single stage better because he's like, yeah. And then he was trying to sell it.
Yeah.
He was gonna give me a deal on it, but I didn't buy it.
I didn't realize you could resize the brass heads on the shell on the holes. I didn't even think about that.
You can get a 10 gauge in that one, I see.
Yes, you can. 10 gauge progressive. Is it? Well, gosh.
Yeah, exactly. Wow.
What kind of shot do you use if you're gonna do 3-gun?
I don't know, probably like number 7 or whatever. That's what they put in clay targets, anyways, right?
I thought they said 6.
I don't know. I don't know crap about shotguns. stuff like at
Yeah.
least that technical stuff, anyways. I mean, all you shoot with it is steel and clays. There might be some. I think there are some paper targets though that you shoot.
So you can use birdshot though, right? Just run the mill birdshot.
Yeah, but I'm thinking that's what I was talking about. The guy I shoot USPSA with, he's also thinking about he's about to go in a 3-gun too, and he
2 lines sent.
said that I don't think he was shooting like birdshot or whatever. It's like it might not knock down steel sometimes, and the steel has to fall. So you might have to like double tap it or something.
Just shoot slugs.
Yeah, exactly. That'd be expensive. God.
Make your own slugs.
Even though I was about to say,
Ask
casting,
the guy
that would be
to
expensive.
let cast you some slugs.
Oh, I can cast my own slugs.
Just buy ball bearings, right?
Yeah, yeah. Where are you gonna find lead ball bearings?
Oh,
Make 'em.
can't you shoot steel?
Yeah,
Or they would frown on that.
I don't know. I wouldn't want to shoot. I wouldn't want to be shooting like a steel slug.
Yeah. You shoot steel at steel target.
Yeah,
Fuck, dude.
not a good idea.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
You better have people like wearing freaking Kevlar fucking vests and shit on.
I see what you're saying.
That shit's gonna be going everywhere.
So, like in a post-apocalyptic world, yes, reload with that in quarters. Other than that, use lead, is what you're saying?
Yeah, I would suggest.
Yes.
Oh fuck, post-apocalyptic world. You could, if what a demolition, whatever ranch or whatever they're called, has proved anything. You can stick anything down a shotgun shell.
Between them and Tauflater, it's like that's where I've gotten a lot of ideas. And then I was watching Resident Evil the other day where she was loading, she had this big bag of change, and I'm like, well, what the fuck's that for? And then all of a sudden, later in the movie, I saw it. She was just laying zombies out with the quarter spreads.
Best $1.80 I ever spent.
Was that
Wow.
was that the first Young Guns or the second one?
I don't remember.
Oh yeah, that's historically.
That's the second one.
I
When
think quarters are too big though.
But that was it was dimes, is what.
yeah, he shot dimes.
Dime shot.
I think
Yeah,
quarters would be. What would you? How big are rounds of shotgun shells? It's too small for a quarter.
Probably like an inch.
Yeah, I believe you're right.
Not even.
Maybe
Yeah.
Resident Evil is not realistic. We just
Oh no. Yeah. And that's one to grow on right there.
What? That's how I get on my shooting stances and everything.
Historically, yeah, Billy the Kid did shoot somebody with
Bob, whatever his name is.
Bob.
He shot him, but I don't think he had dimes in a shotgun.
He did. He historically had dimes. That was historically accurate.
No, I think it was quarters.
No, quarters don't fit.
He had nickels. No, he had nickels. Sorry, nickels.
Quarters might fit.
Not quarters, nickels. He had nickels.
I don't know. Like,
I don't know. I know he shot
thought
the
it was-
shotgun, but I never heard anything about what load he
Well,
had.
let's disagree. It's coins. Period.
He didn't shoot it.
We shot the other guys.
The
Yeah, he
deputy, the deputy sheriff always loaded his shotgun with quarters or whatever it was,
Nickels.
or whatever.
Yeah.
It wasn't nickels. I don't think it was. I remember it was quarters because like that was high roller back
the
then.
diameter of a 12 gauge shell is .729. The rim base is 7/8 in diameter.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get shotgun shell carriers and everything else.
Dump pouch.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it might be like fall before I am able to have everything.
If you wait till fall, then Bravo will have they'll be blowing their uppers out like mad when fall comes around.
Right. Well, maybe like you mentioned, maybe I should just plan to get the shotgun for the summer, spring
You
time.
need to sign up for their mailing list so you can get like emails.
Oh, the email of it, yeah.
Yeah, they had the thing where it says out of stock, notify me. So I should probably go back and click that.
Yeah, you need to be on top of that shit because
They
that's
had
how I
the
got my
lower.
upper. I was waiting forever for a SOCOM. I wanted a mid-length, but they didn't have one. And then like I bought the regular carbine length SOCOM, and then like literally like the next week the mid-length blem came out. I was like, mother.
So
What's the deal on that barrel?
Billy the Kid, he took, what's his name? Was it Robert Olinger? 10 gauge
Bob.
shot.
Bob Olander. Yep.
Yeah. He took his 10 gauge double barrel shotgun.
Well, then that could be
Then
quarters.
it could be quarters,
Right,
then.
so I
I
said
remember it was quarter.
RFP 10 gauge.
Because if you watch the movie, he was sitting on the rocking chair and he had the quarters, and you'd like when people play poker, like poker chip it, cascade it, pick it up and then drop them individually, like really quick. But it was quarters. Because that was back then. It was like a high roller thing to have quarters,
So if he had a 10 gauge, that's actually physically possible.
Yes. Dimes, fucking nickels.
This is what's funny. My grandpa has a box of 10 gauge shotgun shells, and he's never owned a 10 gauge shotgun.
How do you know? Or has he told you that he didn't?
He told me. I asked him. One day I was in his little hunting room. I was like,
10
10 gauge? He's like, yeah. I'm like, you have a 10 gauge shotgun? He's like, no. I was like,
what's it? 20,
Hey,
12?
Pink, how fast do you think that's going to break somebody's wrist?
I don't know. They actually used it over there.
Let's say
But they're Russian.
Huh?
didn't 12 gauge just became like popular the 20th century, right?
No, they've had 12, 10.
I know, it was more prevalent to have whatever 10 gauges, right? Back before whatever 19.
Wait, what? What are you trying to say?
Didn't? Oh, yeah, never mind. I was trying to say that.
The 10 gauge was more prominent back then. But
Yeah, it was more prominent. It didn't the 12 gauge didn't become prominent until the 20th century.
The 12 gauge?
Yeah.
No.
Popular as in it was more available.
There were all kinds of different gauges, and they were pretty much all as popular then as they are now. But 10 gauge was more prominent than it is now.
Yeah.
I got a chance one time to hold an 8 gauge, but not fire it.
Oh.
And that thing was a chunk of metal. It was so heavy. But it was one of those. It was really, really old, so of course there was no firing. Don't even pull the trigger, son.
It's like, well, at least you're lucky there was no T-Rexes around, so that you didn't have to use it. So.
Oh man, I'll tell you what, I felt like a big game hunter. I think I was about 10 years old too. So, like I said, it was heavy, it was big, it was beefy.
Have you seen that? You guys see that double barrel shotgun in Jurassic Park 2? The one with and the shell that was for that. It was huge.
sure it wasn't a double rifle.
No, it was a shotgun.
Exactly.
It's a double barrel shotgun.
Well, they make the double rifle, and
Yeah.
it's just like the double barrel shotgun.
Yep.
But the
Safari.
the bullet was this big.
Yeah, I guarantee you, if it's in Jurassic Park, it's probably a double gun. Because if you're going after a dinosaur with a shotgun, you're just asking for fucking instant death.
Get eaten.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna put Jurassic Park guns in here and see what comes up. Oh, Google.
So there's a link to the clip. I linked the clip from the Young Guns in there, and he says best $1.80, and it's dimes in the movie.
Oh, okay.
He's got dimes.
Well,
He's got 60 cents in each barrel, or not 60, excuse me, 90 cents.
Hey now, those are
For that
catchy.
time. I don't want to go to class in the morning.
Let's see, there's the spies.
Spas? Yeah.
Yeah. Some M16s.
If I was hunting dinosaurs, I would be using a 50 cal.
That's what they did in Jurassic Park 3. Is they brought 50 cals with them.
I'll be using a tank.
That's the next one that I'm looking up because I only had 1 and 3. Ooh, the Einhorn 20mm. I like that. That's sweet.
Could you link that? Are you in IMFDB?
Yeah, I'll link it. I'll link this one right here.
Yeah, link the whole list for Jurassic Park. There you go.
This one that should be coming up is number 3.
20mm. Yep.
That thing is awesome.
Yeah,
that Heckler and Koch isn't so bad either.
Wait, it's actually a Barrett though. They just used it for the movie.
It's in reality a Barrett M82A2. 50 caliber sniper rifle, but they made it look like a 20mm. Well, yep. You need definitely need big guns when you're going up against freaking dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Where's Jurassic Park 2? Let's see. There you go.
I think they're calling it under Lost World.
Yeah, Lost World. I got it. Let's see. Grizzly, Big Boar, Modified Triggers, and Grapple Gun. Let's see here. What did that guy do? Okay, it's
There you go.
no, it
It's
is
the
a double barrel rifle.
Six
It is a double barrel rifle. I gotcha. I stand
600
corrected.
Nitro Express.
Oh,
That
geez.
thing is boom,
Oh yeah.
boom.
Shoulder that bitch.
And they're
Yeah,
expensive too.
once and break your damn collarbone
Those
with it.
safari guns are like the most expensive centerfire round around that there is, pretty much. Like the bigger ones, anyways.
Now I don't know if this is baloney or not, but it's saying in here that 2 were made for the production of the movie, and Spielberg is said to own one of them himself. And I wouldn't have ever guessed that.
I wouldn't doubt.
I thought he anti.
I don't know. He's never really pushed.
Man, if he owns one of those, I don't know how anti he can be.
He has never expressed.
He might be one of Uncle Joe's.
I don't know. I'm gonna have
Yeah,
to.
right.
All you need is a double barrel and just fire it out the door.
Oh, that's a double barrel rifle, not double barrel shotgun.
I just said double barrel, but you know.
And a hell of a
here it
rifle it is.
The intense amount of time and labor make these dictates a price tag of several tens of thousands of dollars.
Of course, this thing is that thing needs to be able to handle a shitload of pressure.
So I just read the account of the escape from Lincoln, Billy the Kid, and it says he had a 10 gauge double barrel loaded with buckshot.
Yeah, that's something I read too.
But he did yell, "Hey Bob!" He called the guy's name out to get his attention before so the guy he got the guy's attention before he shot the dude. Rather than shooting him, he's like, "Hey Bob."
That's probably one of the more historically accurate parts in that movie.
Yeah, it said it was loaded with 18 buckshot, but I could have sworn it was quarters. But
yeah.
Well, historically it was quarters. Yep.
So, because the thing too is that back then the change size was probably different too. So when you say quarters now.
Well, it's buckshot. Honestly, I wouldn't want to shoot a bunch of metal fucking shit down my that isn't round down my barrel.
Well, back then they didn't know better, so.
Bullshit.
He was the original
Back
devil.
then, they probably knew more about fucking loading and unloading their fire, or you gotta figure they were like black powder fucking muskets and shit at the time.
Yeah,
So,
they had to be pretty good on the reloading. I would agree with you on that.
They had that shit way more dialed in than we do now.
Well, still, historically he shot coins out of that shotgun.
No, he shot buckshot. It says
buckshot.
It says buckshot.
In the movie, he shot the coins.
In the movie, he shot the coins. In real life, he shot. It says it shot.
But I remember watching.
Okay, so History Channel was wrong. Okay.
You've seen Wild West Tech, right?
Yeah.
And one of the historians said that he shot whatever quarters out of it.
Yeah, every documentary. I guess I'm not gonna have to I'm gonna have to stop watching the History Channel.
History Channel's full of bullshit sometimes too.
I stopped watching History Channel a long time ago. The only thing I watch it is for the Hatfields and McCoys or Vikings. And then I watch the old stuff, the old good stuff Mail Call with the Gunny or
Well, he's bullshit too now.
Wild West Tech or all that stuff. Because I remember I used to watch Wild West Tech before I went to school in grade school.
Yeah, that was a good show.
Because it was on at 7:00 in the morning, and I would watch half of it. I would watch half of it because by the time the second commercial came, we had to my mom would drive us to the bus stop.
Kwai Chang King was in this freaking shit.
He took over from his brother in that show. But first it was Keith.
Yeah.
And then, which I like better than David. I don't know why he had to take over. What the fuck was that all about? It's like, hey, I'm a more popular brother, so you need to step off.
Well, he passed away.
Yeah, he passed away later. Like, yeah.
I thought he passed away during.
No. Keith Carradine was alive. I don't know if he died recently, but Keith Carradine was alive at the time. In fact, I saw them I saw him handing the show over to David.
What was it? Is it the Long Riders? Is that movie came out with the
Yeah.
Youngers and all that? That movie. That was the first movie I ever saw somebody ride a horse through a glass window, right?
That
Oh,
was
really?
and it was also that movie's factually correct, like way more factually correct than anything else you're gonna see about that shit.
Okay.
And I saw that one as a youngin, and that definitely made an
Yeah, it's
impression.
all the Carradines, all the what's his name? Fucking shit, dude. It's got three. That movie's got 3 or 4 sets of
It's got
brothers.
exactly. I'm gonna look that up right now.
All Carradine brothers in that movie?
Yeah,
It's got like 2 or 3. It's got like 3 Carradine brothers in it, and then the other brothers were actual brothers too.
yeah,
Keaches, right?
yeah. It's got Keith Carradine, David Carradine, and Robert Carradine. It's got Stacy Keach and James Keach. And it's got Dennis Quaid and Randy Quaid in it.
That's funny.
It's a
Yeah.
good
All
movie.
brothers.
Well, and like the Quaids were the Fords, right? They were the
Yeah.
ones that shot, and then the Jesse James and Frank James was the Keaches, right?
And
And
then
then the Youngers were the
Carradines.
Carradines.
It's cool
yeah.
that they got
that
it 'cause
movie was
Yeah, it's got a
Really?
really great slow motion scene. Like the only time I've ever seen slow motion used in a western where it wasn't retarded. And you see Jim Younger get shot through because he got shot through the mouth in real life, and they show the slow motion of him getting shot through the mouth, and it for back in the '80s, it's actually pretty. I was like, whoa, that's some good, that's some solid special effects right there.
What movie is this?
The Long Riders.
And that's when I learned about Belle Starr and why you don't fuck around with
I
whores.
think I'm gonna go watch that.
Unless you have to.
There's another good movie that Keith Carradine's in called Southern Comfort. I like Keith.
Oh
Carradine.
yeah, I know. Oh man.
I like Keith Carradine better than David Carradine, to be honest with
Southern
you.
Comfort, a bunch of long-haired National Guardsmen.
Dude, if you haven't seen any, okay, man. I see some pictures from back in those days of the
I
National
know.
Guard, and those guys are freaking like they've got big old mustaches and shit.
Oh, I'm not hating. I'm just saying that's just funny to see how it was back then.
Yeah, I love that shit. I wish it was like that still now.
That's like they turned around their freaking M16s into clubs.
Here's a picture of them all.
I've always thought like that when I was in the army. I was like, and when you run out of ammo and you don't have your bayonet ready, just turn this around like this.
This isn't a very good photo because it's so small, but you can see them all together. It was a good movie. I like that movie. It's Walter Hill. If you're into directors, if you're on the IMDb for Long Riders and you look at some of the other movies Walter Hill made, you're like, oh fuck, this guy made a bunch of good movies.
Well, that movie, that Long Riders, I don't know if it won any Oscars or anything like that, but it was a badass movie.
It didn't win anything, but Walter Hill made he made The Warriors. He made Southern Comfort. He made God, what else did he make? Let me look on his IMDb. He's
Whoa, Warriors was badass. I got that one on DVD.
Oh yeah, it is. Let's see what else he made. Oh wow, he directed an episode of Deadwood. That's cool. Red Heat.
I'll tell you what, I like that one too, right? Isn't that one the argument over the world's most powerful handgun? Didn't that get re-sparked with that one?
I don't know. He made some good movies back in the day. Another 48 Hours.
Yeah, not to pull an edge and change the subject, but let me get my camera back on.
To pull an edge, you gotta do like a random movie quote that no one's watched or heard.
Well, you haven't seen shit, so that's pretty easy.
Right? You gotta understand, Edge lived through the 80s. So.
I watched Young Guns 1 and 2.
We weren't even on. That was like a half hour ago.
You just talked about it just now.
Nope.
See who
Oh.
makes the AK triggers?
She just linked the video at 2 minutes ago.
Yeah,
Con.
I don't believe you, man. It's not true. Who
There's
is
a
that?
timestamp.
They make the. They
You
also make
got
the ones
one?
for the AR that's all fast trigger, right?
I thought
That's
you.
those
Yeah.
Metcons.
Yeah, fuck that.
That for the AK, right?
Yep,
This one
that
is.
one's for the AK.
I thought you got one. I was gonna be really excited.
I'll wait. I'll wait for the ALG. I don't know. I have a weird thing about weird triggers like that.
Novelty triggers.
It's not. I don't know, man. I've seen some of
Might
those.
as well just get how you say it, Jizzly.
Geisley?
Geisley.
You
the
say
L-
it different. He says it differently. He doesn't say Geisley. He says it
Kiesel,
Giselle.
Giselle.
Whatever.
It's got a 4.5 pound trigger pull.
Yeah, but is it reliable? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, you want the repeatability because that's what you're trying to get with an AK in the first place,
That's
right?
why I'm stoked about the ALG AK triggers. It's gonna be, it's gonna be reliable.
Yeah.
Now,
Says
was
no
that the
cake
one that
up.
was lower priced? Out of the Geisley? Because
Yeah,
they were saying that there's supposed to be two Geisley triggers. One of them was a little bit less,
yeah.
and one was going to be more of a. They didn't say like a 3-gun or anything. They were saying because I watched that Mookie and Fuller video today, and
L,
he was
L,
talking about it.
yeah, it'll be one that's like a lower tier, and there'll be one that's ALG is like they're an offshoot of Geisley, and right now ALG will sell you like a bone stock like mil spec trigger, and there's one that's like not as nice, and then there's ones a little nicer. And I'm assuming that's what they're going to do with the AK trigger. They'll have like kind of a lower grade one, and then they'll have like the fancy one.
And I bet you that because that's what Fuller was saying. He's like, I don't care so much about the fancy one because if the one that's less is any better than like the Tapco G2 trigger or whatever else, he's like, if it's better and it's cost effective, we'll use it on our Rifle Dynamics rifles. He had no qualms with going like basically if it
Because
works,
there's
it's
been
better.
problems. There's been problems with the G2 triggers. Apparently, I've heard some discussion over issues with quality and like basically failures of the G2's braking basically. So yeah, if the stuff that comes out of Geisley will definitely be
Well, that's what I'm thinking. Even if it's their base model or whatever, it's still going to be better quality than Tapco. It almost has to be.
well, just by the sheer like nature of that company, Geisley and ALG, they they don't fuck around with like junk.
Putting out a bad product. Yeah.
No, I mean you look at like what he's gone into to make those triggers. The triggers he makes them they're for SOCOM. That's how he started in this, was making triggers for special forces.
Well,
So
plus
it's
being
just for us as an after
yeah.
fact.
No, the SSA and the SSAE those are the special forces triggers.
Wow.
So you can
No, I
if
guess
you buy
what
an
I'm saying is,
SSA and SSAE, you're buying the trigger that they put in SF rifles basically, or at least the one he designed for special forces. And if you listen to like what it goes into like each trigger, it's why they cost so much money. And not only do you get a good trigger, but you get something that's ridiculously. It has to be reliable. In order to get that contract, you can't
right.
make something unreliable. And the ALG or ALG or AGL or whatever it is, their trigger, all the AR trigger is just a mil spec, like a quality mil spec trigger that they refinish with a nickel boron coating, and then they go through and they smooth out all the contact points, so you just get it's like doing a trigger job to your AR trigger, but they coat it with nickel boron and some other coatings so that it's smoother. And so I'm imagining what they're going to do with the AKs is they're going to do something similar where they have like a really quality steel trigger, and then they go through and they recoat it, and then they smooth down the edges. They smooth down all the contact points so it doesn't have any creep or anything. But I'm imagining it won't be some fucking like it won't be some mim part. You know what I mean? Like that's one thing about
Right.
the Tapcos. I'm not sure. It just doesn't look like it's milled or it's like it looks like a mim part or some or maybe
Well,
a
like you were saying, you know that the quality of the frickin' spring is, the springs or whatever, what have you. They're gonna be better. It's gonna be better metal when they're doing it and all that.
I mean, personally, I'd rather have the stock triggers from whatever country they're coming from because I know I'd be honest, I would have more faith in that trigger than I would over a Tapco. Although, I mean, I've I have an AK with a Tapco in it, but as soon as that AGL trigger comes out, I'm swapping it. 'Cause I know that I don't want to fuck around. I don't want to ever be like, oh shit, I need to grab a rifle. Oh crap, my rifle just trigger just broke. That's
Right,
awesome.
it's totally ineffective. I gotta dive for cover and
Oh, we just lost Chris.
I was gonna say,
Oh,
actually, gentlemen, I'm gonna end up jumping out. You guys have a great evening, and thanks for the chat.
Yep.
take
Have a
care,
good
take
one.
care, man.
Aloha, guys.
I think Caleb probably fell asleep
He's probably he was studying.
He's doing his milk and cookies, after bedtime.
doing his chores. Yep, there he is.
Whoops.
There he is.
Fuck you guys. I'm out. I don't know. I have like an OCD thing about that kind of stuff. Like I don't want any of my I don't want any of my my firearms that I have for as a tool, not the ones I collect for collecting reasons, but the ones I have, my Glocks or my ARs or my AK. Any of the rifles I have as a tool have to be they have to be bomb proof. I don't want any fucking shit on them that could fail because I've seen fucking guns fail. I had a gun fail on me at a really inopportune moment. It actually probably wasn't the gun. It was probably the magazine that failed on me, but it's not a good feeling.
Never again.
Never again. I don't fuck around with quality. I've even taken parts in a safety wire. Like I had to drill out. When I was on my one of my rifles, I safety wired a bunch of things because it's hard to explain. Had a GG&G, I think it was a front sling swivel that kept coming off. So finally, I took it to my friend and had him drill out a safety wire and safety wire it all down so it wouldn't fucking come off again. Fuck that if I'm gonna throw something over my shoulder and have it go pitching in the dirt because my fucking sling swivel won't stay on.
Is that your next gun, Pink Panther?
Yep. Oh, you didn't see my Instagram, did you?
Oh, no.
Oh, crap. Here, let me link you.
Oh, crap.
Are you gonna SBR the thing?
SBR. I think it already is.
Does it come as an SBR?
No, that's a FNX 45 tactical.
Oh, I was
He's
looking at
looking
the.
at something different.
No,
I
no, no,
posted
no.
something. That's me, and I posted something I just found on
Oh shit! I
Guns
was sorry.
America.
I was looking at your. Sorry, I was looking at Chris's post. Sorry, never mind.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, that's a cool pistol, the FNX or FN, whatever it is. It's a big fucking gun, but whatever. Who cares?
It's surprising. I mean, surprisingly, it's about the same size as the FNS 9, and matter of fact, it's about the same weight. I mean,
Really?
I held it, and
I've
even
never, I
my
never
go ahead.
touched the 9. I just, Jesus, just the 4 or just the 45. It seemed big. I don't know. What do I know?
Right.
Everything looks bigger than a Glock, 17 because they're actually pretty small as far as the size of the frame.
Right. Yeah, because even my gunsmith, he was like, or my FFL dealer. He is like, man, that thing's about same weight as the what's the 5.7. He's got a 5.7 in his case.
Oh,
He's
weird.
like, man, that thing's the same weight as that.
Wow, that's actually impressive. Well,
And he's getting his class 3. They applied for their class 3, so I'll be able to get my suppressor from them too.
Where are you gonna link me on Instagram?
You should have it. I linked you to.
I'm not on my phone. I'm on my computer right now.
No.
My phone's dead.
Here, let me pull it up.
alright guys, I'm gonna go, but it's good
Yeah,
talking to
me.
you guys, man.
Yeah, me too. I'll see you guys later. Take care.
See you guys later.
Yep. See. Hold up, Kisan.
Was that?
I said hold up.
Oh, no worries. Did you keep it live?
For a little while. I could probably go offline here shortly. I was gonna show you this. As soon as I find the post.
That's one thing I don't like, how Instagram is only phone based.
Yeah.
You can't just use your.
There it is. Hang on.
Put it in internal.
There you are. I tell you what, I love the quality of case that they send with this too.
And this one's the FN
45.
45.
Tactical. Yeah, tactical.
Is it a tactical one?
Yep.
Oh, it doesn't look. It doesn't have the.
But it's still in the sleeve.
Does it have the slide cut out? I can't really tell.
Yeah. Yeah.
Should have gave it a more upper angle.
Oh, I know. It was sitting on the counter. I was like, I gotta get a picture of this.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. Are you gonna like red dot it and everything out, trick it out, or?
As soon as I get the money.
Yeah.
I mean, it's gonna be all the high quality shit, so I'll be saving up forever for it.
Yep. I want to get one. Daniel has one.
Who does?
Daniel.
Oh, does he?
And he has the 45 silencer. He got it just so he has silencer for it.
Cool.
I want to do the same. I want to get that and then get a silencer for it. So you can shoot, get a 45, and then you can shoot anything below. You know what I mean?
Right. Yep. That's my plans.
What's up? What are y'all talking about?
Oh, Daniel's guns.
Whose guns?
Daniel's.
Oh, Daniel up there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Not Dano. Daniel. I was telling him how Scott just got a FN45 tactical.
Oh, right on.
What's wrong with your computer?
I fixed it. Well, I need a new graphics card.
Oh, really? What kind of computer you have?
I put it together a while, like in 2010, 2009.
Oh, it's ancient.
Yeah, I just need new graphics cards. I got two graphics cards in there, but I need to switch them out now. Yeah, I mean, I was listening to y'all talk about trying to build it, like put together an AR earlier, and
Oh, yeah, for 3 gunning. So that's fine.
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna build mine off basically a BCM upper with the key mod rail and stuff. But
Yeah. That's where to go.
I want to make it super like as lightweight as I can without really sacrificing too much.
Yeah. That's what you go. You go with the BCM lightweight.
Yeah, the lightweight with the key mod rail.
Yeah. I'll be right back. I gotta let my dog out. BRB.
Oh man, it's late.
Yep, definitely late. But yeah, I got that, and then I've been trying to decide whether I want to get this AK I've been looking at too.
What JK?
It's the SL107 side folder.
Oh yeah, that's the one I got.
You got the plum furniture?
I got the triangle folder on it.
Okay.
With just black polymer handguards. It's good. I like it. I mean, they're just right around 1,000 right now, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's. I mean, it's pretty good. I mean, it's an arsenal, so you know it's gonna be good. I mean, I do think that I don't know, like as far as functionalities go, I mean, Wasters are gonna be pretty much even a Waster is gonna function, because it's an AK.
Right.
But it's all like the fit and finish and that kind of stuff.
There's just something about that side folder I really like.
Oh yeah, it's sweet because you can fully use the safety selector and all that stuff because it folds to the left side.
Right.
It makes I think the two things it makes kind of weird are like sling attachments a little bit, but you can work around it. Or if you're gonna use that little side mount rail, I mean, you obviously can't have that on while you're gonna fold it up. So, but I mean, there's ways around that.
Now I know the side or the stock has a cutout for the rail.
Right. But if you have an optics mount already on it, then
it won't close. Okay.
That'd be cool though if it could. I mean, I don't think it'd be that hard to do. Like you just have to make like a vertical notch into it as well. But
right. Yeah, well, I'll see Friday when I check into it. Yeah. It's either that or tires on my truck.
Do you need new tires, or you just want new tires?
Hell, I've needed new tires for a couple years.
My tires got so bad that I finally had to replace them. Like they were still like the steel mesh was showing on like all four. I'm like, okay, it's time.
Yeah, that's what I've got on my back ones.
Yeah. Isn't that your third FN that you just got then? And if you just got the tactical?
Let's see. 1, 2, yeah, because I've got two FNS 9s.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna get a couple of those compacts when later on this summer.
Nice.
Yeah, I definitely want to get them.
So they're gonna be what, like a Glock 19 size or so?
The compact?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you could say yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's got the shorter grip. 3.6 or 3.8 inch barrel on it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it would be about 19.
Yeah, I've been as far as semi-autos go, I don't really have anything in full size. I kind of want one eventually, just for something target, but I guess I've been trying to fill out kind of roles that I would want, and
right.
Just trying to optimize my money as most as I can, just because I go down the line and just haven't gotten there yet.
Yeah, I've just been buying too many guns lately.
It's hard.
Every time I turn around, I see something else that catches my eye.
Same here. I'm like, oh man, I'm just gonna get this 308 done and then never
You're still
buy.
done with that?
I gotta get the rail. So the rail is I think I'm just gonna order this week.
Okay.
So
And then
I need the rail, and then I need the sights, which I already got one. I already got the rear sight in mind because I got the Motec.
nice.
And then uh the bolt carrier group. Oh,
What
Yankees
what
and stuff.
did you all see anything from SHOT Show that you like pretty much buy?
Not really.
Just those compacts. That's it.
Yeah. I
Resume.
kind of like the idea of the double. I think it was like a double barrel pump action. I think that's what it was. That looked kind of cool, but I don't know. I don't think I'd pay that much money for it.
It's basically a Keltec with a foregrip.
Yep.
Yeah.
Can't say I was blown away with it at SHOT Show. It just, I don't know, just for what it cost, you would think it would be higher end shotgun quality, but when you're checking out the linkage and the steel and everything, it felt more like entry level Mossberg quality.
Right. And I guess it's kind of hard if you're not an established manufacturer to bring something at a pretty good price, just because you got to cover your startup fees and that kind of stuff with a new product.
I wouldn't mind finding somebody with one of those KSGs and just trying to load it with all those mini shells.
Yankee, did you take a look at the Scorpion, the CZ Scorpion?
Yeah, I looked at it.
What do you think?
Yeah, it's cool. It's a little plasticky, but it's cool.
Yeah, I think Top Guns.
If I remember correctly, it's not super expensive, so it's not like it's unobtainable.
I think its price point at like $8.99.
Yeah, so it's not the cheapest thing in the world, but it's but it's also not a 22. So it's like that's pretty much your options in that kind of platform is a 22 or something like that.
The thing is, like, the magazines are only going to be like $20.
Yes, that's not too bad.
Yeah, I watched that Top Guns review on it.
I watched the review from Colin Noir. I think Mood Food has his CZ on order from his his dealer.
Is he getting a Scorpion?
Yeah, he's getting a Scorpion pistol. So one thing I want to do is I want to get the Scorpion pistol, and I want for them to release the side folding stock, and then I'm gonna SBR it.
Hey, I saw the I'm still confused about that law because I saw the video today or a couple days ago that Hank Strange put out, and it was like with that Glock stock conversion kit where they put a 16-inch barrel and then a stock on it.
Yeah.
And they say you don't need any paperwork to do that.
So apparently, if you get a pistol, you can make it into a rifle without any paperwork required.
As long as you put that long barrel in, but you're saying you want to get a stock but keep the short pistol barrel in it?
Yep.
See, I don't know why you'd want to make a short-barreled rifle out of a 9mm. Just get a 9mm fucking pistol, because that gun doesn't have that much of an advantage over a 9mm pistol. So if I was going to SBR something, it would be at least a 223 or something.
It'd be for like looks.
Yes, yeah, that'd be about the only thing, and it's a little plasticky for an SBR, if you ask me. Unless you want like a little plastic SBR.
I do. I want to get the either a Vector, Chris Vector, or like a UMP, HK UMP.
I mean, because you look at it and you think, well, some of that's got to be metal because there's rails and shit. Nah, it's pretty much all plastic.
Oh man. Yeah, I don't know. I want to get one because I did used to play Call of Duty a lot back.
It's
like I don't know, a thing.
Keeson wants to be pimping on the street corner when he's pimping for that Troy site.
With backup irons, yeah.
It's basically a long barrel 9mm with what's it got 20 capacity or something like that.
Yeah, 20.
I mean, hell, half my 9mm pistols have 18. So.
Yeah.
Like my Beretta has 18. My Strike 1 holds 18. So.
What's it called? Springfield FDM holds 19.
Yep.
Oh, fuck.
Also, wouldn't mind trying out that mod 2. Was it XD mod 2? I think
Yeah, well, they're calling it the mod 2 now instead of calling it the grip zone.
Yeah.
Because I remember in the first ads, all of it was just grip zone was plastered all over everything, like join the grip zone, and then that just kind of vanished. So I asked the guy at SHOT Show, I was like, your ads have changed because now they're pushing the 2.0 and not the grip zone. He's like, yeah. He said we realized really quick that was a disaster. That was being ridiculed. Like,
yeah, they brought the 45 out of SHOT Show, didn't they?
I don't know.
I think they were supposed to bring the 45 out of SHOT Show.
I didn't spend a whole lot of time in the FN booth, or area, I should say. It wasn't a booth. I spent more time over, or Springfield, sorry. I spent more time over bothering the H&K people.
Oh, I thought you was going to say Dan Wesson people.
No, I never bothered the Dan Wesson people too much. I mean, that's the CZ booth. The Dan Wesson is at the CZ booth.
Okay.
Did you bother, what's it called? Wilson Combat?
They didn't even have a booth that I could find.
Oh, really?
I don't think they need to. I mean, they're not selling a product really as much as they are
customization.
Custom company. You know, you call them and order your custom gun. So it's not like they're saying, they're not going out and going, okay, who wants to buy 200 guns? Yeah. So I don't know if SHOT Show is even beneficial to them. So I didn't see them. I mean, if they were there, they were under some other name because I didn't see them.
Did you go over to a Glock store and yell at them for gifting you that?
I went over to Glock store and talked to them. They were really nice, and the one young lady that handles it, her and I talked for a while. In fact, I talked to her on the phone today. But yeah, they were really nice. And the mistake they made in their milling is a standard rookie mistake on when they first start making slides, and they seem to have fixed it because the ones at the booth were all fixed. So
I think they had two booths there.
They did. They had like a.
Did you tell them, hey, you guys never give me that free slide? The one that you posted on the picture was the one
I
bought.
I did mean to say something to them about that, and then later I remembered I forgot to say something about that. Because I put up that post saying, a Christmas present to the Yankee Marshal. I'm like,
no, I never got the Christmas present, you guys.
Christmas presents. No, I got the slide. The picture they used was my picture, and I'm like, I bought that. It wasn't a present.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna.
Makes me look like I'm taking free shit.
Yeah. What am I?
Like, if you give me free shit, I don't mind if people know you give me free shit. But if you didn't give me any free shit, you make it look like I did.
What line did who?
And I put in my video, I posted the video where it didn't work and said, yeah, they're going to take care of it. I'm like, yeah, if you want me to post another video that has it taken care of, you might have to send me one because I don't know if I'm going to buy another one.
Yeah, they're getting free publicity from me.
Because I don't see me building any new Glocks anytime soon. Although I do have a Glock frame coming in from Lone Wolf, one of their frames, so I probably will have to build another Glock.
Hey, did you replace the barrel on your Glock 20 when you put it up?
He never bought one. He only bought the frame.
So it's not a Glock barrel then?
No, everything on that Glock except for the frame is Lone Wolf.
Is the rifling on it the traditional rifling, or is it
traditional? You can shoot lead through it. It's traditional match grade barrel.
Okay, that's what I would want out of them.
Yeah.
So because if you bought the frame, if you bought the 20 slide, not the frame, the slide, you got the barrel for free. So that was a $160 barrel for free.
Huh.
Nice.
So I just bought the slide. I just paid the $259 for the slide, and the barrel was like $169, and it came free.
I didn't really follow your build, but do you think that there were some options along the way?
Fuck you. Why am I answering your question?
Do you think there are some options along the way that you could have done to kind of like reduce the price a little? Because like I guess lower end options.
Oh yeah, I mean, well, I don't know. Probably not. Not and get the same result that I got.
Right.
Because, if you look at some of the other places, and this is one of the most ridiculous things I saw at fucking SHOT Show, was, look, we make Glock slides. They're $550 each. Like, that's more than a fucking Glock. Yeah, so why is it $550? But, if I would have done anything differently, it wouldn't have ended up being a ported, open top, stainless slide, stainless barrel, gun. It would have ended up being something lesser if I would have spent less money, and I didn't want it to be something lesser.
It's definitely got bling.
Yeah, well, it did. I sold it today.
Oh,
What?
Saving up for that Star Hog, huh?
Yep. Hey, it paid for half of it.
Damn.
Because I put it up for everything I had in it. Because, I had $749 in the gun. And I listed it for $750, thinking people are going to try to, get me down a little bit and I'll lose a little. But nope, within 15 minutes of posting it, like 5 people wanted it for $750.
What was this?
His
What
10
years
millimeter.
now? Oh, 10
His
millimeter?
10 millimeter build.
Yeah. Yeah, I want the Steyr more than I want that Glock 20.
Yeah.
I bought the Glock 20 because I was bored and didn't have anything I wanted. Now I got things I want, so I got to sell the shit that I bought when I was bored to buy the stuff I want now.
Gun buyers?
Which is kind of like having a savings account for guns, because if I hadn't have bought the guns when I was bored, I would have blown the money on, bubble gum and porn and wouldn't have had any money or anything I could have sold to get to that. So when you're bored and you got a little money in your pocket, buying a gun that you may not want later is like kind of saving the money, because then you can turn around and sell the gun later and get something else. So now I've got 2 things on my radar. That I got the all stainless steel Desert Eagle and the AUG. Or the AUG. Everyone's like, it's an AUG. I'm like, oh, shut the fuck up. It's an AUG.
I'm glad you're almost there. Can't wait to see that one.
I got half of it, so I went ahead and ordered it, but it should be here Monday.
I like how we were all talking about buying too much guns right before Yankee comes in, and he comes in kind of the.
Yeah, about this gun, I've been looking at this gun.
Yeah, but I trade a lot.
Yankee's my hero.
I trade a lot, though.
We vicariously live through Yankee buying stuff.
So yeah, I got the AUG coming, but I bought the NATO version. So it takes a regular AR mags. I don't give a shit about the last round hold open. And I shot both triggers, the standard trigger and the NATO one, and the NATO one feels exactly the same to me. They're both kind of shitty.
So why did you choose that over a more modern bullpup?
What do you mean, a less proven bullpup?
He has a point right there.
The way I look at it, I was like, okay, people are like, buy DeVore, buy DeVore, buy DeVore. I'm like, okay, I was like, I can buy the AUG, a reputation forged in decades of military service and civilian service, proving itself to be reliable, capable, etc. Or I can buy the DeVore, whose reputation is pretty much solely based on months of YouTube videos.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess that is a pretty fair point.
I mean, I'm not saying like I said in Nut and Fancy's chat, or not Nut and Fancy, in Never Enough Ammo's chat. I'm not saying the Tavor is a bad gun. I'm just saying I know the AUG is a good one.
Yep.
Well, the only thing I think that the AUG.
Plus, the Tavor is really blocky. It makes my ass look big.
You know that the Tavor has a hand up on against the AUG is that you change calibers, which is a cool thing.
You can with the AUG too.
Oh, can you?
Yeah, there's a conversion kit for the AUG.
I didn't know that conversion kit.
It's expensive, but the one for the Tavor is expensive too. I remember
it's like $900, isn't it?
One of the Tavors I shot, the guy had just bought the 9mm conversion kit, and I about shit myself when he told me how much he paid for it. And then he couldn't get the fucking thing to work right. So I was like, yeah, well, it wasn't meant to be a 9mm. But and I've had bullpups before. I guess I had the FN 2000.
Anyways, you're not a pistol caliber rifle
No, I'm not a big into
guy
pistol
anyway,
caliber
so it doesn't
rifles.
really matter.
But I've shot the Tavor a couple times, and it basically came down to I like the looks of the AUG better. I like the reputation of the AUG better. I like the balance of the AUG better because, and those were all Tavors. They always felt like they want to flip up because the back end. I don't know if you ever held one. The back end is fucking heavy. I mean, you're constantly tilting your wrist forward when you got your hand on the grip to keep the gun level, and it got hot as fuck when you fire it. The polymer gets hot, and I'm like, I don't like that. And the fact that the Tavor, the Tavor feels like a metal, or the AUG feels like a metal rifle with a polymer stock. The Tavor feels like a chunk of polymer with a few inches of barrel sticking out of it.
Yeah, it doesn't have the same confidence as firing.
Now, the Tavor does have more rail space, etc., but that don't mean anything to me. I'm not a tactical guy. The only thing I'll put on it is iron sights, probably. So, I mean, if I was going to put a light and sights and backup sights, angled sights or something, the Tavor has some advantages in that situation. But another thing too is I don't know if it's still the case, but when I handled the Tavors when they first came out, the side rails and bottom rail was plastic.
Tavor?
Yeah.
Yeah, they have I think Manticore Arms make a metal rail section, so you can add it onto it.
Okay, see, because I didn't like the plastic rails at all. I was like, boy, if I just wanted to grab an optic and just rip it off of here, I could.
And then Manticore Arms also made the rail what's that called? Rail and silencer combination for it.
That thing that's sweet on the front of that, it makes it look like a completely different gun.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, I think I've seen those on there before. I think I like that conversion. And you can, there's stuff like that for the AUG too that I just don't really care that much for it. But the thing I like about the AUG also better than the Tavor is, it's just sleeker. It's smaller profile. It's not as square. It's just kind of cleaner. I like that. Now, I understand why people like the Tavor. I mean, when I shot it, it seemed like it was very capable, and it's like the modern guy's bullpup. But so I can understand when people say, "Oh, get the Tavor." That I almost get, even though I don't think it's as proven as the AUG. I can still get why people are saying get that. The one I don't get is that one that, like, what is it, the MDR or MSR bullpup, that new one that's coming out. What's that thing?
The new one I said that was going to come out a couple of years ago, and it's never been out yet.
It's called the something MDR. It's like 3 letters. I can't remember what it's called.
Research.
Yeah, something research. But I'm like, people are like, "Oh, you wait and get that one." I'm like, well, why are you suggesting that I wait and get something you've never seen, touched, or even seen any reliability from? I'm like, why are you supporting a gun you haven't even seen yet?
Come on.
I'm like, come on, you haven't even held it, shot it, seen it, touched it, anything. So how can you be telling me to wait for it?
Oh, it's in a video game. Everything has to be true about it.
I mean, at least at Tavor, you've actually held one and shot one, probably, or maybe not. But
nope. Well, I held one.
I'm talking about the people that are telling me how wonderful it is.
Oh. Yeah, it's supposed to that MDR one is supposed to be like released like when Tavor came out. So it's been like.
Is that what it is? MDR.
Yeah, the MDR bullpup.
Yeah, I knew it was some sort of MBR, MCR, whatever. And it looks more. It looks looking at it, it kind of looks like an AUG and a Tavor had a baby.
Yeah. The Desert Tech MDR.
Yeah, I mean, I like the look of it. I like how it's a little more streamlined at the front, and it still has kind of a nice blocky back end.
It's supposed to come in 5.56 and 308, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
It uses SR25 magazines. Yep, 308.
But yeah, I'm not going to wait for a gun that isn't available yet that might not be any good. So.
Yeah.
But I did like the looks of them at SHOT Show. I mean, they looked pretty cool.
I feel you. Was it date night tonight?
No, we just went out with friends to go karaoke, but I got tricked into it.
Oh. Like, we're going roller skating. Psych.
No, I knew we were going to karaoke, but I was told, oh, everyone's coming. The spouses, everyone. Tim will be there. John will be there. And I get there, and I'm like the only non-singing spouse there. Everyone else is, oh, our husbands stayed home. So I'm like, oh, great.
Oh fuck.
A hen party, and I get to be here. So I spent most of the time on Instagram.
Oh yeah, we can tell.
I think all my hashtags were like, please shoot me, white people dancing.
Yeah.
There was way too many hipsters there, and I'm sorry, I have an uncontrollable desire to beat hipsters half to death, so it makes it hard for me to be in a room with hipsters. I love how I'm doing it ironically. We're singing karaoke ironically. No, you're singing karaoke poorly. The only thing ironic about it is that you think that it's somehow hip to do that.
What music were they playing?
Oh, I actually liked a lot of the music they were singing. I mean, there was everything from old '60s music to Tiffany. I think I posted a video of Tiffany. Some just everything. I mean, it was all over the place. And then there was one woman who got up, and she's obviously an older Eastern Bloc lady, but she doesn't know she's older because she was still dressed like she's 15. But she sung Betty Davies' Eyes. You've got Betty Davies' eyes. I'm like, who's this Betty Davy? But yeah, it was all right for an evening, I guess. I got some nachos out of it.
Yeah, see
Also,
that.
did you have a burger on top of your nachos?
No, that was just meat.
Oh, it looked like hamburger patty. Or
No,
not
it's just
hamburger
meat.
buns.
It was just a lot of meat and cheese. But I hate when you go to bars like that and they make it out of cheddar cheese, the nachos, instead of like a cheese that stays soft at room temperature. Because you got to wolf it down really fast. Because once it cools,
Oh yeah.
it's like one giant block.
Like kind of like that hot Quizno cheese, kind of.
I like a queso or something that
Yeah, queso. That's what I meant to
stays
say.
liquid at room temperature and doesn't harden back up into a brick, which you got to chisel the chips out of.
Yeah. I hate it when they use not I guess
Nacho cheese.
No, the chips. Like the chips are like soggy chips. Like the ones
Well, it gets soggy if you pour cheese on them.
Well, I like the Mexican style restaurant style chips where they're actually at least decently hard and they have a lot of air bubbles kind of.
Uh-huh.
So it's harder. I guess.
So you like it hard.
I like it hard and I like it wet.
You like it hard and Mexican.
Where's Edge when you need?
Oh, he can't get
Well,
hard.
the chips I don't like it not when you have to eat nachos with a fork or a spoon or something. I mean,
Did you say a spork?
Yep. No, I said fork. A spoon or a fork or whatever.
I thought you said spork. Oh, crap. Someone just sent me an email wanting to meet me tomorrow about buying my AR pistol. I was hoping it wouldn't sell.
Oh, you're gonna sell your AR pistol? Oh man.
Well, if I have the AUG, I really don't see a purpose the AR pistol serves.
True.
Other than being cool.
How much are you trying to sell that for?
I'm selling it for what I got in it. Little bitch costs $1,100 to build.
Damn. There you go. That's the price. Price of the AUG.
I'll have a little extra left over. And then if I sell the AK-2, I can buy the Desert Eagle.
What AK you sell?
The 20-inch AK.
Oh, just 20-inch. Yeah, you said.
Yeah, I'm keeping the 16. I like it a lot better.
Oh, did you take a look at the RDS, RSA 45, 74? Not 74.
Yeah, I mean the RS
47?
didn't. I mean it doesn't float my boat, but I'm not an AK person, so it's like someone today contacted me like, we'd like to send you one of our AKs to have you test it, and even if you want to destroy it. You know, even do what you want with it. I'm like, nah, it's just not my thing. I'm not an AK person.
I'll help you destroy it. I'll drive down there.
Yeah. They want a little Chinese man to destroy it. They'd send it over to, or a giant Chinese man, I should say.
Yeah. A triple chin shooting team, right, Geely?
What'd you say?
Oh, we have a
Was that,
shooting
was
team.
that Chinese? I couldn't understand a word of that.
Yeah, we
You
have
guys-
matching hats and uniforms.
we have a shooting team already,
Fuck
but
is
we've never
downloading?
shot a match together. Our team's called the Triple Chin Shooting Team.
Now, I will have to say one thing that I did not like about that. What was it? What was that bullpup I saw at the MDR or whatever it was?
Desert Tech MDR.
Desert Tech MDR. Is that what it's called?
Yep.
The way the magazine is, if you have to reposition your hand on the grip, it's like you're squeezing your hand between the grip and the magazine.
Oh yeah, you can tell like the clearance between it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that grip's
Again, I'm gonna look it up.
MDR Desert Tech MDR.
I always want to spell desert with two S's.
Dessert.
Dessert.
There we go. Oh yeah, there it is. There's even the booth from SHOT Show. Yeah.
Tomorrow's weapon. That's what it has on the caption.
Yeah, you can see there how the space between the butt of the grip and the magazine is not large.
Yep.
I mean, it's probably not as big an issue as it felt like it would be to me, but it just felt like it'd be a little bit of an issue.
Yeah, you can see.
I mean, if it comes out and it's awesome, I might buy one later, but I don't know why I would need two bullpups. But
A comparison, and then just sell it. Yeah, the Star AUG, there's so much of more of a gap.
the governor didn't use a Tavor. There's a reason why the governor didn't use a Tavor.
Yeah, you get your AUG, you get your Tavor, you get a Tavor, and you get the MDR and do a 3 bullpup comparison.
No, I'll leave that to people like Mac who can get those a lot easier than me.
I was gonna say Mikalik already did a video of that like 2 months ago.
Oh really?
Yeah.
No, I don't follow Nicolay.
Oh, that's your fault. You're missing out.
Yeah. He did the AUG, the Tavor, and I'm trying to think of the other one.
You have the flat top Tavor, right?
Yeah, that's one I got was flat top with the extended rail.
Are you gonna put any optics on it, or just go with the irons?
I'm probably just gonna put iron sights on it. I don't know. I might put an optic on it eventually, but I probably just gonna do iron sights. Now I can't see me doing much of anything other than playing with it at the range, short range, or taking out zombies with it close range. So. Why is this computer doing this? What's going on?
Ely, when are you ever gonna come up to Washington?
Dude, have you not been getting the text messages?
I've not. My phone battery died on me.
So you don't have a phone right now?
I do not.
Oh, okay. I'm coming up March 14th.
Ooh, okay.
So I haven't figured out when I'm leaving yet. I'm hanging out with my girlfriend at least into the 18th.
Are you in Texas right now?
Yeah.
That was a really long sigh.
It's driving me crazy, dude. I'm living in, I don't know, I just really don't like the city, Dallas. And I'm living with my mom right now because I came back to help her out. And we moved from, she sold the house after I left. And she moved, really deep into the city. So, it's not good.
Sorry about your homie. Homies.
Yeah, but so if you look at the thing, I was thinking about coming up there the 13th, so I'm going to be hanging out with my girlfriend from the 13th to the 18th. But if you wanted to try to do something with Daniel that following weekend, I guess I could stay up there for that weekend.
We'll figure something out.
Or if you just wanted to meet up for a day and hang out, we could do that too.
Hey guys, what are you guys going to do? Backpacking or something?
No, we can't because she plays,
lacrosse.
Yeah, lacrosse. So she doesn't really get a spring break. They do a lot of practice and playing and stuff.
Yeah.
So we can't really go. I mean, we get 2 days where she doesn't have lacrosse, which would be Sunday and Monday. But I don't think we're gonna go do anything. I think we're gonna go out to, I don't know. She wants to go somewhere and get a hotel room and like go somewhere cool that we haven't been before.
Hotel room.
Well,
Someone in the chat is asking if I saw the Masterpiece Arms, the new Masterpiece Arms. I think it's the 930 DMG. Yes, I did see it. It's actually very, very cool. I'm very much considering selling the Masterpiece Arms I have and buying one because it's more comfortable. It's a little cooler looking. It's just I think it's nice all the way around. A little more refined looking. It's cool.
Yeah, it's Marco.
Marco.
Come
on in.
Why did I answer his question then? I know it was him. If I thought it was a real person.
A real viewer.
Boy, poor Matt's chat earlier. There was only like 2 of us in there. Well, Walt came in and then fell asleep.
I saw that.
He doesn't talk anyways. So.
He talked to he came in, he talked for like 2 minutes, and then started snoring.
Yeah, he didn't even last 10 minutes, I don't think.
But he normally doesn't talk. He normally just hangs out.
Yeah, I mean, which is fine. He's enjoying himself and he's hanging out. But he talked for a couple minutes and then I kept hearing it. I didn't know what it was at first, and then right towards the end we started to get quiet. And I was like, oh, that's Walt snoring.
He was probably thinking it was my dog. He was probably thinking it was my dog. Like, where's Keeson at?
That's one thing when you're not there, we never ever say where is Keeson at.
Yeah.
Words we never speak are where's Keeson, or I wish Keeson was here, or
get that a lot. Don't worry.
See, Pink Panther tricked me over here. He put the question over here like someone asked it that was worthwhile.
Well, you had answered it when I was clicking that, so.
I guess now you got to hover over people's little icon to see what their name is.
Yeah.
Actually, you can change that.
Can you? I'm not going to bother.
Yeah. Because I know I had both chats open earlier and I went into the settings.
I just figured out how to turn the clicking noise off earlier tonight. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still waiting. I'm searching the internet, seeing if the Desert Eagle stainless is in anywhere yet, but it hasn't. It's like one shop has got them, but they've only got the ported model. I don't really want the ported model.
Man, I'm waiting on my shop to hurry up and sell all these raffle tickets. We got a Smith & Wesson ported barrel. 500, yeah, Smith & Wesson 500 ported
Your gun shop always have raffles.
I know.
I guess there's a new zip gun. I didn't even see that at SHOT. Was there a new zip gun at SHOT? I should pay more attention.
I think they were coming out with the 7.62 one, I think.
It's got a 22 Magnum or something. I have to fan through a bunch of shit here to see.
Anyways, I gotta go to sleep, so y'all take care. I'll talk to you later. And Keeson, when are you getting a new phone?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, I'll just get in touch with you through gun channels or something closer to March.
Oh, MySpace. Not MySpace. Why did I say MySpace? Facebook.
Yeah, or you could just message my girlfriend on there too.
I'll just message your girlfriend, but not for you.
You know that?
Message your girlfriend. Yeah, what the hell?
You know that thing G-Webs had, the patch thing, the number thing? I had my girlfriend join in on that for me.
Oh, really? The Sig Brace one?
No, the one that he did today where you guess a number and you get a patch.
Did you win?
I don't know.
Is that what he was on Instagram today? Is that what he had on Instagram?
Yeah, he guess a number from 1 to 10.
He always has videos on, and I'm always in a place where I can't actually hear my phone. I can only see, and I'm like, well, this is worthless.
Anyways, good night.
Yeah.
See you, G.
when he comes into Washington, we're just head over to your house.
That's fine.
All of his guns are loaded.
Mhm.
What are you, Chris?
Just like if Bob showed up.
It's just a precaution he has.
I think Chris was actually willing to kill Bob though if he had to.
I believe it.
I was just waiting to see the news report where they're like leading Chris out in like a wife beater T-shirt with handcuffed behind his back, and he's just ranting about that fucking Canadian and he got what he had coming.
I believe that. Oh man. Oh man.
Well, this is exciting.
Guns,
What is?
Gun pro. Ooh. Yeah, I was looking around for the stainless one too.
There's like one guy on Gunbroker that's got like 3 of them listed. It's like some big Indian guns in North Carolina or something. But all 3 of them are the muzzle brake model, and I really don't want the muzzle brake on the end. I mean, I guess it'd be okay, but if I end up having to get the one with the integrated muzzle brake, I'll take it. But I'd rather have just the flat front end. Solid. Plus, it's like $200 cheaper. You got to pay them $200 to cut a hole in your gun.
That you never wanted.
Yeah, that I didn't want in the first place.
They make that in different calibers too, don't they? The stainless.
The only one I've seen so far is the 50. Because, I saw someone that had advertised on CDNN, or not CDNN, Slick Guns. They're like the 357 Magnum, stainless Desert Eagle. And I'm like, oh, they got a 357 Magnum? But then when I would try to go back to Magnum Research's website and verify that gun, they don't have that gun on their website. So I'm wondering, did someone have some brushed chrome ones and think they're stainless?
That's what I'm thinking, because this one on Guns International, it's a 44 Magnum. It says custom satin stainless looking finish.
Yeah, see, that's just their brushed. That's their brushed nickel or whatever they call it.
Yeah.
They got the high polished chrome and the brushed nickel. See, I bought one when I first bought one. I bought the brushed nickel thinking it was stainless because it was used and it was on my dealer's wall and he had a good price on it. I'm just like, fuck, I'll take it. And I got it home and realized, oh yeah, I think this is nickel. And looked on their website, and because I didn't know anything about Desert Eagles at the time, and all I knew is that Demi Moore can do backflips while shooting 2 of them. That's all I knew about them. And I looked it up on the website, and I was like, it's fucking nickel.
Yeah, I had the black one.
Yes. Yeah, Scott had one, and he sold
Then
it.
I, like an idiot, bought the gold one with the tiger stripes.
Oh, really?
I bought it from a friend who wanted to sell it really badly, and I bought it, and I ended up trading it like the same day I bought it. I actually kind of bought it because I had something I was trying to sell.
Charity case.
And I was having trouble selling what he was willing to trade me, what I was trying to sell for his Desert Eagle. And I thought, well, I could sell the Desert Eagle easier than what I can sell what I'm trying to trade. It's
What did you pay for the tiger stripe one?
Oh, I don't remember, but it wasn't that much back then. It was probably like $1,100 or something.
Oh, yeah.
Now they're like $1,700.
Cabela's. Well, that's in Michigan. Well, I guess it could be shipped.
Really? I don't know.
Cabela's, what do they got on it price-wise?
Yeah, that's what I'm. $13.99.
Oh, that's not bad. Where's this at? Let me look this up.
Let me.
Or just link it. You got. Well, no, I should look it up myself. I bitch at people all the time for not looking shit up.
I was just gonna say that.
What's his name the other night was pissing me off. The guy from Florida Carry Association. I'm like, like what? You operate one of the biggest carry groups around, and you don't know how to fucking Google? Google it, bitch.
Man, there's no additional info on it. It's just they don't have anything in the description. What the hell?
Might not have it in yet. They might just have stuck it in the computer and don't actually have any in stock. But if you read the little disclaimer on Cabela's, it's like, just because we're showing this doesn't mean we ever had one.
Yeah, true.
If you buy it, that's your fault. I can't even find it on their site. I'll see a bronze one. That's it. Wait a second here. If you click on the picture, I guess there's a picture of one down here that says, yep, that's the picture of the new stainless one. But how do you get it to where it tells you the price?
Oh, I
Motherfucker. At least the integrated brake on the new stainless one, it's like cut right into the barrel under the sight. It's not that big add-on thing at the end that makes a gigantic gun even more gigantic. Let's see. E50 SRMB. SRMB.
Ooh, Tiger Snap one looks.
Oh crap! You go. There's. Grab a gun. Let's see. Grab a Gun's a good place. I like buying from Grab a Gun. They've got the integrated. Oh, they got it in stock. They got the.
Uh-oh.
They got
What's the price
the one with the
over
integrated
there?
brake. I don't want the integrated brake. How hard is it to get the one without that?
Apparently, really hard.
Fucking pick. I'm gonna somebody up here in a minute. Magnum Research, Desert Eagle. 19, you got to watch it because you'll think, oh, I found it. It's the Magnum Research Desert Eagle 1911.
Yep.
Well, this is pissing me off. I love when you find it on the site, and then when you do a search for the same thing on the same site, it comes up with no
entries.
Yeah, nothing. I just was looking at it. So you do have it. So shut.
You're lying to me.
Yeah, that's a 357. That ain't it. And that ain't it. And that ain't it.
Oh man, why do that?
Those little baby Desert Eagles. I always thought those were so cool. I wish they made one stainless.
Yeah.
Because I think they're kind of a cool looking little gun.
The baby eagles, wasn't it? Didn't they call
Yeah,
them?
something like I don't know what they call them. I call them that little tiny baby, that little tiny eagle. Matte chrome, gold, brushed chrome. Brushed chrome, that's the one I had. Brushed chrome, not satin nickel. Satin nickel's easy to tell because it's got kind of a bronzy look to it. Kind of. But the brushed chrome looks just like stainless. Brushed chrome.
You serious? How did I lose my? Are you kidding me?
What are you bitching about?
I'm playing.
Oh, we don't care.
I don't want to know what you're playing with.
If it starts with I'm playing, I don't care.
I'm playing Tetris.
Don't care.
Now.
Brushed chrome. Oh, there's a blemished black one. I don't want a blemished black one. Brushed chrome, blemished. Brushed chrome, nickel, tiger stripe. See, now I went through every one of them on here and it doesn't have it now, but I linked directly to it a minute ago.
It's probably one of the out of stock ones.
It said in stock.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, at least I'm pretty sure it did. Let me get back to it.
Let's see, satin nickel.
Hold on, I'm looking.
Brush, matte, black, gold. Yeah, I'm only seeing the muzzle brake one.
Okay. Dun 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 dun. Come on, browser. My browser's been so slow. There it is, right there. Magnum Research DE50 SRMB Desert Eagle 50 AE stainless steel with muzzle brakes in stock 1757.
Yeah, muzzle brake.
I don't want the muzzle brake. What would be the what's the fucking call letters for the one without the muzzle brake? I gotta go to the fucking Magnum Research website again. Firearms. Let's see. Desert Eagle 50 AE stainless. There we go. I don't have any 50 AE ammo. Not a drop of it.
Well, at least you can find it better now than what you could 20-some years ago.
Oh, probably. Okay. Blog. Ammo land. Cheaper than dirt. Able ammo. That's just a picture. Well,
How much does 50 AE cost?
Well, I know back in the day it was over $2 a round.
That reason why you sold it?
No, I actually had a feeding problem from the magazine.
I hate when you go to a website. It's like, please log in or join for pricing. No, fuck you. I'll go somewhere else. I might have bought it from you, but then you pull that shit out of here.
I forget. There was a gear company I was looking at to buy or my Christmas present to G and Daniel, and I could have sworn I've done the unsubscribe me from your whatever email list, and they still send me stuff.
Okay, it looks like they run about $15.50 without the muzzle brake. So about $200 cheaper. Amazing. But no one's showing available stock yet. They're all showing out of stock. Guess they shipped the ones with the muzzle brakes first, and they did not have one at at the SHOT Show without the muzzle brake. They just had the muzzle brake one. Might have to break down and spend the extra and get the muzzle brake.
Can you try to call them or anything, or no?
That would require a lot of effort.
Submit to their customer service.
Yeah, I might have to break down and get the one with the muzzle brake. A lot of people would say, well, if you're going to be shooting the 50 AE, the muzzle brake would probably do you good. But
And you tell them, I'm no pussy.
I'm not going to shoot. No, I just tell them I'm not going to shoot the damn thing. Shoot it a couple of times, and it'd probably be too expensive after that.
Yep.
A couple times, I'll be $5 already.
Like, I don't shoot my Smith & Wesson 500 very much, and there's a good reason for it.
What's the most expensive pistol cartridge you own?
Most expensive what?
Pistol cartridge.
Pistol cartridge? I'd probably have to say
45-7? No.
No, I would probably. I don't know. I think probably the 460.
How much is that per round?
It's fucking expensive. I don't know why 460 is always so pricey when I see it, but it is. Let me see if I can see how much it is on some of this up here.
On Slick Guns right now, it is for the 50 AE. It is 122 cents a round.
Pricing on this,
which is 300 grain X hollow point for 20 for a box of 20 for $25.
But 460 is expensive. 500 Magnum is very expensive. 44 Magnum's not the cheapest stuff in the world, but it's still shootable.
Yeah.
But I would have to say probably the 460 is probably the most expensive caliber of shoot handgun. I think the 4570 is less than the 460. Although I don't know if I count 4570 as a handgun round. At least it's a carbine round. I can't think of many handguns I want to shoot a 4570 out of. Easy going, get out here.
Want to say something in the chat?
Did you say something? What did you say?
Someone say something in the chat.
Someone's doing what in the chat?
Someone say something in the chat.
Not you trained fucking monkeys. We'll talk to them.
Playing that game.
Damn, I might just have to get that arsenal.
What arsenal?
The side folder. The SL107.
I like that. I like that little Century Arms. What's that funky looking little AK pistol?
Draco or the mini Draco?
It's the one that's got the funky little foregrip on it. It looks.
Yeah, the mini Draco.
Yeah, it looks weird on pictures, but in person it's kind of cool. I was like, yeah, now I see it, I kind of want it. And it's got a milled receiver, so it's got a nice thick receiver on the little pistol. I ought to call the people at Grab a Gun and say, do you have any discounts for internet celebrities? And then when they ask me who I am, I'll tell them I'm Colin War.
You gotta put down acclaimed internet celebrity.
I guess I'll just have to say yo-yo or something. What does he say yo-yo? I don't know if he does or not.
He does not.
I know he's a lot hipper than me, so.
Huh? He has a catchphrase.
What's his catchphrase?
I said I don't think he has one.
Oh. I don't have a catchphrase either, so I need to develop one.
You're not my real dad.
Yeah, those are kind of catchphrases. I'm a grown-ass man, and you ain't my real dad. You ain't even my real dad. Yeah, I didn't even know I had a catchphrase until I went to a gun rally in Olympia. And I'd be walking along, and people would yell at me, "You ain't even my real dad!" And I'd be like, "What the fuck are these people talking about?" And I remembered, I said that in a video as a joke, and people took it to heart. You never know what they're going to catch on to, because it wasn't even like a major part of the video. It was just like something I said as I walked off camera at the end of a video. It wasn't like the theme of a video. Same thing.
Was it just because you just had like dead space or something like that?
Yeah, it was just dead space. So as I was walking off, I was like, "You can't tell me what to do." And just off tip of my tongue, swear to God, kind of thing. I said, "You ain't even my real dad." And that kind of took off. Same thing with "I'm a grown ass man." It was just like a little blurb in a video that had nothing to do with that, but people somehow. You never know what's going to resonate with people. I really do need to do patches or T-shirts with "You ain't even my real dad" and "I'm a grown ass man."
You just have your logo.
I need to have G-Webs do it for me because I don't know how to fucking do this shit.
You just have that smiling Yankee cartoon guy on it.
Just need to have G-Webs handle it.
G-Webs be like, I ain't your real manager.
G-Webs be like, "Yeah, I'll do it. I'm keeping the money."
All about that Google money.
As long as I get out there, I don't care. I just want the popularity. I just want to be popular. I just want everybody to like me. I just want to that's why I'm just making a video. Just love me, damn it.
Where's your channel art? Real quick, I'll make you one.
I obviously do this just for the attention and the love. I only had to ban like 8 people today for pissing me off. I love people that come on. I made a video, and there's one part where I'm doing a slow motion of me firing that 20, and I'm looking at the camera, not even aiming at anything. I don't even know if there's a target in front of me when I'm doing it, and I'm just rapid fire squeezing the trigger. Because if you don't rapid fire on slow motion video, you end up with like a file so fucking large that you can't even download it to edit it. So I'm just bam, 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 bam with 10 millimeter. And then these people in the slow mo are like, "You dipped your barrel when you pulled your trigger." And like, who gives a fuck? I was just trying to fire off rounds real fast and stay in camera while looking at the camera. I love the fact that you think, "Oh, I caught you in something." You realize I filmed it, saw it, downloaded it, edited it, proofread it or proof viewed it, I guess, and then downloaded it. So there ain't nothing on there that I didn't already know was on there. So obviously, I'm okay with you seeing it. So how can you call me on something? So eventually I just started banning people. Makes you feel powerful.
Would you want a shirt that has back, like a front side and a back side?
I don't want one, period.
Oh.
Like, I'm going to wear a shirt with my own logo on it.
Well, I meant...
I love people at SHOT Show running around with the shirts with their own logos on them. I'm like, why don't you just get a shirt that says, "My father never hugged me as a child"? Because you obviously need attention. I try not to get recognized. I try to hide from them.
Well, for your channel, you're...
It's like a SHOT Show. Everybody expects me to be out there trying to get attention. I just kind of hide in the background and run off and do my own thing.
Did you hang out with G-Webs?
I saw G-Webs a little while, not a whole lot. I mean, like I say, we kind of reconnect every now and then, like up in the room. But I don't like go down and roam around with people. And there are some people there from YouTube that are just obnoxious at the booth. I mean, just obnoxious. Like, "Oh, we've got a channel and blah 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 blah." And I'm like, "Oh, fuck. Yeah, just shut the fuck up and look at the product. Don't try to make somebody think you're special." I don't go into any of the booths and tell someone I've got a channel, and they won't even know I'm there unless they talk to me.
Did anyone besides did any of the people in the industry recognize who you were?
Yeah.
A fair amount, or
people would come up to me. I'd be standing there talking to the tactical response people, and people would come up to me and do fist bumps, which makes me uncomfortable when people want to do fist bumps.
Are they gonna punch me or not?
No, it's just that this is not something I do. I don't give fist bumps.
Ooh, black and white camel shirt. Ooh, that screams out a Yankee. Enter graphics. Upload image. Desktop. Scott, did you see anything you like besides the FN compacts from SHOT Show?
They were actually pretty nice, the FN compacts. I was pleased
Not
with
really.
it when I held it. I was not pleased with the fact when I asked them if they're going to be a two-tone, and they said no. And I'm like, well, in all your pictures, there's a two-tone. And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, well, what the fuck is the deal with that?
Well, it's kind of like the girls that G-Webs took pictures of. They're there for decoration.
I took pictures of the one girls at the not the Kalashnikov booth. I think it was the Arsenal booth, maybe.
The Russian ones.
Yeah, I titled the picture, so this is what Russian hookers look like.
Yeah.
And Dmitry from Russia came back and said, yes, they do. That is what they look like. Dmitry's the guy that makes the arsenals, the handgun arsenal, the Strike 1 and the double
Yeah.
barrel. And I swear to God, that double barrel, they call it the 2011, the double barrel 1911. You know, it seems like the stupidest thing in the world, but then when you go handle that custom one they've got, that's like $6,700. You're like, oh my God, I would strangle a midget for this. Like on live television, if they said I will give you one of these and you won't go to jail, I'll be like, okay, pick one. I'll kill any midget you choose.
Checking. Of course, I probably should check places other than Washington.
Washington, what?
I'm checking places that might have the stainless 50AE.
I wonder if someplace that might be able to get it's Keith's. Of all the people at SHOT Show, the only people I saw that I really recognized was the little fat kid from Keith's. I think it's his son.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on all these people's websites.
They've all got it listed, but they all say out of stock, out of stock. I think you have to have actually gotten it in stock before it's out of stock. You just don't have any yet. They may not even be shipping the non-muzzle brake one yet, because the only ones I'm seeing in stock are the muzzle brake ones. And I have a feeling I'm just going to have to break down and get the muzzle brake one.
Ooh, let's try wholesalers.
Trust. Did you try Slick Guns?
No, I didn't.
Let me try them, see what they furnish anything. Out of stock, out of stock, out of stock. Able ammo. Looks like Grab-A-Gun's the only one that's got one in stock.
That's the muzzle brake one.
Yep. Firearms for you. Yep, they got it cheaper at Firearms for You. But it's out of stock. I wonder if Grab-A-Gun will match their price. Like, bitch, look, they got it cheaper than you.
I'm an internet
it looks
expert.
nice.
See, I like
here.
I like
here.
Grab-A-Gun.
Can you see my screen share?
Oh, I'm not looking at your screen.
On the back.
That's hideous. Why has it got that little square block on the front, like down below my titties?
Oh, I was trying to. It was centered. It's the sizing. I gotta resize it differently, but.
Well, I don't like that inside of a block either. I would want just like the reversed.
Reverse.
And it doesn't look good black reversed on that.
Yeah, well, yeah.
The white, because it's a shadow drawing. If you put the shadow drawing in reverse on a light color or on a dark color, it looks awful. It has to be black on something, like black on.
Well, it didn't give you the option for white on white. I mean, white, black over white. You look at the colors, it doesn't give me a white color. This is Cafe Press. And on the back it says, "You ain't my real dad." Then on the butt we'll put Yankee YouTube / Yankee Marshall channel on the butt area. So when people say your butt, they'll look at your URL.
My fucking email just got.
Me, Daniel, and Julie are gonna just wear these shirts to your house in March. One of them's gonna be like, "I'm a grown ass man. You ain't my real dad."
You ought to put your next of kin on there because you shut your mouth.
I'll get the camouflage one so you can't see me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I'm not going to notice a 6 foot something Chinese man in my front yard.
Hell.
Okay. I'll get snow camouflage. You might have snow on the ground. So.
I don't think it snows here. It's 50 fucking degrees outside right now.
I know. I'm just kidding.
I came home tonight earlier and it's like midnight. And it's 52 degrees outside still.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
What is
it's
it
nice.
here? Let me see.
It's been nice over here. Like Sunday, Monday. Oh man. And then like up here, they were like, it's getting to rain on Tuesday. And it was just a late miss.
I grilled out today.
You grilled out.
Hell, it's warmed up since noon. It's 26 degrees right now.
Oh man. Yeah, we haven't hit the below freezing since like
Yeah, we're supposed to have another snowstorm Sunday.
maybe since October.
I had to cancel my damn credit card today because someone in New York tried to use it.
Oh really? Oh,
And when I told the lady was going through charges on my card to see which ones I had made and which ones I hadn't, and she got to the one from the Flamingo in Las Vegas, and she's like, "Oh, were you in Vegas this week?" I was like, "Yep." She said, "Well, that explains your card being hacked."
Oh, crap.
Yeah.
That's lame. Yeah, so I lost my debit card. Well, I didn't. It's somewhere in my room, but it was broke. Like it was like cracking at like a portion of it. So I was gonna try to tape it, clear tape, so it doesn't, break even more or like crack even more. And then I just forgot where I put it, so I canceled that one. And then I got a temporary ATM card or debit card. And I knew I left it at the ATM because I was kind of in a hurry because I had Hunter in the car with me. So me and Hunter were doing just some errands at nighttime, and the car pulled up behind. I was like, our bank.
Got a fucking clue who Hunter is, right?
Hunter's my dog.
Why are you taking your dog places with you? Leave your fucking dog at home.
Why?
Because he's a dog, not a person. They don't want to go on car trips.
Well, I don't know. Well, because Hunter, I gotta cage him up if I leave him at home, so I kind of didn't want to cage him.
We have a friend who's a vet. He's like, every time people tell him that they travel around with their dog with him, he wants to smack them.
Oh, really? Well, I didn't want to put him in the kennel, so I just had to go to the bank and grab some money out of the
I send
ATM.
my dog out. When we're not home, she's just out roaming around.
Well, yeah, but my dog's a over-energetic pit bull that would like to get into stuff and chew up. I mean,
ours doesn't chew up shit. She's too fucking lazy.
Yeah, my dog's different. If you give him like whatever leeway, if you let him like hang out, he'll go grab someone's slipper or whatever.
I do wish I had a video the other night because the coolest thing, I was like, if I'd have had that on video, that'd be like a viral video. Because I'm sitting in the living room at about 3 o'clock in the morning, and I can hear the dog and the cat. And I'm in the family room watching TV. I can hear the dog and the cat in the dining room and the living room area. Or downstairs is a circle. And I can hear him, and I hear Mavis coming galloping. She's like a 70-pound English bulldog. Here she comes down the hallway galloping, ka-plump, 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 like a baby rhino. And the cat is on her back. Just with her biting her on top of the head as hard as she can, just latched onto her neck, riding her as she bounces through the house. And Mavis don't care, because Mavis will come walking through the family room sometimes, just walking along, and Maisie is latched onto one of her thighs, with her arms around her, with her claws in her, just biting, and she Maisie's dragging her along.
Maisie's riding her into like battle.
Yeah. Because Mavis doesn't even feel it when she bites her. That's how they play. And it looks just like that video of the baby rhino and the goat.
Yeah, I remember Cerberus going through the living room one time, and I could tell he was up to no good, and I yelled at him. He just kind of went bleh and spit out one of the kittens. I was like,
Cerberus is your Rottweiler, right?
Yeah, he was the last one I had.
Yeah. So like how like, so I use like we have one of those like poncho style like Baidu blankets from like Mexico. So I use it as kind of like to block the heat from the cold air from my door, because my door is kind of cheap because I'm renting. So like Hunter did what you like saw your dog do, where he grabbed that blanket through the cage and chewed it up. And I thought my sister put it inside his cage, so I was so mad. I called her up. I'm like, why did you put that in Hunter's cage? And she's like, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, hey, you know exactly what I'm talking about. That poncho blanket. And she was like, what are you talking about? You're on drugs. And then I realized Hunter grabbed it out.
And you realized you were on drugs, and you.
Then I thought of your dog, your pit bull, and how he grabbed that blanket through the he grabbed the blanket through the
Yeah.
his
That's
kennel.
probably his pit bull. 'Cause my bulldog doesn't do shit.
Yeah, we have a Shih Tzu. We have two Shih Tzus. One is my sister's. One is my sister's boyfriend. But they both live here. And one of Phoenix does nothing. Phoenix is the dad of Mojo, and he does nothing all day long. Just sleeps.
Because you talk about spitting out a kitten. I remember when we first got Maisie and she's little, she's on the couch and Mavis is sticking her head up on the couch and Maisie's attacking her. And I almost panic because I look over and Mavis has got like all of Maisie's head in her mouth. Maisie's still smacking her on the sides of the mouth, the sides of the head with her paws, but her head is completely in Mavis's mouth. But Mavis won't bite on her. She just doesn't put any pressure, just would put her whole head in her mouth.
Like a headlock, kind of.
Yeah. And then she
Yeah,
let it go.
hell, the kitten was trying to get right back up in his mouth too. So
I was taking it home with me. We had a Maltese. His name was Mark Anthony. We just brought in this kitten, the one that just passed away, the cat we just had die, Shere Khan.
mhm.
When we first got him as a stray, he was a little stray. We brought him in the house. First, our dogs were terrified of him because he had no fear. He ran right up to our dogs, jumped on them, ran around the room, and they're like, "What the fuck is this?" So they ignored, tried to stay away from him. Well, second night we have him, he's up asleep in the chair in the living room where he had taken to sleeping. Well, our Maltese, we had this little fat Maltese, and he starts scratching the door. They used to sleep in dog beds on either side of our dresser. And Mark Antony starts scratching at the door, so I'm like, what's he need to do? Is he thirsty? Does he want to go out and get something to drink? So I open the door. He walks in the living room, goes up, jumps up in the chair, picks up that little kitten by the scruff of the neck, and drags it back to bed with him. And from that night, from then on, they always slept together at night. The cat would always come and get in bed with Mark Antony. But the problem is the kitten started getting bigger and bigger and bigger. So after a while, we'd wake up in the middle of the night, and the cat would be stretched out in the bed. Mark Antony would be sleeping on the floor next to his bed. So we had to get him a bigger bed so that they could both fit in it. But yeah, he just went in there, picked that kitten up by the neck, brought it to bed with him. I was like, well, that's weird.
Yeah, I had one cat that would always get in one cage with my oldest one that I had. Yeah, they were buddies.
Yeah.
Maisie and Mavis are real close because Maisie's a kitten, so Maisie, well, she's not now, she's getting to be a full-grown cat now, but she actually will play with Mavis because both of our other cats that we had, that we still have one of them, but they were both like 14 years old when we got Mavis, 12 and 14. So they wanted nothing to fucking do with her. They're like, get the fuck away from me, dog, like hiss at her every time she came near her. But Maisie just plays with her, runs with her, jumps on her, rides her around the house. Maisie will literally run in, Mavis will be standing there, Maisie will run and just jump and land on Mavis's face. And just grab on Mavis's face, Mavis has to fling her off.
How old is Mavis?
How old is Mavis?
Yeah.
4, going on 5, I think.
Oh.
But she's 70 pounds. She thinks she's a little lap dog.
She's bigger than.
I don't know if you've ever had an English bulldog, but they are incredibly powerful. They're so low to the ground and so thick that, like, if you're sitting on the floor, she comes over and starts headbutting you. I'm 200 pounds, and it's everything I can do to shove her away from me.
Yeah, your bulldog's as big as my pit bull.
Yeah. She's just like, I'm going to run through you. And she does. She's pig-headed. All right, I'm not finding any of these anywhere. I don't see. Just
know.
Grab a gun's the only place, and it's got the muzzle brakes. I don't know if they've even shipped the other one.
It says now shipping, but
Oh wow.
yeah, 'cause here's the crap.
So what?
Let me go back again. There we go.
Caleb said good night. Was Caleb even here?
He was.
I didn't even notice him being here.
Well, no, he wasn't in here while you were here.
Oh.
But he
Well,
was.
he just said good night like 10 minutes ago. Not even, about 10 minutes ago.
He was talking about buying an AR-15, and he wanted one for like 3
He doesn't
guns.
need an AR-15.
He wants one for 3 guns.
It's like, what, 12?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. He always talks about buying like pistols and stuff.
Yeah, but he's like 12, and I'm pretty sure he's special.
It's like not even 21 yet. And
I'm
like,
pretty sure he's a little bit special too, if you know what I mean.
Oh, that was the reason for the chat name.
What's special?
No, why lead smelting is good for you.
Oh, yeah. These Desert Eagles come with these rubber grips. I wonder if you can get replacement grips for them. I'm going to start researching that because I'm not going to be able to deal with black rubber grips. Magazines, holsters. Why would you need a holster for your Desert Eagle?
barbecue gun. You can use that. You can use that for your grilling today.
I am not going to be carrying the thing anywhere. Oh man, they got pictures of one on here with like gold. You can buy gold replacement parts, like gold
I see that.
safeties and stuff. That's what I fucking want. I want a stainless one with the two-tone gold on it.
That'd be cool.
Grim Reaper black grips. Black. Oh.
They don't got a whole lot of grips on here, do they? Got Grim Reaper ones.
Black Flames.
Boneyard. And they don't got a whole lot on their site.
Oh man,
they look like they're aluminum too. Are those aluminum? What are they?
A boneyard does not scream Yankee. I don't know what.
And you can't even enlarge the picture. It says click here to enlarge, and you enlarge it to the same size as the picture you're looking at. Desert Eagle grips. Okay. MRI shop. Oh, that's the Magnum Research shop. Wicked Grips makes them. I know Wicked Grips make them. Let's see. Does Hogue make any?
Yeah, Hogue makes the Grim Reapers.
Because I like Hogue. Hogue's like my favorite grips.
I've never tried a Hogue grip.
Oh, I love Hogue grips. Okay, handgun grips by Hogue. They make some of the best wooden grips, period. And I like their Susan Hubert's G10 grips too. Magnum Research.
Man, those flame grips are actually look like they're metal with a black what would you call it?
Ooh, they got some pretty cool with the flames. They got green and red. I don't know about aluminum grips though. They always look cool, but then they always feel like crap when you hold them.
The ones I'm looking at here are like a two-piece. It's like aluminum and then like a hard plastic over top.
Site?
No.
Oh.
No, I was actually looking on Magnum Research's site.
Oh. You can't enlarge any of the pictures though. Can you get the pictures to enlarge?
The Black Flame ones did. Let me check. Or the Hogue is rubber. They've just got plain rubber grips.
Oh, they also got the G10s. That's what I want right there.
G10? Okay.
Fuck me.
The Desert Eagle Piranha. Because I'm really liking that, like the G-Mascus green.
Yeah.
I got that. That's what I got on ordered on both of my Berettas, too.
I like those gold accents.
I like those gold. If you're going to have a gun like a Desert Eagle, you got to have the gold accent.
Yep. Yeah. I'll be right back.
Ooh, $120 for grips.
If you could find the non-muzzle brake one, those will be your grips.
Yeah. I should call Hogue. Hogue really likes them. They probably give me a free pair if I call them. Well, they know I like their product. They know I like their product.
Nikki, you there or did you leave? You still looking for that Desert Eagle too? For Inky?
Oh, I just came back. Yeah, that link I posted in there. I posted that because it gave like where to buy, and then
Oh, find your dealer, local dealer, or wherever.
yeah, and you can put in any state that you. Yeah, I was going through there checking Washington out, seeing if there was any place local for you guys.
Well, I think is so when they do that, it's just the dealers, as in like. You could probably find a dealer that would probably have them or order it, then actually going to to actually have them on hand.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. I guess when I'm in the bathroom, I can hear you guys still through my wireless headphones, but you can't hear me.
Uh-huh.
There's the gun shop on Longview.
That's a good thing.
That might be the
I had to
closest
take
one.
this, so I was like, I'm going to hear, see if I don't know if they can still hear me or not, but I can still hear them.
Were you trying to talk to us?
Yeah, I tried to say when you said, "Are you still here?" I was like, "I'm here." I just taking a
Oh.
piss.
Yeah, there's that gun. They have they have a dealer for you, and the closest one is probably Longview. They don't have one in Vancouver on this list. I don't even know if you want to go to Long, whatever.
You know, they told me at the SHOT Show when I asked them how much the retail on that gun was going to be, they said it was going to be $2,200. They're quite a bit off.
How much is it right now?
The one with the muzzle brake that they said was $2,200 is only 19 something. Let's see.
What's the MSRP?
That's what I'm talking. MSRP is like 19.
Oh, you said retail.
Retail and MSRP are.
Oh yeah, never mind. I thought of it.
Manufacturer's suggested retail price.
That's what I meant. Sorry, I got confused.
Yeah. What you actually buy it for might be different.
Yeah, that's what I meant. What other booths did you hit up, Yankee?
What do you mean?
Like, you hit up, was it Lone Wolf?
I didn't hit them up. I just walked in.
What other booths?
Yo, bitches!
You got that free slide or what? What was the most disappointing thing you saw at SHOT Show?
The most disappointing thing?
Yes.
Probably the M9A3.
Oh, with the baby shit on it.
Yeah,
baby shit
like I said, it doesn't look. The finish isn't like what I would expect for it to be. You know, like to look durable. It just looks like someone spray painted it with shitty colors. So the way I described it on Instagram is it looked like someone took a beautiful lady and rubbed shit all over her. Because it's such a beautiful gun, and in those colors, it just looked ridiculous.
It looks like baby food colors.
No, it looks like baby something.
Oh, yeah. I like how it was like a four-tone gun.
It just wasn't an attractive gun. I mean, I'm sure some people who love that desert tan stuff will eat it the fuck up, but I've never been a big fan of that, and I didn't like it.
Yeah, see, that's why
a gun should be black or silver.
Yeah, that's why I got the black FN tactical.
Yeah.
I didn't like the brown.
The
tan, I like OD green. I can handle OD green, but the tan just never really does it for me. Although I will have to say I do like the Tavor and the mud color they do, because that contrast between that light tan and the black is kind of cool. But
I always liked their Cryptek that they had.
Yeah. No, I usually don't mind it if a gun is where like the frame is desert tan and then the slide is black. Then that usually doesn't bother me as much. But if it's like all brown and the I don't know if it was just me or the lighting or what, but it seemed like that M9A3 was like 3 different shades of diarrhea color.
Yeah. Would you get one if it was all black, or would?
No, because I've already got a Brigadier.
Oh yeah.
So I've got 2 Berettas already. That's all I need. 3, 4.
PX4 Storm.
Yeah, but got 2 92s, the Inox
92s.
Compact and the Brigadier coming, so that's all I need.
You have, was it the 292s, the PX4 Compact, and the full size, right? PX4 Storm.
I got the PX4 size, full size. I don't have the compact.
Oh, and then you have that 84, a really beautiful 84.
Yep. Oh, and I also have the Neos, but that's my son's use.
Yeah.
And I've got somewhere a Nano. I think it's
Oh,
in the
yeah.
sink under the bathroom sink, actually.
I was looking to get the Nano, but it's just too high of a bore axis.
I like the Nano. I like it better than the Shield. I like the grip on the Shield better, but I like the gun better than the Nano.
Really? I was looking at that. But then I saw the SIG was at 938. I'm like, oh, if I get this, I might as well just get the 938. It's a lot better looking, gun, about the same size, right?
Yeah. This 938 smaller.
Oh yeah. I want to get that. And put that in that Sneaky Pete holster, 938, for like my business dress to carry. How you liking that holster I got you?
What?
Oh no, it's not it.
Oh. Oh, it's nice.
You didn't get me no holster bits.
You told me to tell you what's my last of kin. I don't think I want to get you a holster.
Next of kin, dumbass.
Next of kin. Oh man.
Son told me to clean this litter box. He did not fucking clean this litter box.
Did you get any other holster for it, or?
No, not yet.
No need to, right?
Yep, don't need to.
What do you got a holster for? What is it?
That carbon fiber holster I got for Christmas.
Oh, for the 938.
Oh, for 938. The only thing I've got holster-wise, I got two holsters for that thing. I don't know what I got for it. I think I've got like one of those hybrid inside the waistband holsters, because the only time the only way I'd ever carry that gun is if I had to carry something small inside the waistband. Otherwise, I would never carry it.
Yeah, it's inside the waistband too, holster.
It's got safety, and I'm not a big fan of safeties in carry guns.
Oh, what do you guys think about the, since we're talking about carbon fiber, what do you guys think about the M&P? M&P carbon fiber. Their carbon fiber frame.
The fucking M&P.
Yeah. M&P carbon fiber frame.
They shouldn't be able to call that M&P carbon fiber. They should call it M&P spray painted through a doily.
M&P, what's it, vinyl decal.
That's what it looks like. It looks like they just spray painted it fits through a doily, like throw like a tablecloth over with checkers in it and spray painted it with it. Should be how to do that. Maisie likes it happy while you're cleaning the litter box.
Yeah, because I wasn't even going to carry it in the holster. I was just going to carry it in my inside coat pocket.
Oh. Are you going to plan on getting like a pocket holster?
Well, the coat I've got has elastic straps to where you can...
Oh, just cinch it down, kind of?
Yeah, it cinches it down.
Yeah. Oh man, look at this Walter one. This Walter one is way uglier than M&P.
What did you just say, Walter?
This Walter P22.
Walter?
Yes.
Walther?
You mean
Walther.
Walther can be acceptable, but
Walter.
Yeah.
Posting a
This
link.
is America, bitch. Pronounce it the way we pronounce it and get the fuck out.
Speak Americanese. Look at this one. Look at that. That's pretty ugly. You can tell this one's hydro dipped.
What are you showing? I can't even see what you're showing.
My screen share?
No.
Can you see it, Scott?
Yeah, I can now.
I can see it now. Yeah.
You can
It's
tell
not so bad. It's a dipping process. That looks cool. That carbon fiber thing on the Smith & Wesson does not look cool.
Like this one?
Yeah, it's what it looks like right there. It's hideous.
That's what it looks like?
Yeah, it looks like white checkers on a
Yeah.
black frame is what it looks like. It's not even a texture. You know, I thought it'd be like a texture. It is not.
So it'd just be like if you put a window screen over it and spray paint it.
It looks like you painted it through a doily. Yeah, I used to do those paintings where you lay doilies over things and spray paint them, and it would leave a lace pattern on stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like.
The MMP 9C right here looks a lot better than the full size. But
No, it doesn't.
I think so.
It looks like some sort of mistake.
Like somebody had a bad hair day and
What it looks like to me is it looks like Smith & Wesson said, look, we didn't take the time to make anything new for SHOT Show, so we just spray painted some MPs.
Like that right there. That's real carbon fiber right there.
They should call it the Smith & Wesson, we're officially out of ideas.
That's real carbon fiber, that whole story.
Is this on the air?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
Yeah, might as well shut it down. We still got 13 viewers. Jesus.
No. I can't imagine 13 people are watching. I think some people fell asleep.
A lot of people fell asleep.
Left their computer on. Usually I come back and I'm like the only one left in the chat and everyone else is gone because I've walked away for a couple hours and come back and it's over.
Yeah, that's my night off, so.
Everybody's like, you wander off. I'm like, you people are boring.
I've been taking I've been working out and having taking like after workout like shakes and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
It keeps me up.
Yeah, you mean like from McDonald's?
No, Burger King.
I've seen you in sweatpants. I'm pretty sure those shakes are from Dairy Queen.
Steak and shake.
Yeah. It's a workout shake. No, it's just a milkshake, you fat bitch. Quit drinking them.
I have the directions. It's like you have to respect this so and so shake or whatever.
It's like when Jamba Juice came out and everybody thought it was good for you. So all these fat bitches are eating the Jamba Juice and they can't figure out why they're gaining weight. I'm just having a Jamba Juice for breakfast and a Jamba Juice for lunch and then a sensible dinner. I'm like, yeah, so you're having like a 900 calorie breakfast and 900 calorie lunch because that's about what's in a Jamba Juice.
I lost 6 pounds already since last Thursday.
Do that taking a decent shit. Now, when I first started losing, I was losing like 5 pounds a week.
Yeah.
And then it got to 2 pounds a week. Now it's like, I lost 1.5 ounces. I have to make sure to weigh myself around 11 o'clock when I've made sure not to drink or eat anything since I got up and I've gone to the bathroom so that I have a good weight. Now I kind of
I feel like my arms. I've been lifting weights and stuff too, so like you feel like they're getting more.
Well, I've got it. I've turned it off a little bit because I was 252 when I started, and I went down to 198, and right now I'm hovering right around 200. But when I first started losing the weight, I also started skating, and since I started skating, my ass and my thighs have gotten a lot bigger, and it's muscle.
Yep.
So I've put a couple pounds of so I've lost at least 50 pounds of fat.
Yeah.
And then more so because I guarantee you I've put on at least 5 pounds of muscle in my legs and ass because now none of my jeans fit me in the ass anymore.
Yeah. So like I've been running. So I run on the treadmill for 35 minutes or whatever, 30 minutes.
My elliptical broke last night while I was on it.
And then so I run that for about 2.5 miles.
Yeah.
So I run for 2 miles and then I walk the whatever incline for a mile and then I go on the elliptical and I do 5 miles on the elliptical nonstop. So I do about 40 minutes, an hour and 40 minutes on just cardio and then I go lift weights. I do 5 sets of 10 reps. So been doing curls stuff like that, so I can feel like I'm getting more.
I picture he's on over there with the little pink weights, the little.
The shake weight. No, like you got the shake weight, just going in between.
Pink written across his ass. And
I'm sure his sweatpants. I'm sure his sweatpants say juicy. They say juicy across the back of them.
Yeah, no, it says sexy. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Matches
and
his
then
tramp stamp.
my inner hip butterfly tattoo.
I was gonna say, is your tramp stamp a butterfly? With his wings spread across your anus or your ass top there,
And then
your
I
muffin
have
top.
I have the inner hip butterfly.
Because I actually saw that the other night skating. I saw a fat woman skating in like a belly shirt, and she had a big butterfly on her ass, right above the crack of her ass. And I'm like, oh, that is the most disgusting thing.
I have the inner hip butterfly, and then on my rib cage I have a rose
Yeah.
with thorns.
I'll tell you, these women that go skating sometimes they make some bad choices. It's like
Oh, man.
it's like one thing I always feel like telling a lot of them. I feel like telling them, for one, leggings are not pants. Just like like they look like black pantyhose. They just wear them out like they're pants.
Yep.
And I'm like, well, you can almost get away with it when you're like 15 or so, but once you've had like 3 kids and the bulge in your leggings is bigger than your husband's bulge, stop wearing fucking leggings. It's gross.
You can see your camel toe. Come on now.
It's like it looks like your vagina has turned into a medium-sized penis. I'm like, that is just disgusting. Once you've had 3 or 4 kids, stop wearing leggings as pants.
Word.
Look at your inflamed, what do you call that thingamabob? Labia.
Inflamed camel toe?
Your enlarged labia. I don't understand the women parts. They're weird names on them.
I kind of like that CZ75 Yankee, that anniversary.
Oh, that one? Yeah, I'm not the You Just CZ fan. I mean, it was cool. If I was a CZ fan, I'd want it, but I'm not the You Just CZ fan. I like my stainless CZ75B. That's about it.
Yeah.
Like, I think the P07s and stuff are kind of cool, but there's nothing I would buy. Because I've got guns I think are better.
Yeah.
To me, a gun's got to kind of be super cool or have be different than something else I've got. Or
The only thing I didn't like about it was the Phillips head screw on the grip.
yeah, I don't like that too much either. I've got those. I've changed my CZ out, so we're different. I think I did. Hold on.
Which one is it? CZ anniversary.
CZ does that. They put the damn.
The limited edition one. Yeah, that Phillips screwdriver does not look good. Yeah. You gotta put like a hex screw in there.
I can't get them safe open now because it's gotten off one number. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to open my safe for another 10 minutes now.
Really?
Yeah.
You messed it up once?
You mess it up. It gets off in sequence to where even when you push it, the right key, it's in the wrong sequence now because you had one button left from the last one or something, so something didn't get pushed right.
Yeah.
Now I can't get it open for 10 minutes. It'll
Really?
be locked for 10 minutes.
That's lame.
Well, stops people from breaking into the safe.
Yeah, well, something like for mine, you just gotta, you punch in, like, if you're off by one key or whatever, you just push one random one and it'll just be, like, denied. And just do it again.
I'm pretty sure when I changed out to the
That's yeah.
VZ grips on my CZ, I put slotted screws in there. It's like stainless slotted screws on it. Well, I did not like the Phillips head screw. Like at very least, put like a hex screw in there.
Yeah.
And how hard is that? What's it cost? 1/10 of a cent more?
Yep. Well, plus the screws that they got in it look like it's like a chrome screw, and all the other metal is that rainbow type.
Yeah.
Now, would you
royal,
get so like this
like a
one
royal blue or something like a royal?
This one looks really nice right here.
Like when they do the royal bluing like that, like a lot of companies, what they do is they polish the metal to a high polish before they blue it, and it gives it that fancy bluing.
So you look right there. That's pretty nice. I like the stainless on the black.
Yeah.
And then make that screw stainless too.
Yeah, I got stainless screws for mine. I think.
That's pretty nice. That one's pretty nice.
I don't know why all of them don't just use a hex head screw or a star drive screw. They look so much better.
Yeah, star drive screw look nice on this one.
I don't know why anyone ever uses regular slotted screws or on anything. They're just a pain in the ass.
Well, maybe on furniture you could, but on guns, yeah.
So that's what I'm talking about, Keeson. Can you see it?
Yeah, I see it. I already looked at it.
That screw just looks like someone drug something out of a drawer.
Or like, yeah, someone like who just woke up again.
Damn reflection. Yeah, I'd say the FN Compact's about the only thing I saw out of SHOT Show that interested me. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nothing really interests me. I do still.
I can't say that's the only thing because, like I said, I want that Desert Eagle.
No, yeah.
But I want the Taurus Curve. I'm probably going to buy a Taurus Curve.
Yeah, I kind of want I want like a sub gun, like a submachine gun. So I've been looking at getting like an SPR. So either I'm gonna build an AR-15 that takes a dedicated block magazine lower, or buy me the Scorpion. But I want to get the Scorpion.
This over here, that's the grips I'm going to get for if I get the Desert Eagle. These are the grips I get.
The Piranhas.
Yeah.
Yeah, Moon just said he just woke up again.
Yeah.
So everybody's falling asleep.
Well, he's 2
But
hours ahead of us.
This dude look nice.
Those grips, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that the old Desert Eagle, right, or is that the new one that's on it?
That's the chrome one. That's the brushed chrome.
Yeah.
The only thing I don't like about the stainless models, they put black controls on it. Why not put stainless controls on it? Hopefully those can be changed out. Which I'm sure they can. I'm sure you can change them out. I opens.
Yeah, it's 4:30 for Moon, because that's what it is for me.
Yeah, he's from Ohio?
He's from Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania. Really? Oh.
Is he Amish?
Maybe that's why you don't see him on screen.
No, he's a whatchamacallit. What's it called? Melonite.
Computer is like
a melonite. He's a piece of
computer
rock.
is coal powered.
Melonite. Aminonite. Whatever.
Melanite. Pretty sure he's linoleum.
Linoleum. How do you say it? A Mennonite.
Mennonite.
Mennonite. Melonite. He's a Jennifer.
Masturbate.
He's a Jennifer.
Yeah,
Melanite. Yeah, he's Melanite.
No,
yeah,
I finished.
actually had a kid that was shunned come and work for me about 20 years ago.
Oh, really?
You talk about a trip.
What was he shunned for?
Man, I forget what he was shunned for, but I mean,
he probably ate like a hot dog on a Sunday or something.
He couldn't grow a full enough beard.
But yeah, I know the girls at work took him out and got him drunk and everything else. I mean, he was a mess.
There was a documentary. We were watching a documentary on. I was watching a documentary on Vice, and like how there's like a city in Utah or whatever, or a town in Utah, and there's all these like Mormon guys that are like shunned or whatever, and like they are all like living in like a pretty much like a drug, like crack den, pretty much house, like whatever, and they're just finding oddball jobs. Where do you live again? You live in Ohio.
Yeah.
Yeah, you live in Ohio. That's what it was. I forgot. The sad thing is I know you're.
Not up near Cleveland, is it?
No.
Columbus, right?
Just south of Columbus.
Oh, that's even worse.
Yeah, man.
What's that city? It's I want to say it's south of Columbus. kind of southeast of Columbus.
Cincinnati?
You drive through it like going from Columbus back to like Gallipolis in West Virginia, and it looks like an old burnt out sawmill or something, like a bunch of like derelict not haystacks, but what do you call those things? Those big buildings that are just made for storing wheat and stuff in.
Oh, the old silos type.
Yeah, like old silos. You just drive through it, the whole town looks like it's just a bunch of abandoned old silos right there by the road, but it's like a Bob Evans right there.
Man,
What's the name of that town? It's like a little pissant town between Columbus and Gallipolis. It's closer to Columbus. It's right up by Columbus. Or not, yeah.
let me take a look here.
Was it Chillicothe?
You mean Chillicothe?
Chillicothe?
Chillicothe.
That was the first capital of Ohio.
That's like when people say, "Are you from Gallipolis, Ohio?" I mean, you mean Gallipolis? That's like we have a place back home. It's called Herkin, West Virginia, and it's where all the car lots used to be between Charleston and Huntington.
Mm-hmm.
And you would tell when they hired out-of-state companies to do their commercials, because they'd be like, "Come on down to Hurricane, West Virginia," and everybody would be like, "Where the fuck is Hurricane?" And they're like, "Oh, they mean Herkin."
Or you might be talking about Jackson.
No, not Jackson. Let's see, I'm going to have to look on a damn map now.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
Ohio. It sounds fucking nuts.
You said between Columbus and Gallipolis.
Mm-hmm. Okay, which way do I come? I don't come to Parkersburg. I come down to Huntington. So I come down 35.
Sorry about your homie.
Hell.
It's not giving me like any names of cities on this map. Why does this map have like no cities in Ohio?
Here, I'll do screen share.
It's not as far down as Jackson. It's up closer to.
I said it'd have to be like Chillicothe then.
It's not Chillicothe.
There's Athens.
Circleville.
Circleville. That's it. Circleville.
Oh, Round Town.
Yeah, you walk when you go through there. It looks like a burnt down slum. All you see is like some silos and stuff off to the left.
Yeah, that's yeah, home of the pumpkin show.
Yeah. It's also home of obviously a lot of crack because my friend is a crack dealer.
Well, it's more heroin than anything.
Yeah, it's because if you load in Circleville, Ohio, what you see in the very first street picture view they bring up is this right here. And that's what I'm talking about. It looks like a burnt down town right there with a bunch of silos off the side.
Yep.
There's a Bob Evans on the other side of the road there somewhere.
Actually, Bob Evans is down the main highway about a mile.
Yeah, it's not too far from there because I remember I met a friend of mine up there and we went to the Bob Evans and ate last time I was in.
Yep, that's about where I'm from.
Yeah. I go through there all the time when I go back home because I always fly into Columbus and drive back down to Point Pleasant.
Okay.
And I always go through. There's a Dairy Queen down through there too. I always stopped at Dairy Queen.
I know the Dairy Queen's right in town.
Yeah, I go to that Dairy Queen there when I'm coming through.
Yep. Oh, wait a minute. I know there's a Dairy Queen on...
It's up on 35, I think.
23? South Bloomfield.
Yeah, that might be it.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, that's heroin central right there.
Yeah, that's where my friend's a big drug dealer. That's where he lives.
They just sent one up
Name wasn't Ed Canner, was it?
Like my
I can't remember. I know this guy had an elaborate setup. He had his driveway all booby trapped. Had video cameras all on his driveway, on all of his buildings, all around the property, and everything.
So if you're going to West Virginia, you fly into Columbus and drive down. Why don't you just fly into like Charleston or something like that?
Because it's more expensive.
Oh, is it? Okay.
And when you fly into Charleston, you're basically on a little tiny plane that has one chance or it falls off a hill if it misses the first time.
Oh. How long's the drive?
It's a couple hours from Columbus.
To West Virginia.
Well, I just did a search for them, and it appears 2 years ago their house burnt down.
He didn't just saw off a shotgun, did he?
I don't know. That's his house there that burnt down. I've been to it. I was there when they were building it. Apparently, it burnt down 2 years ago. And I haven't been to his house in at least 2 years. It's probably been 3 years. And apparently, he got out with his 3 dogs, his wife Christina, and that's his wife, and was at work.
That's not saying anything because house across the street from the fire department burned down.
Why not say?
I looked this up in the Circleville Herald.
Did he? Was there
still under investigation?
Yeah, I was gonna say, was there a cause to that fire?
Yeah, it says still under investigation.
His drug house blew up.
Mm-hmm.
And down in Vancouver, are you guys getting a lot of that freaking what's it? Hash oil like explosion or anything down there? Like literally within like within 6 months, there's been like at least 4 major ones that blew up here.
What? Blowing up?
The hash oil houses.
What's a hash oil house?
Where they use like propane tanks and everything, and they make hash oil.
What's hash oil?
It's like weed oil for like your vaporizers and stuff like that.
Oh, you mean like a drug for your vaporizer?
No, yeah, but they use it for. I mean.
No, I don't even know what it is, so obviously I'm not aware of it blowing up.
BHO, butane hash oil.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, so obviously I'm not aware of any of them blowing up.
That's the thing right now has been an epidemic, I guess. There's been like so many that are blowing up.
You mean an epidemic?
Epidemic. Sorry, I'm tired.
How long have you been in America?
I was born here. Epidural. Epidural. Epidemic. I'm tired. I've been up for.
Have you ever smelled his lead there, Keeson?
No. Well, yesterday I didn't go to sleep until like 5 o'clock in the morning. I had to get up to go to work.
Don't ever go to sleep till 5 in the morning. So I hear it.
I had to go to work at like freaking 9, so I only slept for like 3 hours.
There's a problem right there. You go to work.
Yeah, I go to work, and then I went to go work out and everything. So
I found the best way to prevent having problems between conflict between your sleep schedule and your work schedule is to not fucking work.
I wish I could do that, Yankee.
Yeah, can't afford my guns if I don't.
Yeah, well, I worked for a long time. I'm tired of it. So I was explaining to someone tonight. I was like, the meager investments I have, the meager money I have coming in, capital gains wise, is basically like living on the salary of a Walmart assistant manager. I was like, but it's much fucking better than working.
Yeah.
Especially when you have one good income in the family still, the other person can have a meager income and you still be okay. Because what I earned on capital gains and stuff is about like being an assistant manager at Walmart. Not even a full manager. Like I still have to stock the floor. I just get a title.
Ass. You're the ass man.
Yeah, the one people I feel sorry for those people who work at Walmart and they're like assistant manager, but they still have to work the floors like everybody else. I feel sorry for everybody who works at Walmart, to be so honest, but
Yeah.
I was actually I had to go to Walmart the other night because it was like 3 o'clock in the morning, and my kid had to have peanut butter and jelly Pop Tarts for the next morning.
Oh, really?
He just had to have them, or else life was going to be over. And I promised him I would get him peanut butter and jelly Pop Tarts when he went to bed. And then before I realized it, Fred Meyer's was closed. I went up to Walgreens, and they didn't have the peanut butter and jelly Pop Tarts. I drove over to the Winco, which is open 24 hours. They didn't have peanut butter and jelly Pop Tarts. So I'm like, fuck, Walmart's got them. Let's go to Walmart. So I went to Walmart, and I almost got to witness like a full revolt in the store when I was there at like 3 o'clock in the morning because one of the managers was yelling at someone on the stocking crew for not doing something he told him, and the stocking crew guy was yelling back at him like, fuck, yeah, I didn't have time to do it. If I had taken the time to do it, you would have bitched at me for not doing the other stuff, and then you all would have cut my fucking hours, you would have clocked me out, and I've been working for free, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, well, you know, you got to do what you're supposed to do in the time we give you to do it. And then, like, before I knew it, there were like 12 other stalkers standing around screaming at the manager, telling him to fuck off.
Yeah.
I'm like, I guess you probably shouldn't push it too far when you've got a bunch of angry employees that barely make minimum wage and are treated like shit. They're probably not going to take too much before they hang you up by your ankles and beat you to death with a loaf of day-old bread.
I want to say, so yesterday I went to go do a Walmart run too because I went to go get my sister needed like well, I need clothes hangers. I got some like those whatever 4-tier like racks so I can put in my closet to organize my closet better. And so I'm like, oh yeah, what do you need? And my sister's like, oh, I need printer ink because I have she's a registered nurse and she had a job interview today, so she needed an extra binder to like build her portfolio, so she hand it to whatever the interviewer. And so I went there, and she needed ink too. So I went to the Walmart. They didn't have it, so I had to drive to the different Walmart. On the way driving back, I realized I was kind of speeding down the hill, like coasting it. So I was probably going 5 miles over the speed limit, or 10 miles over the speed limit, whatever. So I started slowing down, and I'm like, oh, better watch out. This is where I got pulled over when I first started to conceal carry. And then, like, 10 seconds later, I'm like, oh, yeah, I better slow down my mind. I see a car do a U-turn. I'm like, I'm going to get pulled over. And I did get pulled over. And the guy came up to me, and he's like, oh, yeah. The officer was like, oh, do you know why I stopped you? I'm like, oh, yeah, I noticed I was a little speeding, coasting down that hill. You know what I mean? I apologize. That's why I started braking. And he's like, oh, yeah, but also your taillight's out. And I'm like, really? Because I literally just, I replaced my...
See, that's why you don't admit to anything. You just admitted to speeding. You should.
Yeah. So, and then I'm like, he's like, yeah.
He's the guy that when they pull him over, they're like, no, while we're pulling you over, he'd be like, oh, the dead hooker in the trunk?
But, I told the guy, well, and he's like, no, not that. Well, I'm not pulling you over for that, but your back brake light is out. And I'm like, really? I replaced it 6 months ago. And, it's like, yeah, a lot of these Hondas, they have, faulty wiring or something like that. And once he said that, I knew he was like fishing for like a DUI or so. You know what I mean? To check to see if I was drinking or anything like that. And like,
you look like you're drunk all the time.
I do. But like, I knew after he said that, and I'm like, yeah, man. I'm like, yeah, I got pulled over pretty much the same spot over here at so and so about 6 months ago, and the guy just gave me a warning to get it replaced, so I got it replaced. And then the guy's like, yeah, sometimes it happens, And then he asks for like,
that's why you don't ever admit to what you thought you were doing when they pull you over. You go, no, officer, what was I doing?
Yeah.
You don't be like, you know why I'm pulling you over? Was it that hooker I killed 3 months ago?
But the guy, he didn't even ask for like my ID or anything. I just already had it ready for him, pretty much.
You're like the only Chinese person in town, aren't you? He probably knows who you are.
And then so like I had it, and then he's like, yeah, I'll be right back. I'm like, yeah, oh, I just gotta find my my insurance card real quick. He's like, yeah, I'll be right back. And he went to go check my ID and my registration. He came back. He's like, oh, did you have that insurance? I'm like, yeah, right here. And then I showed him it. But like I knew he was fishing for a DUI once he said, oh yeah, the wiring of these cars are pretty much faulty, so they go in and out sometimes. And then because when I got home, I checked my brake light, and they're working just fine. So,
So, do you guys have the peanut butter and strawberry Pop Tarts yet?
Oh,
Yeah.
no,
That's
no.
what it is. Peanut butter and strawberry jelly.
Yeah.
That's what he
There's
wanted
a.
for breakfast.
I was looking at Oreos the other day, and they have like weird flavors nowadays. Like there's watermelon flavor Oreos with a golden.
I've had those for a while. I like just plain Oreos. I don't even like the double stuffed ones. That's just too much stuff for two little cookies.
Yeah.
I'm like, there was a
Do
perfect balance.
you just eat it normal, or do
There
you
was,
pull
there
it
was,
apart? And,
there was a perfect balance between stuff and cookie when they first made Oreos. That's why they were popular and they didn't go out of business. There's no need for that excessive stuff now. I just eat them. I don't pull them apart. I just dip them in milk till they're soft and eat them.
Mhm. What else is there weird flavors of? Yeah, there's like the watermelon flavor, and then there's the lemon flavor ones, the Oreos.
Pretty much everything is coming out with different flavors. Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've got. What was it? Frozen cereal now.
Really?
Yeah, from the Frozen movie. They got.
Oh, I meant like.
Oh, I thought you meant like frozen cereal. I was like,
Yeah, everybody, like, what you talking about? I was like
yeah, I
thinking,
saw
like,
that.
I was
Frozen.
thinking
I
like
almost
Dippin'
bought
Dots.
that. I almost bought that for my 10-year-old because he loves the music from Frozen. Like I'll be walking through the hallway sometimes and I'll hear "Let it go, let it go." He's just singing away in his room. He likes that "Do You Want to Build a Snowman" song. Is what he really likes. Do you want to build a snowman?
Yeah, it seems like every time I turn around, they're doing resets, adding more stuff in.
New planos.
Yep.
I used to do that stuff. I want to say I sing out to freaking Mulan every once in a while when I need to get stuff done. I'm like, let's get down to business. Start jamming out.
That's like one of the worst Disney movies, Milan.
Oh, are you kidding me? No, it was not.
Too many Asian people in it.
Oh yeah, coming from an Asian guy, that's pretty much the best.
I'm not Asian.
For me, it was a good movie. Then Hercules too.
I am good at math, but I'm not Asian. Hercules was awful too. I didn't like any of these newer ones. There's very few of the new ones that I liked. Like I didn't care
These
for
are not
Pokemon.
new. These are like the '90s.
That's new to me.
Oh yeah, so.
I didn't care for
What
Pocahontas.
was your favorite one? Was it Snow White?
No, my favorite's Dumbo.
Dumbo. Oh, no, that's a good one.
Let's see. I didn't care for any I mean, they're all right, like the Pocahontases and stuff. Now, like Beauty and the Beast, that one was good. Little Mermaid, that one was good.
Stockholm Syndrome.
That's not a Disney movie, is it?
No, Beauty and the Beast is Stockholm Syndrome.
Oh yeah, it is.
They're doing all the different like disorders.
Well, it's more bestiality than it is anything else.
They're doing like the disorders and all this stuff, like whatever like princesses had. Like Snow White was narcissistic or whatever, narcissism.
I know the guys at work always look at me weird because I'm always downloading, all funky music, to listen to. Yeah, of course I've already got my headphones in, but here's the last group I just downloaded. all-girl Japanese hard rock band.
There was one that did a song. I was watching this. I think it was ridiculous. It had like chickens in it or something, and it was a Japanese Asian, like an Asian girl band group singing about chickens or something.
My sister, I was like my iPod was like dead, so I asked her to go borrow it for the gym. And she's like, I have country music and K-pop on it. I'm like, that's a good combination, jokingly. And then I realized I had my old PSP. I'm like, oh yeah, I could just use my PSP. So I was using my PSP.
Which one was it? Oh, it's this was called. It's called music video by Chinese singer Rong Wang.
Wrong way.
Rong Wang sings Chick Chick.
I bet you that's a Chick-fil-A sponsor.
If we weren't on the air right now, I would turn it on because it's kind of cool.
Link it in the I spell wrong way.
Wrong Wang. You should know how to spell it. You're Asian.
Dude, we're at Cambodian, so we have.
Isn't that like just saying like Tom Nelson to you, saying Wrong Wang?
Tom Nelson. That's not even a common name. It would be like Tom Smith.
Yeah. I was
Or
going to say
like
it's
Mark
5
Johnson.
a.m. It's 5 a.m., so I'll go ahead and shut it down real quick.
Where is this? I found the